Wow, we've started. It's only been half an hour since I started my stream. Thank you for waiting, everyone. My 6 people who've been here since like 1:05. Appreciate you.
Hey, you know they're real OGs.
Bingus moment, I agree.
Yes, I agree. Bingus moment. Very much Bingus moment.
Bingus moment.
I will be upstairs
Grab
on
my
my
drink.
computer in a minute.
If there's one thing I forgot to do, it's to grab my drink.
Oh no, I have
Drink.
to run stream.
What?
I have to look after your chat.
Yes,
and
you
make sure
do.
there's
Okay,
no...
good luck.
Thanks for that. I have to make sure there's no homophobes in this chat.
Whoa. Hopefully not. Better not be. We'll come for you, homophobes.
Nah, it's the fucking internet though.
I am
You
back.
gotta whip hunt those people, you know?
I am highly caffeinated and freshly up. I
I
can't turn it off.
sounded so professional, and now it's back to the absolute nonsense that is our streams together.
Yes.
I have to
Yeah,
go to the bathroom real
Quick,
quick,
burn it
and
down.
then I'll be good to go.
What do you mean burn it down? What are we burning?
Yeah,
We
but
burned
yeah,
everything. Okay,
Good,
let me
good,
go
yeah.
back to live. Okay, should I do the recap quick, Dodo?
No, let Dodo do it. That's
He
DM's
just went to the bathroom.
things.
He just went to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
let the DM do it.
Those are
Let the
DM things.
Agreed. I thought he had gone somewhere.
Nah, yeah, he just went to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, is it really a bad echo? Oh.
Nah.
You know, just in like
Echo, echo.
casual fashion of all of these streams, I've been called for dinner right as I start, which is just lovely. So
Love that.
I'm gonna speed run, go get it, and come straight back and eat here. Because
Run,
I don't
run
want to make these people
fishing.
wait any more longer than the half an hour they already have been.
By the way, Nathan,
Yes.
I'll be right
what
back.
did you think of our proposals for the? Like, have you been thinking of like breeds of dogs and shit that we want to make a pack of so we can go hunting people
Hopefully,
I have
or
not.
monsters?
It's the people
I
who...
have not. I
I'll
am
look at
tempting
that.
to think about
Right.
what's happening at the moment because I've thought so much about the future inside of this game and nowhere near as much about the current,
the
like
immediate
my character and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm busy thinking a lot about that. Like I'm actually thinking I want to attempt doing like Photoshop or something and try and make my character
That'd be cool.
like
Ooh,
with just using like reference images and like
Yeah.
squishing them together using my limited artistic knowledge and stuff. And then maybe I'll give it to like Sid or you or Ash to do like a little like touch up. You know what I mean? Potentially.
Right, because you're a gunslinger, right? So you can make guns and customize your gear, right?
You have no idea how much I want to learn Blender just to make a gun.
Oh,
That's
bro,
all.
that's so
I want to
easy.
learn 3D modeling just to make a gun. That's all. I don't know why, but yeah, not now.
Well, the
Soon.
reason I was saying this is because I wanted to ask you, would it be possible sometime in the future for you to make me a shotgun? Double barrel, just a simple double barrel shotgun, like Doomslayer, but with buckshot and the fucking flame dragon breath ammunition.
I don't have the flame alchemy ammunition learned, but I should be able to learn it
This is in the
later.
future, my bro. Yeah.
No, I'm letting you know that. So I should be able to learn how to make that, which is just essentially fire damage ammo.
Yeah.
And then whether I can make a shotgun for you, we'll have to ask Dodo, but I'm pretty sure I can.
Yeah.
But we can also just get one and customize it too, potentially.
That is true. Yeah, because I was thinking, instead of using the blowgun that I've been using, what if I just took inspiration from you and just like, well, my brother's pretty good at this shit. Well, I'll use the simplest fucking thing we have, a shotgun or a machine gun.
Okay.
We have a shotgun, let's go with that.
Honestly, you know what I would love to try and make in this game? A dart gun.
What?
Like like a tranquilizer gun? Like a tranquilizer
Yeah.
gun? But
Yeah.
a handheld version of that. Like a pistol version, which I know do exist in
Wait.
the real world. because
Would you?
what I would
Oh,
do
yeah,
is I wouldn't
they
use
use
that
CO2,
for
don't they?
potentially.
I'm
Because
pretty sure they
essentially,
use
as far as
compressed
I'm,
CO2 to shoot it.
well, the fancy ones now do, yes. But there
Yeah,
is a I need to check. It's in the alchemy tool section. Like there's two things. One, there's a gauntlet that allows you to use bombs as melee weapons.
Ooh.
And then which I wouldn't do because it's like it only does the bomb stuff. That's more for like alchemists. And then there's another one which is I think essentially a dark gun, which I want to make or get because then you can deliver alchemy things from long range. So I would love to be able to either get or make healing potions and then load them in a dark gun so I can heal people from further away or buff you guys from far away. So I don't have to give you the vials ahead of time. I can just be like, I want to buff you with this. You don't waste your action.
Oh,
Load it.
so
and
you would be
shoot
like
with it.
Doc off of what's it called? Rainbow Six Siege. There's a character on
In
Rainbow
a way,
Six
yes.
Siege whose
Yeah, I know
entire
that
thing
character.
is yes,
Yeah.
the the syringe gun. That'd be pretty fucking cool.
So I figured that could be a really good thing to have as like a clutch thing. Because I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
gunslingers do a ton of damage, but yeah, it'll be nice to have that ability.
Yeah.
But for right
Yeah,
now,
I'm
we've got to focus on not letting this place burn to the ground.
That would be good.
What's happening?
especially because we got to find Darkhead Elf.
We're gonna crush.
No, no, he doesn't. Quiet, Dodo. No, he doesn't.
Stupid little
there
baby.
is,
He's got a little crush.
We also did you just call the dude a baby? What?
You're a stupid little
He's
baby.
like 100.
He's a human. He's not. Oh, he's not a human.
No, he's not. He's an elf.
He's not an elf.
He's a well, not quite an elf. What was it called again? A fetchling. What's this thing called? But yeah, we also need to try and find the heads of this place. I hope they are still alive. I'm sure they are, but I hope so.
They're actually just playing Fortnite in their room with headphones on and they can't hear anything. They need to get the
Yeah,
Peter
Fortnite
Griffin
is a
skin.
game about moons in this world because that's why it's a Fortnite.
Do you guys know about that?
No.
About the fucking what's it called? People in I think China when playing in China and Japan while playing Elden Ring, they would see the little message that said Fortnite and they would be super confused and thought there was a hidden fort that would appear at night because they did not understand our stupid fucking memes.
Oh no.
That is hilarious.
They would constantly ask like, what does this mean? We don't get it. It's like, oh my god.
At least
There
I'm not
is
the only one
nothing to
that
get.
has to go to his friends being like, I feel stupid. What's this mean?
Huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Before I forget, I want to, when we get in game, if I have a second, I want to check that shrine. I want to see if there's any like secret compartments or places or things where there could be someone like hiding or something. Or like secret passageways that we could use to get around.
No.
Are you just telling me that? Or
No, you can't. I don't let you.
Oh, there we go.
Damn.
The images are updating.
well, I guess that solves that problem. Okay, I'll push through the wall and go through anyway.
Just like in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a fucking ogre and a bugbear having sex.
Oh.
Bro, we just did that today.
I'm actually doing an honor run with another friend of mine. I have to. We haven't been able to play for because my exams happened and then he's traveling now. But I'm gonna be streaming it later because we're having I'm playing the Grinch.
The Grinch?
Yo,
I just made a Githyanki that was green skinned and gave him like Grinch-like hair.
Let's go. Yeah,
Let's go.
we
I
just
did,
completed on a
me and-
mode, myself and Shadow.
Ooh.
me and Sydney, we created new characters because we decided to do mods this time on. Was it Tactician or
Oh, shit.
Honor?
We're on
Nice.
Tactician now. We just completed on a mode and
Yeah.
we were like, let's just do something where we could chill out for a bit. And none of us thought that we could go back to how easy balanced would feel after playing on a mode.
Yeah, because in honor mode, everything went wrong. Did go wrong.
Yep.
Like,
Without giving any spoilers,
honestly-
too many people died.
Yeah, but the question is, in your playthrough, did you throw Mystique off a cliff?
No, we did not throw Mystique off a cliff. That didn't happen. But we did almost die during the fight with them.
Yeah,
Against
but
who?
our playthrough was better.
Bro, we did the glitch. No, we didn't do the glitch. It's not a glitch. We did the thing to get the legendary two-handed great sword from the Give Yankee in Act 1. So Arlie Cell has a legendary weapon in Act 1 and she's broken.
Kia ora. I'm on my computer now.
By
By the way, do tell me if my mic is too low, because that just means I need to turn that up.
You're good.
I'm
Sounds
good on
pretty
my
good.
I
end.
think
now.
we're chilling.
Okay, turning on KINGMAKER.
Let's go from the speaker downstairs.
By the way, Dodo, I do want to
Yes.
say I've been thoroughly enjoying this game so far.
Oh, thanks, man.
Same here. This is great.
How are you guys?
Been very
How are
good.
you guys finding? How are you guys finding the Pathfinder system?
I like
I'm
it.
enjoying it quite a lot. Yeah,
I like
been
it.
easy.
it's different enough from D&D.
Yeah, it's different
Yeah,
enough, but
it-
also easy to adapt to, which is very nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would agree with that actually. Like I've
So-
been finding some sort of refreshingness from it after playing a bit of like 5th edition, but then again like I have you know my other table, Dodo, like
Yeah.
we haven't played D&D in a fucking hot minute.
Oh, that's
just-
right. This entire
I really like
was great.
the way I fell in love with it was the 3-action economy.
Yeah.
The fact that you have 3 actions and actions can do so much rather than just move, attack, and like move action and bonus action. Just felt more refreshing. Okay, are we all good to go?
Yep.
Yeah, you will have to control.
I'll control Zero. I just realized my water bottle.
Yes,
Just
sir.
let me refill that up real quick, and then we'll start.
Oh, good, my bro.
Sweet.
So gym tomorrow, yeah?
Yes.
No, I will not be joining you, sadly.
Aw, why?
I will.
I'll be going out tomorrow to meet up with another mate.
Alright.
Good luck on my stream.
You've abandoned me with your stream before.
And I'm fucking doing it again.
Don't fucking do it again.
He literally starts stream and screams into my ear. He's such a crackhead.
Oh, I love that.
Yep.
That's very fun.
Oh geez, I do not know how to say that name. But hello. Yeah, Anon's out for a sec, but he's gonna be back in a sec too, hopefully. Yeah, awesome, easy. Hi, I'm Spider. I'll mute up for you guys.
I am absolutely munching on these ribs right now. My dad made some with like charcoal grill.
No.
You're welcome.
But
I'm sorry. That had to be said though.
Honestly, your dad makes some mean ribs.
Uh-huh.
to do when I'm there?
Hey, guess what I had for dinner?
King.
What did you have for dinner?
I made steak, creamy mushrooms, mixed veggies, and then my dad went up the road and got some potato and kumara and pumpkin from the roast shop.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah. Drac, next time you come to Auckland, I'll ask my dad very nicely if he can make you some ribs. We'll do a D&D game, and we'll have ribs at the D&D game.
Ooh. Ooh.
You know what? That'll be your
Okay.
reward. If you can organize
That's right, cause you're
an Auckland session for when you're available to come up to Auckland, I'll get my dad to make ribs as a reward.
Yo. Now you
This
make
is a
now.
reward.
Ooh, I feel like that's bribery right there. I don't know. Ooh, but it's
I
effective.
just saw the little icon of
this is a trade
of
offer,
building
okay?
it.
It's
Oh, it's so
bribery,
cute.
but it's effective. What can I say?
Okay, you guys get to start.
You've been practicing your bribery.
Trade offer. I receive Auckland D&D session.
Oh, is that what
You
you call it?
receive ribs.
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 And your character doesn't die that session. Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
Hey, I didn't say
Okay.
nothing about that.
How about we get the ball rolling?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so last time on Kingmaker,
There was a ball.
and it rolled down the hill. And he's dead. Anyways,
That's why the building's on fire. It was a ball of alchemy.
the party stumbled throughout the assaulted manor as they encountered more and more assailants that were breaking furniture, killing other adventurers, stealing equipment, until they encountered Wait, they encountered an ogre fighting Lindsay, her little halfling companion. After ganging up on him and getting his ass, the party talked with Lindsay, who thanked them very much for the assistance, and showed them a little secret room where they found a chest with 800 gold, 2 magic items, and a potion of healing. The party, not wanting to take these items from the lady of the house, they respectfully left them as it was.
This one's for me.
After that, they stumbled forward into the kitchen to find a frost giant that was towering over just multiple dead bodies and a bag of stolen goods with a badly broken arm. After a bit of a rough fight with a nice breath and a punch to the gut, making Krogar fall unconscious, they ended up killing the frost giant and finding the rest of surviving members of the feast unconscious and badly injured. While Lindsay stayed back to help and bring them to health, the party went forward, reaching the main hall where the captain of the guard had a makeshift fortification, and informed the party to find the leader of the house and to please be able to turn off the fires in the following room. With quick haste and very good rolls, they were able to turn off the fires, and as they approached to find the lady of the house, they found on the floor Tartuccio, as the party calls him, very annoying gnome wizard, which is currently unconscious.
I scared him. No, I'm kidding.
Alrighty, I guess that's where we're picking up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds right, right?
Sweet.
So I think let's hang on, I need to remember names. Isef was the first one through the door, so I think it's only fair that we give him first reaction.
Yeah, what would you do with this thing?
I fully, I take on my bird instincts and I fully disregard the guy and I go straight for the sword that's on the table.
So you can just move ahead.
It's saying my wait. I've got 2 instances.
Game
of
is
the
paused.
thing. Yeah.
It says game paused.
Game's paused. What about now?
There we go. Unpaused.
Yep. That worked. All right.
Well, it was not paused in my screen, so it was really weird.
Yeah. My bird instincts take action on this, and I just go.
Hear cryptomancy.
You know, you need to do the voice. Do the voice.
Sorry, I've got an egg tart in my mouth. So yeah, I go to pick up that sword if that's actually an actual sword on the table.
Yeah, it's just an Aldori dueling sword.
Ooh. Am I able to use that?
I don't think you're proficient with them. They're an exotic weapon.
Oh. Am I able to keep it on me then? At the very
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yippee.
I thought we agreed no stealing shit.
Yeah, they're an advanced weapon. I don't know if you have proficiency in that.
This is mine now.
Let me
Nope.
see. I'm not.
You have no proficiency in advanced weapon, so
I am trained in advanced weapons. No, wait. Sorry, that's advanced firearms.
yes. So just so you guys know, there's a lot of there's simple and martial weapons, but then when you want advanced weapons, that is specific stuff. Like Aldori are like I think like advanced swords kind of vibe.
So it's not martial
Aldori dueling
weapons.
sword, right?
Huh?
Aldori dueling sword.
Aldori dueling sword, yes.
All right.
I think only
So-
I think like fighters are the ones that are able to start with.
So that's
Yeah.
different to martial weapons, right?
They are different to martial weapons.
Okay, so I'm not proficient, but I could probably swing it really hard if I tried.
Yeah. Like from what I'm checking, I'm going through the
Is
classes.
anyone? Ryan might be.
No, because it's a
Sorry,
monk.
sure. I'm
Only
remembering we are streaming.
only fighters are proficient to advanced weapons. They're the only class to start with proficiency to those types of weapons.
Damn.
Okay,
Well, weapons OS, I can sell it off. So.
but as he walks in, Makoto, what do you do while Issei completely disregards this unconscious man on the floor?
I am going to regard the unconscious man on the... Yeah, I'm gonna approach the man. Does he look like he needs healing?
Surprisingly, no.
Okay, I'm gonna
Listen-
try and shake him awake and say, "Sir, are you alright? What happened here?"
Make me a medicine check.
Pull up my thing.
Yeah.
Pull up my thing, holds gun.
Are we still in initiative
No,
type?
we are
order?
not an initiative.
Okay, can I go over and give them a hand?
I thought you guys hated this guy.
Yeah, but he doesn't deserve death. He's just an ass. And I want to know why he was listening to my conversation so carefully.
He deserves a kick out of the window, not to be stabbed
Yeah,
to death.
you can use the aid action. You also roll me a medicine check.
A medicine check. Okay. And now to remember how to use the things. Efficiencies. Medicine. Okay. And roll.
Nice.
23!
That gives a +1 to Makoto's check. So Makoto's check ends up being a 21. You notice that as you're trying to wake him up, he clearly infumed a bunch of the black smoke, and he's barely, like, very slowly coughing and breathing.
Do not eat.
And as you quickly just make a check on him, and he is able to breathe again, and he goes, "You black! Oh, you're not the Black Seers! Oh, you're the people from the
No.
party!
Yes. Yes, are you okay?
Oh, I am now. Thank you very much.
Okay. Could I, question, do we have anything to, do I see anything to drink on the tables or anything?
No?
Shit. Anyway,
Can I pull out my Can I pull out my water container and give some to him?
Yeah, he kind of looks at you. You would expect a thank you. You would expect something. He goes, about time. Thank you. He doesn't say that. That was the DM instinctively saying thank you.
Yeah. Before he gets to finish most of it, I'd like to grab it away from him.
Okay, he goes, I was done anyways.
And I go, you'll thank me later. And I'll just take, like, I'll take a piece of the, yeah, you know what, I'm not going to be nice. He has that, like, cape thing on, right? I'm going to take the end of that, on the picture. It looks like he's got a cape.
Wait, actually, I'll show off.
A long piece of material. Perfect. He's got long
Oh,
robes
part
on.
of his robes.
I grab the end of his robe,
Mm-hmm.
and I pour a bunch of water on it. I quickly give the bottle back to,
What are you doing, you brute? This is fine silk.
I look at him, I say, calm down. I hand it that to him, and I say, hold this over your mouth, it'll stop you from getting knocked out again. You're welcome. And I put it against his face, and I go, the door's that way.
Didn't need
Not
it
fun.
anyways. Now hurry up and do your job, you so-called adventurers.
Oh, I'm starting to regret helping this man.
I look at him.
Fire a warning shot
I
at
look at him.
Tiny one.
I look at him, and I say, I remember you were looking into doing trade routes with us, like I spoke to the other man. If you want in, you better start playing nice. And I stand
he's
up
gone.
and go,
He's gone, bro. He's already gone.
you were saying
nothing.
before
He
you, but okay.
fully disregarded you. You were talking as this man walked away. He doesn't care.
Dodo,
Yes.
I did ask before he like fully walked away if I could fire a warning shot at his feet.
You know, yeah, you do. He goes, as expected from so-called mercenaries and brutes.
You should watch what you say, you asshole.
Can I do some sort of thievery check to try and pickpocket this dude of just anything?
Sure, make me a thievery check. I'm rolling secret his perception.
Do I get any circumstance bonus because
Nope.
he just woke up from being smoke inhalation and he's dizzy?
Nope.
No. Fine, I'll do a +7.
Nat 20.
Just casually.
You got a nat 20.
What do you expect? It's a roll against an ass.
You know what?
Oh.
You know
Fine,
what?
dude.
I'm gonna reward that nat 20.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
You would have gotten
Ooh.
normal gold, something like that, but instead, you snatch up his wand of magic missile.
Oh, dang! Oh, dang!
Damn.
So, just, I feel like as he gets up and he just
Yeah.
starts walking away, if I see, I'll assume I just sort of notice it as I'm like getting ready to scold him, and he just disregards me, and in my head I go, fine, you'll learn the hard way then. And I just, as he walks, I just hold onto it with 2 fingers, and he walks and it pulls out of the sheath on its own.
To learn anything.
And I just take it and I
If
put
you
it
look
into
at
my
your
shirt.
inventory, it is a once per day thing, and you can
Okay.
cast Force Barrage at level 1. And it works just like in 5e. If you use 3 actions, you shoot 3 bolts, each of them dealing 1d4 plus 1.
Okay, what was, you said barrage, what was that?
It's because if you they changed the name. It's no longer Magic Missile. It's called Force Barrage, but it's Magic Missile.
Okay. And then it's once per day, and you use the number of actions equals the number of missiles.
Yep.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
You I'm gonna say Sacropia because you're here, like in the back. You hear the door open, and he goes, "Help me! I am injured." He disappears.
Can I quickly ask, were the other rooms put out of fire? Because I remember when we
Yes.
first came in.
All of them are on fire. There's no macro on this to remove the fire. It just
okay.
looks like that.
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure, just in case.
Yeah.
Because
And like you guys are not perfect firemen. It's not like there's still like a bit of fire, but it's clear like fire that will not spread and uncontrollably grow.
I would like...
so just enough for them to actually come in and fix it.
Yes, it's just enough for it to be able to be controlled.
And then, okay, can I look at everyone and go...
Wait, I'm gonna quickly ask: Are you good, Sid?
I am having a couple of technical difficulties with like 0% frame rate on Foundry at the moment. And
What
I've
the
just
hell?
turned off one of my monitors to see if it will help.
Let me preload the scene again. Let me change scenes.
I think it might be a me issue, but we'll see.
Oh, we've traveled far.
Ooh, I want this one giant middle section that's just like all the river, and then it splits into 2, and then it goes into the huge section of the forest.
Okay. And you're gonna
That'd be such a
get
cool
back now.
I thought you were going to go for the one that looked like a paw. Or claw.
I saw that, but I also saw how much how much land it actually was for that giant chunk.
Yeah, I
This
think
is
it's a
not
me
happening?
issue, unfortunately. Yes, it is.
Maybe try changing browsers if you have something else.
I think the only other thing that I have is Edge, but we'll give it a go.
Oh no, that's a big worse than that.
You never are.
No, I don't have Opera installed anymore. Please forgive my heresy on this day, but I'm doing it for quality, I swear.
Hey, you can be forgiven for that.
You're good.
So just before I crack open this door, do I notice anything of import here in this this place?
Okay, this room, drifting coils of smoke waft in the air of its finely furnished room. Padded chairs on the side tables are set along the west wall, and thick burgundy carpets cover most of the floor. Oil paintings hang on the walls, and shelves contain statuettes and other small art pieces. This feels more like a gallery. Like, oh,
No
look at the
windows,
nice art I have. Let's sit down and chat, kind of vibe.
Okay. And there is
can I
no
ask what-
windows, right?
No windows in this part.
Can I ask what is through the door?
You can.
There's a
Yeah,
door
you just
there?
open this door. You opened it, and you see an armory.
I can't see anything. That's only showing black.
Oh, that means because
Okay.
it's dark as shit.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, how
I'm
come I
just
can
seeing
see
that.
as soon as thing comes in? And so
I couldn't see when you were in
when-
here, but I can see
it's-
now that I'm in here.
yeah.
Honestly,
It's-
great question.
It might be a thing that he has low light vision, and you don't.
But I'm also holding a torch.
I don't know how to make the torch turn on this. So
Okay.
I have to figure that out.
Oh, so I can't see anything until until someone else comes into the room. Oh, what's that?
You should.
Yeah.
Oh, the thing is, you have no low light or nothing, and Drake has dark vision. He can perfectly
Ah.
see in the dark.
Yeah.
That
I'm the
would do
Shadow
it.
Man.
Surprisingly, I think you're the only one that doesn't have low light vision or dark.
That is fine.
vision.
That is fine. I can
Oh,
snuff them out
no.
without it. I can snuff them out without it. I don't need to see. I can smell them.
He goes, I smell swords. Oh,
I
shit.
smell
That hurt. Oh,
swords.
what
You
happened?
might not be able to see much.
Happened?
Yeah,
I didn't smell the sword right next to me and I kicked my toe.
This is just a big armory. It has a bunch of weapons, a bunch of armor, a bunch of ammunition. No bullets, though, sadly.
Oh, damn, okay.
What about in the chest?
Since he's wandering in the dark, can I just go over there and see what's up with that chest over there?
Now you guys can see that. Basically, there's so on
There's
the armory part, there's 5 steel shields, 3 half plates, 10 chain shirts, 10 chainmail, and 3 chain shirts.
Cool.
They have 106 bolts and a bunch of different types of weapons.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I clicked
Is
to open
there-
that, but
Is there anything fancy schmancy for the chest in the corner?
that's an
Or is
armor
that
stand,
just
my bro.
everything that's in there?
That's an armor stand that you're clicking on.
Oh, is that an armor stand?
Yeah. There's a chest
Okay.
over here, right next to the door.
Oh,
No, it's
okay.
again, it's the assortment of all this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Sid, is it
I'll
working
just
better?
move, I'll move here
Yes,
so
it's
you
way
can,
better now.
we can see.
That's good. Hey,
gonna
give me,
bring
sorry
my
guys, give me
comfortable
quick
again.
2 minutes because my partner just got home, so I'm gonna say hi.
Good, my bro.
No worries. So, oh yeah, Phoenix, if you need me to come in and like light for you, just let me know.
Yeah. All good. I'll probably just
Am I
sit close
allowed
to you
to
to be
spoil
honest.
the trophies?
Which room did you guys go into? Because my character can't see anything past like the room where we found the guy.
Yeah.
It is that one.
Yes.
Yeah, we literally just went down.
Oh,
So this is all the armory, if you can see.
I can't
This
see
room
shit
here.
in this room. I don't think my
Ah.
character has dark vision either.
Click off your character and reselect. It should open up the room since things in here.
You want to move
Nope.
Since
All I see is
trigger.
darkness.
oh, you're like me too.
I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I was waiting for that.
Okay, let me see if I can, I'm gonna mess around here. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find anything that turns on a torch on your person. Inventory. Ooh, let's try this. Actions, spellcasting, crafting. Actions. No.
I've got nothing that says that I would have low light vision, so a bit of a rip.
Equipment. Search.
Okay, so while you guys are inspecting, I'm gonna say while you guys are inspecting the armory room, what's this group of 3 doing up here?
Sorry. So I'm gonna like open the door ajar to check that there's nobody in there, and then open it fully if there is nobody in there.
Okay, I need you to make me a stealth check to see how stealthily you can open a door.
Let me go
I
into
just
my
went
other
here.
thing.
So sorry to interrupt. I just want to check. Can you guys see now? Still, I've equipped a torch into my one hand, so I wanted to see if that changed the light in the room.
It hasn't. I think I need to install an extending stop moving drig. There's shit happening somewhere. I think I need to install something else. Wait, you guys cannot see anything in this room?
No, yeah, it's
they
like
can't
fully
see anything.
darkness.
Okay, then is the fact that this room has no light coming in. You know what? Let me add a light source.
I can only see because
There's one here.
Dricka is in here.
I can't see anything.
No.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, I
There
can
we
see
go.
there we
it.
are.
Light source. Again, Drake has dark vision. When it's pitch dark, he can see.
But
No,
said
no,
that
like,
you put the
sorry.
torch.
I meant it as in, like, I can only see in the room unless Drikna is in there. But Sydney's character couldn't see in the room even without, dark vision and without Drikna in the room. With Drikna in the room, they weren't able to see as well.
Weird. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Can you,
There.
can
Okay.
you see now? Can you see now?
Yeah, I added a torch in. Okay, Issei, you got a 12 on stealth. I'm gonna say you do not pass this check. You open
Okay,
the
but I
door.
still open the door anyway.
Yeah, you open the door, and well, you can't see anything from your point of view right now.
Ah, fuck.
But if you take
Should
a
I
step,
move so you can see it?
I'm gonna say you can see around the corner, so I'm gonna put you in and then put you back. Wait,
Hang
Drake,
on.
Drake,
Okay.
everyone can see now. Go back to
Okay.
where you were.
I'm just checking. I'm helping. I'm trying to help. I'm trying
I
to
know, don't
help.
worry.
Sorry, wait. So there?
Yes,
and then,
can
oh
you see-
shit!
Yeah, so you peek in and you hear this main guy go, "Oh, we got a few loose. Get it, boys. Roll initiative."
Ah, fuck.
All of us or just them in that room?
I'm gonna say all of you.
Do they know about us? Like, so I'm just asking from... Because I'm trying to decide if I can stick around and attack them. If I hear this, combat.
Okay, so let's roll initiative first, and we'll see where we get.
I
Oh, I rolled a 20.
got 10. Damn, I got 10. I got so low.
Yeah, I always roll.
Don't worry, I assume we're gonna have one.
Bro, what is with you and your DM rolls being good, player rolls horrible?
Yeah. Okay, so just to put into perspective, you hear Issei open the door, and Issei, this guy stares daggers at you. Ironically, because I'm gonna show his art.
He's got daggers?
He's a
Oh,
dagger.
yes.
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that was a
Correction,
check.
correction. He had daggers. They're gonna be mine.
So he goes, hey, we got a few loose, and then instantly I'm gonna say that's it with a it's not that big of a room, like the distance is not far, and I'm gonna assume Issei goes and just kind of loudly enough, which alerts the rest of you guys.
No, it's more like a...
You peeked your mic.
Wait, did I
Okay.
actually peek my mic?
Yes.
I peeked.
Hell.
Let me put this guy's.
It doesn't... Okay, well, I don't know what's going on there. I was doing it, like, quite softly. I don't know how that is possible. But basically,
I think
it's
it's just
Taco, but squawking.
Yeah, I,
think it's just
don't know
the-
if my mic picks it up, but it goes. No, my mic also cuts it out. My
Yep.
seagull noises are gone.
Hold on.
Damn you, noise suppression!
More like...
Just Raggy, but
Only
it's a
one-
bird rather than Scooby.
Point one.
Okay,
Oh, no!
First in initiative, it's you, Drig. What do? You hear this commotion happening in. Now it's a perfect time to teach. You guys can delay turn. You guys can put yourself at Drig, potentially, because he's the first one. He can put himself anywhere in initiative that he wants. You can go down in initiative, and you have to stay there. You can't go up in initiative.
Okay. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I have 25 feet of movement, right? That's the normal
Yes,
in the
25.
so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say opening the door is a free action. Like. just
Why
open the
not
door.
do it stealthily?
Okay, you can try. You know what? They wouldn't expect it from you. Yeah, roll me a self check.
That's initiative. I need proficiencies. and stealth. Roll.
16.
16.
Give me 1 second.
Man, this is gonna roll a 20. Just wait for it.
No, I rolled low. I do have private rolls, so you guys sometimes won't know when I'm rolling.
Click on the question mark and
That's the great mystery of it.
Discover it.
Exactly. Anyways, he doesn't see you, so when you free open this door, oops, you open it. There you go. I'm gonna say he's currently flat-footed against you.
Okay.
Just so
So
you
he-
know, shooting in melee does not give you disadvantage or anything in this system.
Oh.
However, if a character would have attack of opportunity, they would get an attack against you.
Oh no, I just see.
This guy doesn't, because you guys already fought these. I'm telling you, like, you're
Yeah.
rarely gonna find people that have it. Like, the people that have attacks of opportunity are high level monsters on high level like people.
Yeah.
But your regular grunt is not gonna be skillful enough while fighting to know how to take opportunity of someone's movement.
The part I was going oh no about was I just saw the top of this token over here.
Yes, you notice, tied up in the bed, unconscious, is Jathal.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, tied up. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
concerning.
that makes me feel a little bit better. Because I was like, oh no, she's meeting with them. Okay. Then,
I'm gonna tell you right now, you probably
Okay.
want to move over like 5 foot to the left.
Yeah.
That would be
I'm just
another
thinking-
action.
Well,
That is
what
true.
I'm thinking is, if I was there, could I have opened the door from here?
Yeah, I'll let you go back on the movement.
Cool. Because I was hoping to do that. I just wanted to see what's happening. And then I'll peek and patooey on this dude.
Okay, that guy will not have the flat-footed.
Oh, this guy only has the flip.
Only that guy, because you were standing
Okay.
by the door.
Okay.
What do you mean by
So
then
flat-footed?
I'm
This guy
gonna-
looks way
I'm gonna
more.
shoot him.
This guy looks way more experienced than any other dude.
Okay.
Like, can you explain flat-footed, real quick?
Flat-footed means is the same as flanked. Flat-footed is they
Oh.
were not expecting it, they were surprised, meaning they have a -2 to their AC, so it's
Oh,
easier
right.
for you guys to hit.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. Good to know.
Nice.
Good to know.
Cool, then I'ma shoot this stupid man right over there. 'Cause he's not expecting me. He's not expecting me to put a gun to the back of his head. Pachoo!
So what? It's gonna be a surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
literally.
hits. No crit, but a hit.
But it is one shot, one kill.
It is one shot, one kill.
A pachoo!
And like the name entails, you get shown the head and dies.
He's dead!
You open the door and you
So I just
talk.
Easy
I
peasy.
break the door a little bit, and I point at the back of his head. As he turns around, I pull the trigger and I blow it. I fall through his arm. And I'd be like, heads up! And then I'm gonna okay, then I'm gonna take the hard action. I remember this from last game. So I need to take the hard action by going into cover.
I would say
cover-
you're already in cover from these two guys
Yeah.
because you're
Okay.
hiding behind a wall.
Bro,
You're
you
in
can imagine
full
you just
from
open
this
the
guy.
door. Oh, sorry.
So, from the point of view of I need to get into cover to do covered reload. So I
Yes.
do one action to do that with a stealth check, and then come back around and patooey the other dude.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Dang. Okay, there we go. Proficiencies, stealth.
Okay.
Okay. And then clan pistol strike. I'm gonna stand here just so I can see them, but I am still back there. I'm reaching my head around and shooting him. May I?
No, because you moved, you shot,
Okay.
and then what the fuck, my guy, your guy's frozen for me for some reason. Oh, there it goes. You shot,
that
you
is
moved,
that's
you
three
shot.
actions, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's your 3 actions. Also,
Okay,
just so
yeah.
you know, you have full
Okay.
cover from this guy on the top, but from this guy, you have standard cover. He can still see you, but still gives you a +2 to AC against him.
Okay. And
Okay,
oh yeah, I had to do the hard action so I could reload. Okay, cool.
next
Sorry.
in initiative
Everyone's there.
is one of the black tier. He saw his friend just go get shot on the back of the head, so he's actually gonna rush in.
Whoa.
And I guess I'll.
Welcome to the hunting zone.
There would be no like. You're hiding right now is pressing up against the wall like Kronk in the Emperor's New Groove. He sees you.
That is.
Where am I? Oh, it's Skyrim. I just bent over and no one sees me.
So he gets 2 attacks.
Mommy.
No.
Well, I guess here's a question I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna be mean about it.
Uh-huh.
DM, is there any light sources in this room?
Yes there are.
Oh, damn.
No, there are not.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, so that
Just
means he
thinking
can't
it's
see. I
completely
can.
black for me.
So what you're saying is that I can see, but I
He
can't.
has to make a perception check right now.
And hold on. And if I remember correctly, hold up. This is exactly where it comes into effect.
That is true, your thing.
Hang on. Feats, ancestry, shadow blending. Trigger. A creature attempts a flat check to target you while you're concealed or hidden due to dim or darkness. You draw shadows close to you to create shroud. Increase the DC of the flat check by 2.
Oh.
So he has to make a perception check. He does not see you. So he walks in and thinks Krogar is shot. So he's gonna move up to here.
Can he even see me?
Yes, because we put light in this room.
Oh, okay.
And that door's open. Yeah.
So he sees you, and he's gonna. I'm gonna use the first roll because that was pretty bad. But his second attack, throwing a dagger at you, also fully misses.
Damn. Okay.
Cecropia.
Yay! Okay. Well, I guess he's probably the only person I can see right now.
Yeah, it is, and it's kind of barely.
Yeah. So, right. Spells. Let's go. I'm gonna go for an ignition on this dude.
Okay.
My fucking ancestry feature changed.
Huh?
Yeah, it's changed to aquatic adaption. I had that chameleon one where I could turn a
Yeah, I'll change it for you.
That is
Yeah,
a 9 to hit.
That will not hit.
Nope.
Oh, nice.
Oh, come on! No, you come on.
That's 2 actions, right? Or is it just 1?
It is 2 actions to cast
2
that.
actions. I don't think there's much else that I can do in that case, because I think all of my spells are 2 actions.
You can flip him off.
I flip him off!
Yeah, I mean that's technically yeah.
And
That works.
I can't really see you guys to make comment. Hold on. I'll go back to
Move-
where I was in a second.
Oh, no, you're fine.
You
Krogar.
can't move out of the way.
It's not showing up for some reason, but all lizard folks get aquatic adaptation.
Oh, okay.
I
Okay,
guess
my
can just
bad.
breathe underwater.
I'm
That
also,
makes sense.
With my last action, I'm gonna move back 1. Oh, I don't want the ruler. Go away, ruler.
Getting some.
There we
Getting
go.
some cover. Nice. Okay, next in initiative we have Makoto. You see this guy brandishing multiple knives, ready to attack you guys. To be honest.
Okay.
Door's already open.
Door's already open?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did learn what happens when you go into melee last time.
Yeah, I die.
Straight up.
Straight up.
No one really needs any healing at the moment. My enfeeble is 30 feet.
People is 30 feet.
Am I in range?
Yeah, you're definitely enraged.
Okay, could I
let
cast
me-
that?
Yeah, 20 feet in. That's chill.
This point of view, you have perfect view of him.
Okay.
Okay, could I cast? I guess I'll cast this then.
Yeah, he has to make a fortitude save. So let me select him. Save fortitude. He does have pretty high. He does have a pretty high save. He does succeed,
Oh,
but not really succeed. He still gets enfeebled for until the start of your next turn. So that's a lot. Just so you know, enfeeble gives him Feeble. He has a -1 to everything related to strength.
Ooh.
Okay, sweet. Cool.
So
Okay,
his
in that
attack just went down. Okay, next in line is gonna be
Me,
this thing.
right? Yeah. Is there anything I can do that is strength related? Maybe not. I don't think. None of my spells are strength related, at least that I know of.
Just stab a bitch.
Stab a bitch, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I can stab a bitch. Right. In that case, I shall draw thine bow and blah, 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 do the spell strike of needle darts.
Okay.
So I shall strike without warning. That is an 11. That I'm guessing, does that hit?
That is
11?
not gonna hit.
Ah.
Would you like to use your hero point for the session to reroll that? Or
Yeah, sure, I will. Might as well.
oh, you have to right click for it to go down.
Ah, whatever.
Roll again with the top with the first increment.
Which one was that? With the
Yeah, +7.
the +7?
Yeah.
So like that again?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That
so,
definitely hits. So roll damage from the short bow and damage from the needle darts.
So that's 4 piercing damage from the bow, and then through my needle darts, if I just cast and what the fuck is a well?
Pew pew pew.
It's not letting me where. Oh wait, no, hold on. I have to do it from here.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
just click it once
Sorry,
and
I'm a
roll
little
damage.
bit-
You're fine. It's a website.
7
Okay.
points of
It's
piercing damage from the needle
11
darts.
damage. So, oh wait, I can just do damage and then damage. Yeah, that looks like it fucking hurt him.
Fair.
However, it's his turn now. He's gonna use an action and get on your melee.
Mhm.
And he's gonna use a special ability, Double Strike. So, first attack against you. Oh my god, that
Does
actually
not hit.
misses.
Yep.
He rolled a 2 with his +11.
Cool. Sounds
Okay.
like a you problem, buddy.
Second attack, still misses.
That's not
Fuck.
Damn.
That's not it. Yippee.
Okay, damn. Yeah.
It's Nishkif the knife, more like Nishkif the strife.
The enfeeble appears to not be working. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, with that, yeah, he fully failed that. You got away to not get hit by some sneak attacks. Krog, you're up.
Yippee.
Yay! I'm going to violate this man.
That doesn't sound concerning at all.
Can I use the...
I wave at him and then remember he can't see me and I go, oh yeah.
I am going to use Act Together
Okay.
for me to go around.
Okay, so using act together for him to move, for you to move, and oh, nice, a flanking position. I like this.
Yes. Now, we both can use a 2 attack, eh? Or is it just a 1 attack each?
You guys have 2 actions left, so yeah, each of you can have 1 attack.
Okay, sweet. So, what's it called? Mr. Grimlock is gonna go first. And he is gonna do the primary trip,
Okay.
because that is a normal attack.
That is a normal attack, and Trip is really strong.
Fucking A. 18.
18, it hits.
7. 7 for damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to say. Oh no, fuck! I'll do it for next turn. I remembered that I can change the elemental energy of the attack, so instead of using
Right.
force or slashing, I could change it to acid, fire, lightning, whatever I want.
Yeah. Okay. He hits.
Next time I'll
deals you-
remember.
He deals you damage.
Yeah.
I need you to roll him an athletics check.
Grimlock or
Grimlock.
okay, proficiency, athletics. 15.
15. Will that pass? That sadly does not pass.
Ooh.
He resists the trip.
Okay. Well, as he resists it, Mr. Crocker is going to attack him from behind.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to like change the torch to being worn again because it's not fucking letting me do my claw attack. There we go. 11.
That sadly does not hit.
Oof. Okay, sweet. I believe that is all I can do.
Yes, sir. My problem was to me if I fed the cats. Asura's turn. We're gonna see an ability that has not been used in the game yet. Because Asura can't really go anywhere right now, so he's gonna... Because I'm pretty sure he's proficient in acrobatics. He is. He's gonna use Tumble Through.
Ooh, what's that, DM?
If you ever want to go through the space of an enemy, you have to use the ability Tumble Through, which is an acrobatics check against this guy's reflex save. Sadly, his reflex save is really big.
Imagine needing to take an action to do that.
He passes it.
Oh.
So Asura goes by you and then does a fucking just kind of like a juke, just kind of like a left right, breaks his ankles, appears behind him, and gets to do one punch.
That meme of all the guys going, oh!
And
Literally.
he rolled
Here's
an at
next
one.
him. Oh no!
Yeah. Oops.
Oof.
Anyways, top of the initiative, Drig!
It's my turn, is it again? Well, my friend seems to have it handled. Right? I was kinda doing the thing of like, you don't know what's in the dark and then shoot him in the back of the head with a crossbow. It's like my friend's got it sorted. Okay. So I'm of course gonna take a move because I can't see the guy from here. I can see a corner, but I think that would be way too much cover than it's worth. So 5. Well, can I move from there to there? No.
Yeah, you can do a diagonal.
Okay, cool. So I've got a quick look at her. Is she tied up and awake, or is she knocked out?
She's unconscious. She doesn't look physically hurt.
Okay. Well, if she's unconscious, she can't fight, so we can sort her out at the end. Right. So I would then like to stealth my way from there to, what's that, 5, 10, 15, over there. And he's gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, shoot him.
Pew! 24, does that hit the
24 does indeed hit.
Okay. Damage. No one shot, one kill, because it's not the first round of combat. And
5 damage. Nice.
5! Oh,
So he
that was
gets
bad.
duped by this orc, and then is kind of a bit surrounded because he did not expect this this guy to do that. And then he gets shot right behind his shoulder and goes, "Ah, "Fuck."
You messed up, boy. And then I'm gonna what's good? Okay, so we need to reload because
You're
something else-
out of
Yeah.
things
Then
because
what
you had to reload.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna.
Wait, no, you
reload yet.
reloaded before. No, you're fine. You have one more
So-
action.
No. So if I remember correctly, my current pistol is a one-shot pistol.
Yeah.
So,
remember, you did your
I
common
reloaded
reload.
previous game. I can reload now, but I used one action to move, one to shoot. So instead of reloading right now,
Mhm.
I want to get the guy down quick before he hurts anyone more. I'd like to pull out a bomb.
Oh, okay.
And I need to figure out how to throw it. But for my crafting today, well, I did. Where's it gone? Sorry.
It's a necrotic bomb.
It is the necrotic bomb, yes. There we go. Necrotic bomb, lesser.
Okay, so
Necrotic
this...
bombs combined reagents deals 1d6 void damage and 1 void splash damage on a critical
So
hit.
the
The target
splash,
is stunned.
the splash will deal 1 damage to Asura and Issei.
Ooh. Will it? What if I put it there? Will it only deal damage?
Then it
to
would
them?
only deal 1 damage to Initiative.
Oh,
Initiative.
so splash damage means
Splash is
splash
AoE.
damage is the AoE part, and then the rest of it is the hit part.
Honestly,
Okay.
Drac, like I would be totally fine if you just did 1 damage to me. It's just 1 damage.
it?
It's nothing.
Fair enough. Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out the bomb, kind of consider it, and I'm gonna look over the battlefield at Issa and go, Duck, my dude, you good? And just
go for it.
and I throw this
Okay.
bomb at the guy.
So the modifier to throw is dexterity plus proficiency plus level.
Let me see.
And
One daily crafting. And then see, there we go. Necrotic bomb, raw. That's how you do it. Okay. So there we go. Strike,
nice.
dexterity, trained, roll. 23 to hit.
Damn, how'd you do that? How'd you pull up the...
Like,
What?
Uh,
you didn't get a
oh,
crit.
wait.
Why did that show up?
oh, I thought it was the like button, so I clicked the like button. But it says draw critical hit card. So what I did was I hit the perform daily crafting button.
And then it shows up in your
And then
inventory.
it showed up, yeah. So I thought
Cool.
that was gonna pop up something else, but it apparently worked. So yeah,
Yeah, roll me that
Um,
damage.
yeah, damage. Seriously?
No,
Oh,
he
wait,
deals
never mind.
5.
Sorry, that was splash damage. I thought that was. I saw 1 and I was like, really?
So he takes 5, and Asura, Makoto, and
Does he
Issei,
take-
you guys take 1.
Does Makoto take any damage because they're behind the wall?
Yeah, I'm gonna say through the wall you should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a reflex save for the splash?
I don't know.
No, there's not.
So does he take 5 plus the 1 splash, or just 5?
No, it's just 5.
So okay, wait. Just to confirm, Makoto takes no damage, right?
Makoto took no damage, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sweet,
We're good. We're good. Good. I don't have to throw his.
Okay, that was pretty good. He's looking pretty fucking hurt. With that, we have the other cutthroat. He's gonna... What he gonna do?
He gonna die.
He's gonna try and hit Krog two times. So first attack, that hits. Second attack, that also hits. And then third attack, that also hits.
Bro, what is up with you and getting 20s?
Did you hang on? Question: did you remember to use the multiple attack penalty?
Yes, it did. As you can see, he goes from
Wow.
+8 to +4 to nothing, and I rolled a nat 20 on the last one.
I can't see that. I just see
Yeah, I
21,
can't
20,
do
20.
that either.
If you
We don't
click on the
see modifiers.
21,
No, nothing.
Nah,
Oh.
even that.
oh,
I think
it
it's a
hides,
DM
it hides the
person.
bonuses from you guys. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know. Nah, they get automatically applied. No worries. Krog, this is gonna hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
First attack, 5 damage.
I
Second
got,
attack, 5 damage.
What
that's
is he
almost half
using?
my shield HP gone.
Question: what is he using?
Oh, wait, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Oh,
is
what?
he using a hand crossbow like the others?
No, it's using daggers.
That's his.
You did
range-
not.
is that range
Did you
of-
use an action last turn to raise your shield?
Oh no,
Then
because
that's
I just attacked with my claws. I
You just
expected.
attacked.
Yeah, I just
No.
had my shield.
Your HP's your shield is perfectly fine.
My HP, however, I'm dead.
Your HP, however, and the last attack, which was a crit.
Oh no.
12
Wow.
damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
He takes 5, 12.
Wait, dead or like?
I'm 0.
No, he's at 0.
Oh, okay. So
I'm
unconscious.
dying.
Dying
Yeah.
1.
Oh, wait, fuck, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one.
Go back 1!
How do I
surprised he
fucking
didn't
take this
attack
off?
Simon.
You right click to reduce the value, and left click to increase value. So you're currently at dying 1. So guys, just so you know, the death saving throws work very similar on this. Wait, no, you should be unconscious right now. You're not dying yet.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Where's unconscious? Okay, wait. Stop giving yourself some wounded stuff. Just not yet. So, the way it works is you're currently dying.
Yep.
So, oh wait, actually, my bad. You should be on dying 1. You are on dying 1. The way it works is the DC for surviving checks for passing the death saving throw is 10 plus your dying bonus.
I don't even know.
So, for example, you're right now at dying 1. So your check is I'm triple checking the rules. It's DC plus your current dying bonus. So right now, when your turn comes around, you have to make a recovery check, which is DC. You just have to roll a d20, and the DC is right now 11 because you're dying 1.
Oh, okay.
When you wake up, and when you get brought back up, this is where it's different from 5e. You will get the condition wounded 1, meaning that when you go unconscious again, your recovery check DC is going to be 10 plus wounded plus dying. So it's not like 5e where you go unconscious and you get back up and unconscious and back up and it's like the same thing over again. No, it's the more times you go unconscious, the harder it is for you to come back up.
Is that where the wounded comes in?
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm triple checking that is correct. Okay, but with that in initiative, we have. No, you're fine. You don't have to roll just yet.
Oh, I know. I was getting my bad roll out of the way because I knew instantly I was going to get a bad roll.
Phoenix was prepared and he was correct.
Very correct.
I knew I had to get that out of the system, okay? Otherwise, I would have died.
Remember, try to take him alive.
I'm dead.
Not you. I'm talking to Issei about the dagger dude.
Sakura,
What happened?
Okay, so-
Daggers?
Not that I can fully see the people that are in the room in front of me, but I'm assuming that
You'll be able to see it a little bit because of the
this
light.
guy
Yeah.
is enemy.
Yes, he is enemy.
I'm gonna go for an ignition again.
Go for it.
Alright, let's do this.
That
23 to
hits!
hit! Finally! A good hit roll!
Roll that damage.
Alrighty, roll damage. 5!
Nice.
Ooh.
He is looking really, really hurt.
Really, really hurt. Okay, surely someone kills him.
Wait, why can't I see all these other places now? I'm confused.
What? What other places can you see?
I have, for some reason, held the button down or double-clicked on something, and now all of a sudden I can actually see not only what I can, but the fog of war is less. Like, I can see the map where we
What?
are.
Wait, I'm opening
Well,
your
I can
stream
see
to
where
see
we
your
are.
point of view.
Yeah.
Huh. You're seeing everyone's point of view at the same time.
I don't think... Am I? I
Yeah,
don't
you're
know
seeing
how.
all of your party's point of view. Right?
No, he's just deselected. That's what happens when you deselect.
Oh, yeah, you just deselected.
Oh, how do you deselect?
You just drag and click anywhere on the map that's not on a character, and then it shows you everything that everyone can see.
Shit, I wish I knew that earlier. I've been moving my character around trying to figure out what's happening all over the show for no reason. Thank you. Never mind.
Okay. With that, we go to Makoto. This guy's looking pretty hurt.
So my
really
question
wish
is,
to do
do
that.
I heal Krotka or do I take out the guy and then heal Krotka?
I don't think you can reach Croc.
You don't know Kroggar is unconscious.
It's true. Okay.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah.
you can, do non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
No, just kill him.
No, because we need. No, the reason being is they've tried to kill every other adventurer. Why is he tying her up?
There's still one other person though, isn't there?
That's the tied up person.
That is fair, but Drake, let's remember we're in the middle of combat. Makoto would do
I
what Makoto would
know,
do.
but I'm only saying so because there has been precedent. Because I tried to knock out one in the past. Remember last session I also tried to knock someone out, or I said knock someone out so we can find stuff out. Just saying.
Just
If you can't, then kill him and we'll try to heal him.
That's my damaging spell, right?
That is your damaging spell. I will be nice to you. Attack of opportunity is very strong in this game. This guy has it. As you can see, Vitality Lash says it has the manipulate trait on it. Anything that has the manipulate trait, the move trait, and that uses a manipulate action or a move action or makes a range attack, will trigger the attack of opportunity. So you could kill this guy with this, but he will hit you as well.
I'm killing this guy.
Okay, you're sticking with it. Let's roll the saving throw. He succeeds, so you'll take half damage.
Okay.
So roll that damage.
Is there a way to roll?
But that's the damage at the bottom.
Oh, I guess yeah.
Six, so he
Take the
takes
vitality from his knee rather than his head.
He takes no damage.
Why is he?
Doesn't take half.
Okay, game.
I remember that happened at some point.
Yeah, it did happen last time as well.
So I wonder why.
Maybe I'm reading the spell wrong, but who cares? For now, we're rolling it this way. He will get an attack on you. That is gonna hit.
Yeah.
Only 6 damage.
That's not bad.
It's nothing. Oh. Not bad.
Ah, I see. That's how that works.
Okay, and with that, we go to Issei.
How wounded is he looking? Or is
He's
the,
looking
is the
pretty wounded, and you know he's used his attack of opportunity. So,
I kind of want to do a funny here.
okay.
Kill him! Kill the dude!
Well, I mean, okay. The thing is that I want to like because
Are you
I
gonna
have two options.
Are you gonna hit him with your beak?
Yeah, I was thinking about it because it's either I drop the bow, which is a free action, draw my Kusarigama and hit him with the Kusarigama, or I just strike him with my beak.
Do it with the beak. Do it with the beak.
I don't know with the beak.
Beak shot!
Hit him with the beak!
Just be like, sucker. And just
Hit him in the temple,
knock
knock
him
his
in
ass out.
25.
Can I just yell? Can I just yell? If it's
Does
okay, could I have yelled
doesn't
across the
crit-
board thing? Just like,
doesn't
knock
crit-
him out!
Definitely hits.
Huh?
It does not crit, but it definitely hits.
Yippee!
This is the first.
So, like I said, could I have like gone like, knock his ass out? Or like, I don't know. You say, and I seem to be very like-minded. Maybe you
Yeah,
would have thought of that much
you're
better, right?
saying it, but okay. Issei, you can do another attack.
Okay. In that case, so wait, if I do another attack, is it still strike +7, or is that the
It's a
minus
plus
5?
2. It's a plus 2.
Oh, right. Okay, I shall attempt another attack.
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah, nah.
Nah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, welcome, Asura. So, what happened to you was people were your way. You did a cool tumble through where you broke this guy's knees by doing a psych and appeared behind him, and then when you went to punch him, you rolled on that one.
Yeah, I'm like, why have I drawn a result from the critical fumble deck?
Yeah, I was supposed again to turn that off. I was turning it off now, but it said it was gonna reload the entire application, so won't do it just yet. Also, Krogar is unconscious and dying.
But we don't know that yet.
You don't know that yet.
Who's Krogar? Which one's Krogar?
That is my character.
Krogar
It's
is
you?
Krogar.
Okay.
Shadow's character.
Yeah, it just is.
Krogar is just Krogar.
You say you still have one more action.
I'm assuming shield I can use on this turn, and then that ups my AC for the rest
Yes,
of the
it
round.
will up
correct?
your AC by 1.
Okay, then I take the shield action.
Okay.
So that boosts my AC up to 20?
To 19.
19. Okay, cool.
How do you
So-
shield? You close the door.
He is. Now it's Nishkiv's turn. He knows about combat strategy, and while it's very beneficial, he could just attack Makoto right now. He is very hurt and getting flanked by 2 of these guys. Oh, you have a potion. So he's gonna use a potion. And he heals 13.
What?
GM realizes he has
Nice.
potion.
Based moment.
It's cheating when you. It's not cheating when you guys heal, but when the monsters heal. Oh no!
He is stealing
no.
our loot. Are we going to stand for this?
Yes. I am
I'm
standing, I
currently
am not
standing,
standing.
I think.
Okay,
Are we
he is
going to
gonna
stand for him stealing loot?
change
No.
positions. He's smart. He's gonna go for the range guy.
Hang on, does that mean he hops over the pool table?
Yeah, he does a cool slide, like when you do it
Okay.
with a car, and like in the front of a car where you hit it with a pool table. He only gets one attack at you. He can't use his double strike. But does that hit you? Ray?
19.
That does.
I think it just hits me up.
So damage. You take. I rolled minimal damage. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
He needed his buddies to get
How do
you
you do damage
flanked.
again?
He needed his buddies to get you flanked to get his sneak attack, but all of his buddies are fucking. One of them is dead, and he does not know where the other guy went. So next initiative is Krogar. Roll me a dying saving throw, like a dying check. Is there a way to do it in this, like
14.
In private.
14? Okay, your dying value goes to 0. You're unconscious. You're no longer dying.
Let's go.
Let me
Is my summon still around, or is he
Your
knocked
summon
out?
is still around.
Wait, can I attack with him?
Wait. No. 1 second. I think you guys share HP. What? You guys share HP. No,
You're
you share
reduced to
HP.
0 hit points, your Eidolon's physical form dissolved.
I know, my stream is unstable.
Yeah, so he is gone.
There.
Damn.
So I have to double check something to see if I'm reading this right. You gain wounded 1. So you do gain the wounded condition. There you go. Nice. Thank you. So, with that we go to Asura.
Yay, just in time. What am I doing? Recap me, please, DM.
So, you guys entered this room, and you saw that one of the guests from the party was tied up and unconscious in the bed there, and these guys were discussing what to do with this prisoner, and then you guys walked in and combat ensued.
Is there anyone for me to fight currently?
This guy up here.
Okay, sweet. Is it is it an action to move here to get into fighting range?
Yes, that'll be an action.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I've noticed I haven't used stance yet.
No, you haven't.
Okay, so I'll use Dragon Stance, which is my second action.
Pardon me.
And then Flurry of Blows, which is your third action.
Third.
Oh, wait.
Why is Dragon Stance not being used?
You have to click apply effect on the chat. I did it for you.
Ah, thank you, sire.
No worries.
Oh, okay. You did it for me last time too, I think.
Yeah.
All
You're
right.
fine.
I'll do flurry of blows, and that's is that the +7?
Yeah, +7 and then the next one as well.
Alright, cool. Let's see if these session rolls are better than
I'll
last
give you a
time's.
tip. Move here. Now you're flanking.
True, you're flanking. I get plus AC.
He gets minus AC. Easier for you to crit.
Okay, let's go.
That hits.
Alright.
And
then roll the next one?
Roll the next one as well. And that doesn't hit. Barely.
Even
misses.
with the minus?
Even with the -2.
Fuck.
Jeez.
Okay.
Rose got high, I see.
He got high
18
AC.
AC.
He's a mini boss.
Give me 14 damage. Give me 14 damage. Give me 14 damage.
Oh
That's
shit!
not 14 damage.
You still! This guy fully just was like, I'm gonna get the fucking gunslinger. Stabs him once. You come behind him and you punch him right in the spine, and you see, Drake, how this guy spurts out just blood out of his teeth, like, and inhales very fast as you just dealt a devastating blow to him. He is so almost dying. Drig, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna now teach you how to do non-lethal damage with a firearm. I'd like to pull a Skyrim and say your adventuring days are over, and then shoot him in the kneecap.
Okay. There will be a
So, I
percentage.
believe I
There will be a
spend one
chance
action.
of this man
So
dying regardless.
I spend one
This is
action
not-
to reload.
Yep.
Okay. So what were you saying? That there'll be a
There
chance
will be
that
a
he
chance of him
dies.
still dying
Anyway.
because it's not like a video game where you shot you in the leg, you're fine. This guy's still taking a beating.
Okay.
And
What are the Pathfinder rules for me taking the butt of my gun and smacking him with it?
I'm gonna Google this. Like, I forgot to put 5E, so I just got a thing from the U.S. Department of Defense saying non-lethal weapons program. No, Pathfinder.
You're on the list now, sire.
I'm on the list. Okay. You get a -2 to hit.
Okay.
You need to get like
negative
a-
2 to
So
hit.
you get a negative. You have a -2 circumstance penalty to the attack roll when you make an attack. When you make a non-lethal attack using a weapon or unarmed attack that doesn't have the non-lethal trait. You also take this penalty when making a
Okay.
lethal attack using a non-lethal weapon. So you only get a +7 to hit here instead of your +9.
Okay, and that's the only thing that changes.
I'm gonna
Okay.
DM rule that also
would I-
your damage is gonna go down to a D4 plus your strength. Because
So even if I shoot him,
this will not be technically a shooting. This will be a melee using your fucking clamp pistol and smacking him in the head.
okay.
Oh wait, I accidentally did that.
Where'd my you stealing my pistol, boy?
No, I'm just. You can't have a gun, a crossbow, and a kuriki and a bomb out. You have like 4 weapons out. You spider.
Oh yeah, that was just me seeing how this all works. Okay.
So roll me a d20 plus 7.
Trying to think.
Wait, you have an unarmed attack. If you want to do non-lethal, you do it with that. You can just punch him.
But how much is the damage? It's 1d4 bludgeoning
1d4.
anyway.
It's just 1d4 because you have no pluses to strength.
Yeah. So shall I? Okay, I'll just flavor it that I'm hitting him with the clamp pistol then.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh shit! I can use dexterity for that too.
For what?
Roll.
Oh yeah, to the hit, but not to the damage. That doesn't hit.
That does not hit. Okay.
You can do a second attack.
Do I take negative
You see the little progression thing. It says +7, +3, and then -1.
+7, +3, and then minus. Oh, okay. So, I'm trying to think if it's worth it. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my guns. Although it might be dumb, I'm gonna stick to my guns. As absolutely stupid as it might say. Wait, penalty -4. Okay. Wish me luck, y'all.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Exact same roll.
I was literally about to unmute and say drag fighting, drag fighting, but I guess not.
Everybody wants drag. Fuck shit. Damn it.
It's the Black Tear's turn.
Oh, well, I still have one more action.
You do. You do.
Yeah, I've got one more action. Okay.
What do you do?
This is that moment when I really need to decide how important knocking this guy out is, because Ashura can't knock people out with his punches. It's one of his class features. I can still potentially knock him out, or I can throw a bomb at him. It'll take a minus. It'll be a negative to hit. But yeah. Oh wait, that's a -3, and this is a -1. Okay.
You are
One more
right
shot.
next to the
If
bro.
not, he dies by my hand.
Okay.
Why do you make it so hard for me not to kill you?
The Black Tear Cutthroat. He just knocked this guy unconscious. He sees his dead friend, and he does notice his combat going ahead. He's gonna try and go save his boss. I don't think he notices Cecropia. Too tiny.
I'm too small to
5,
be cared about.
10, 15, 20, and then diagonal, 25. He gets flanking on Asura. First attack. Fully misses.
I like that.
Second
I like
attack.
that.
Fully
I like
misses
that. I like
again.
that.
Okay, with that we go to Cecropia. You just got ignored, like back in high school.
Bro literally didn't care.
that's a
Okay,
big
that's
fly.
25 is too far for me? 20? Hang on, I need to check what my max range is for movement.
I think your move is 20.
I think it is 20.
I don't know why. Where can I see this?
That's what I'm looking for right now. Where can
Yeah,
I
where the
see what
fuck's
my
your-
max
where the
move
fuck's your
speed
move?
is? There needs to be a search bar.
I swear to God, I always lose this in the fucking thing.
Come on,
I
game.
know. This speed's right above your
Oh,
attributes.
speeds 20 feet. Okay.
20 feet.
So,
We did it.
Huh?
So you
So
can
I
bring
can
you can use a healing potion on Krokgar if you'd like.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea here. So I will move myself up
Because this is what
next to him,
You can click.
Okay.
and then
You
I'm
can click
assuming
use in the like if you open your inventory,
inventory.
you
Healing
click on the
potion.
healing potion and you click use.
Use. Yay.
Nice. Apply healing. You're back at 5 HP.
Let's go.
Yay.
Krokgar.
Am I awake or
You did
still
the thing.
unconscious?
You're not unconscious anymore. You're still prone on the floor.
Oh, that's all
But
good.
you're awake and you have 5 health.
Can I do something really quick? Can I grab a potion and quickly take it myself?
It's not your turn.
Ah, okay. I was just asking. Just
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Makoto,
Hello.
what does you do?
Actually, I should probably.
Funnily enough, he's still in range to your vitality lash.
I could just do that again.
I mean,
Yeah, you
is-
can.
And he can't hit you too.
True.
You're 20 feet away.
Is he still within line of sight though?
Yeah, he is. I have my sight.
No, it's like a perfect line of sight.
It's
Yeah,
a perfect line of sight.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
And if it's not, she could just take a step forward.
True.
Through the wall.
Well, I'd have to go into the same square as my bird boy.
My bird boy.
He succeeds by 1, so he takes half damage. I am so sorry, none of these cantrips have been hitting. Oh, he takes 8!
Oh!
He takes 4. Again, it says he takes no damage. Why?
Because the game hates you.
Unaffected by vitality -4. Why? See, I googled it. This deals half damage when one succeeds.
Yeah, but does the guy have like a special trait thingy?
No, it doesn't. It's just really weird.
This is when you find out he's undead and has no vitality to start with.
Oh! What? It says effects with the with the vitality trait. Heal living creatures with energy from the Forge of Creation. Deal vitality energy damage to undead, or manipulate vitality energy. Is this not a damaging cantrip? No, you fucking kill shit. Yeah, you're fine. Wait, if I do full damage, it takes no damage.
Yeah, I clicked it too.
Damage.
Unaffected by vitality -8.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
Sire, did we do damage or not?
I think you do.
It should.
But does he have any what's the word? Any what's the word?
Oh,
anything
yeah, the living
against
creatures do
void
not take
or
vitality damage, but are not healed by it.
Oh.
So, we'll switch this after this dungeon, but apparently Vitality Lash does not damage. This is a damaging undead ability.
Okay,
That would make sense why it's radiant /
Yeah, it has the radiant thing.
That would explain why it says you demolish the target's corrupted essence. That's what that must mean then.
Yeah,
more
and the
we
name Vitality
know.
Lash sounds like it'd be healing more than like damaging for living creatures.
Yeah.
We can change it to Divine Lance. It'll be only 2d4, but... Or you can just have Needle Darts, the most fucking insanely strong. Which is 3d4. But we'll look at that later. For now, I'm gonna say that damage happens.
Okay.
Okay, next is Issei.
So anyway, I rolled 26 a hit.
That hits, yeah.
So I probably should preface that I realized something with the spell strike. So technically I can't use spell strike back to back. I need to still use that focus spell. And I'm gonna actually implement that focus spell for the first time, being Shooting Star.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice to you. Don't. He's at 1 HP. He's gonna die.
Oh, okay, good.
He's like, he's dead.
So anyway, I damaged the fucker with 5 points of damage.
Yeah, you put an arrow in between his eyes.
So anyway, I wind back my arrow and I say, "This is what you get for getting in my melee range, fucker!" And just strike like through the eyeball.
Well, no knockout, I guess. Well.
Do we have full flavor? Does it go through his skull?
Sure. It goes. This guy was beat to shit. He healed up 14.
This is what you get for getting in my melee range.
Well, now we go to Krogar.
Slain.
So just like in 5e, it's half. Wait, actually, I think stand up is an action.
Before I get up, I'm healing.
Stand is what? Nice, you healed a shit ton with that. Oh, you used one of the big boys.
Yeah.
Okay, stand is one action. So you took a potion, you stand with a one action.
Yep. Oh wait, no, I can't even move.
Yeah, you could move with another action.
No, but I can't attack.
Oh yeah, you can't even use ignition.
Wait,
Oh, because I
Can
can't
you
see it.
summon move?
No, because ignition is two move.
Two
Two
actions.
actions.
I can do Scorching Blast.
You want to use your only spell for the day against this random guy?
You know, for knocking me
can
the
his
fuck
summon
out.
run and
Yes.
Okay.
Can you summon
Roll
run
attack.
and hit it?
27.
That's a
I got a net.
It's a crit.
Okay, how
So,
do I crit this?
I discovered how crit works
Okay.
with nat 20s. A nat 20 is a crit if it still hits after the thing. So, for example, if this guy's AC was 28, even though you nat 20'd, it would not be a crit. It would because he didn't hit.
Oh, so he would.
But in this scenario, you just critted, so roll damage.
Do I change anything to it?
No, just click roll damage and then I'll deal double damage to him.
Wait, based. Why am I doing acid? I want 5.
What?
Oh no, it's his base damage label
It's
1d4,
like, you
and
want
then
to
it
add it, like add shit. No, you're dealing fire damage.
Okay. 8.
Nice, and he will take double and take 16 and die.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
Nice.
Okay, with that,
Imagine my
combat is
dude.
over.
I just imagine my dude in this scenario. He gets healed by how do you say your character's name?
Cycropia.
Cycropia, yeah. He just gets healed by Cycropia, sets up like the fucking Undertaker from WWE, chugs the minor healing potion, looks over at the dude, stands up, and quickly casts a fireball. Fireball.
Okay. Yeah, you see, like Jay fell unconscious on the bed, on the couch.
I think it goes without saying. He immediately goes over and goes, "Well, no interrogation," and goes, cuts loose her bonds and wants to analyze to see if she's okay, injured, hurt, knocked out.
He
what's
clearly
happening.
has a big old bump in the back of the head.
I'll quickly go over to her and just use my cantrip for the healing mud just to make sure it's not any worse.
Yeah, roll me a healing
plaster.
Oh wait, that's for treat wounds. I'm just gonna say you do a medicine check on her. She is fine. She's gonna be fine. Clearly, she was just knocked unconscious.
Yeah, I got an 8. In the meantime, then I am resummoning my fucking.
Yeah, and your boy comes out. Why are I hate you? Why is your token not updating?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it like that when it's summoned.
He's gonna die again.
Wait, this is the West Wing, right?
This is the West Wing, yeah.
That means we've missed a doorway somewhere because we
There's
also
a
supposed
door.
to be looking. We're supposed to be looking for thingy.
Yeah,
other
there's
people-
one.
There's a door over here.
Down.
Just quickly
this
lock these
room.
doors, just so you guys like could do your thing and no one just wanders into the next room before
That
something
checks out.
happens. I do remember that Drake wanted to check the little shrine that was down at the bottom there.
Well, yeah, when we get a chance.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the moment, we kind of got to prioritize finding people, making sure everyone's okay. So.
I mean,
How
what do
should
we do with the person who's tied up?
Well, I've already untied them.
Yeah, they're untied but
Can I
still
check?
unconscious.
Can I go over to the dude
can I
that had
try
the daggers
Can I
and
try and
quickly...
get her away?
Yeah, you
Or-
can just wake her up.
Yeah. If I can, I'll try to wake her up.
Yeah, you start just shaking her awake. Well, before we get into that, this Nishkiv guy, he had a potion, he took it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he had 2. You guys get 1 more potion.
Yay!
That's why I said-
Another one that look like
That's why I said during combat, he's stealing our loot.
He had 3. You guys get 2 lesser healing potions.
Even more potion. Give them to me.
Oh, could I grab a potion from Issei?
Yeah.
Because I sort of need a bit of healing.
I can do
It's
that.
2 lesser healing potions, and he has 6 daggers on him.
Can I grab the dagger belt that he had on his chest and like...
This is a cool
I
combat.
said I was going for that already.
Too late, break.
No, I said at the beginning of the combat, I said I'm taking it.
Okay,
I'll give you the other daggers I have.
not to be bickering kids, but you said that at the beginning of combat, and now you're focused on the unconscious friend.
Nah, no, I'm just kidding. Oh no, he's my brother. I'll fight him for it later.
Okay, so Jfel starts waking up and goes, my head. Oh, hello.
Hello there.
How's it going? Stay
Not
rested.
good. Not good.
You're- Okay. Fair enough. We got the guys that apparently tied you up and knocked you out.
Oh no, I can smell and see the bodies.
I figured.
I did it.
What's the last thing you remember?
I couldn't sleep, so I just started wandering and looking at the gallery, looking at this game room they had, and then they jumped me, and then I woke up.
Okay. So quite a lot's happened. We've been attacked, obviously. There's also a massive fire down the hallway. Can you move? Can you walk? Do you need help getting to the doors for safety?
I'll be fine. I'm just a bit groggy, but if you guys say you cleared the way, I should be good to get back.
The way is cleared.
Thank you.
Awesome. We'll talk later to make sure.
I would
Sorry.
like to walk through, but you're all fully blocking my path.
I know. Question I need to ask first.
Yes, of course.
Do you know where the lady and gentleman of the house is?
From what I remember, the gentleman of the house, he left. He had things to do in town. This is not... just to clarify to you as a player, this is not his house. That guy was just like a representative, but this is the lady's house. The guy was just visiting.
Okay, I forgot if they were together or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have not seen the lady. Again, I was wondering, I got unconscious, and now I'm here.
Okay. Just checking. Thank you.
No worries.
Go. Be safe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Be careful.
excuse me,
It's
don't
heavy
want to
with
step on your toes. I see you walk
Bye.
away.
Bye. Bye.
Okay.
And
anything else you guys want to do?
The only thing I wanted to do was grab his bandolier.
Yeah, I was gonna take his daggers too, but yeah, you got
We
daggers.
steal everything on their bodies.
Then,
do you need some healing?
Yes, please. I'll heal. You know what? I'll heal myself.
You have a potion.
Wait, I got a potion. I can give you the potion.
Or I could just.
I could use a potion. I only have a single potion.
What?
That works.
And then, what potion do you have there, Issei?
Minor.
Minor. Issei, would you mind if I have one of those potions?
You're full health.
Sure thing. And just
Thank
toss it over to you. You can apply that 7 points of healing.
Wait, no, guys.
I'll add that.
Drink is full health.
Wait, how am I full health?
You have not taken damage. Oh, wait.
I did. How did I? How? Wait, what?
No, the guy didn't hit you. No, the guy did hit you.
He did.
Okay, I'm
I
scrolling
was
up.
down to
How much-
13.
Okay, you didn't
down to
apply it on the thing. My bad. No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would heal. 7.
Well, anyway, you get healed for X
So
amount of damage.
how much HP are you at?
Oh,
currently?
you healed me. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I was talking about taking the healing potion and using it later. But
Oh,
I
okay.
could use the healing now anyway. I was thinking about doing it anyway. So if I heal 7, then I'm back up to full.
I'm gonna assume so because I
Guess that
lost.
change?
Wait, no, I'm
I only
looking
took
for it.
one instance of damage, and it was 13. It knocked me down to 13. I took 4 damage.
Yeah, he dealt 4 damage only. You're right. Yeah, you're full health again.
So I'm back to full. And then I'd like to check here. I'll take the 2 daggers from the guys.
He has
Some friend of
6.
mine. I got 10 daggers now from those other 2 dudes. How many did
The guy had a. Well, now none because Krog took it. By the
Yeah,
way,
I thought
Krog,
so.
when you walk into this room, your beast goes and starts pointing at your shoving you in this direction.
The fuck?
As you can't see a thing because it's pitch black.
I go over.
He can because he has low light vision.
No, the
And
beast can, but he can't.
he can't. That's what I'm saying.
We can share
He goes-
senses.
He goes and just grabs it for you, and he actually finds a weird little talisman that was hiding in the corner.
Oh, what the fuck?
He pulls out. Can I make this like show to players? Annoying, I can't. Anyways, he pulls out a. Actually, you have no way to identify. Identify is stupid. I don't like it. You find a little magical talisman. You
I
can
have
see that
Arcana if that will help.
this long, hollow proboscis is harvested from the notorious Bloodseeker beast and drips a trickle of blood.
Whoa.
It is a one-use affixed to weapon. You have to use it with a free action.
Mhm.
And the trigger is you have to use it when you hit an off guard creature, which is like when you're flanking someone or when they're prone on the floor. When you activate the beak, you deal an extra 1d4 precision damage on your damage roll.
Could I roll Arcana or crafting and figure out if I can add it to my summon?
You don't even
Would I
need to.
be
This is a
able-
consumable item. He's a smart creature.
But does it apply like forever on him, or is
No,
it just
it's
for
just
this
for
one?
one attack.
Ah, okay.
Would it work for my pistol?
I guess rarely you get someone off guard with a range attack.
Oh, is
I
that
think-
okay? What's the difference between flat-footed and off guard?
Okay, no, that's my bad. I was using flat-footed. Flat-footed is no longer a thing. Off guard is what's actually called. Off guard is when someone is flanked by someone, when that someone is on the floor, when that someone is what's it called, by any effect or skill that will make a creature off guard.
Okay, and what is it if you're like completely concealed like I was earlier and like unseen?
That is the way you would get someone to be off guard because they're not expecting your attack.
Okay, because what I'm thinking is that I could use it in tandem with my one shot, one kill, and get like one massive blow on someone that's not expecting it. Would that work?
Yeah, that would work.
So
Well,
Krog?
right now, Krog has it, so.
no, yeah. Grogar,
Yo.
what you got there?
Something, and I point to Grimlock. Something he pointed out.
What's your Grimlock? And I'll take it out, generally take it from his mouth. And analyze it and tell him all about it. Considering, because, yeah, why not? And then I'll go, okay, so now the all important thing. You really want it, or can I use it? Because I can get really good shots off right at the beginning of a battle. This might be able to end the battle before it starts.
I'll trade it for you. However, in the future, you remember that shotgun.
Shotgun? What shotgun? Is my brother finally taking an interest in a firearm?
Pardon?
Is my brother finally taking an interest in having a firearm?
Potentially, I saw you use a shotgun once, and it stuck with me. Especially when it turned the bandit into confetti.
You don't see anything? You hear tapping on the floor, and Grumgar sees me doing a little jig. He's very happy right now because his brother wants to use a firearm too. Even if it's just in case.
Okay, while that's happening, what are the rest of the party doing? What's everyone else?
Can I
up
heal,
to?
please?
I mean, yeah, didn't you take your potion?
No, I don't have a potion. I threw it at Krokgar.
Oh my god, you
Oh,
did.
fuck. No, I give you my potion.
Thank you. If you cast use, then I can apply healing. Cast use, yes.
Funnily enough, that's pretty good.
4
Cast
damage.
use potion!
Sorry, before we go on, can I quickly make a medicine check to unwound myself?
No. I mean, it would take. I mean, you can. It would take 10 minutes.
10
And-
minutes?
Yeah, it's treat wounds, and I'm gonna be honest.
Alright.
You guys are hearing fighting from the next
Yeah,
room
no,
over.
we
And I
don't
play
have enough time.
pool.
I mean,
Okay.
you can.
I think that'd take more than 10 minutes.
If
Then
that's the case,
may I roll stealth to quickly peek the door?
I was gonna say, could I do the same?
Should we all be
Okay.
rolling stealth since we're all in this room?
Well,
I
it
don't
is
know.
pitch black, so especially if you close the doors.
I got
Okay.
fucking low.
You guys can roll stealth, but
Yeah.
again,
roll
this is
stealth
not
again?
like 5e where you can you have to be in cover for stealthing to actually be
Oh,
hidden.
right. Not even the cover of darkness? That doesn't
The
apply
cover
here?
of darkness, yes. However, when you peek open the doors, light comes in.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Holy.
damn.
Oh,
Never mind. I'm not
shit,
even gonna try and
okay.
stealth.
That one.
I take back what I said. I'm not stealthing.
Well, I'm still stealthing because that means I can roll initiative with stealth.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna stealth anyway. Do you still want to stealth?
So all the stealthers line up behind me, all the louds and prouds go behind Crocker, and we go that way.
Okay, so
Where are you? I can't see shit.
we're gonna enter a scene now. You guys walk in a bit forward. I'm gonna say people can like shuffle in. Oop. Cecropia can share a space with someone.
Oh,
I will be hiding over here.
Yeah, and you do that actually. There you go. That's easy. More position. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, walking into this room, you see that it's a giant dueling chamber. A large recessed area sits in the floor of this enormous chamber. Racks containing practice blades and stands holding suits of padded armor lie in the north and southern walls. As you can see, Lady Jamandi is fighting herself two giant frost giants by herself. She looks at you and goes, "Ah, reinforcements!" as she quickly just does a dodge roll and to avoid one of the axe and jumps the other one and goes, "Great, I can take these two. Can you guys take the ones down there? Thank you so much." And she points at the people down here. And now I'm gonna roll initiative for everyone in this room.
Do you want
Are
me?
we- I'm
Do
guessing
you
we're
want
keeping
us
the-
to roll initiative too?
Yeah, of course, you guys roll initiative. This is comp.
Oh, cool. Okay.
21!
Moment.
What the fuck?
I got a 25. Damn.
19.
Give me something that isn't a net one.
You got a 5.
Damn, I rolled
Man,
too
your
low.
initiative rolls have been shit.
I got a
rolled
net
that
one
one too.
twice in a row.
Hey! Yippee! We both got the same initiative.
Why'd you
I
scream
fucking
at
hate this game, guys.
No,
I got
because
two
we
net
got the
ones in a
same
row.
edition.
I'm gonna kill myself. Watch
I don't
this.
know
I'm
what-
gonna roll. I'm gonna roll again, and this one's gonna be a net 20. Oh, I can't roll again. I'll roll a fortitude check for a nat 20. Oh, never mind.
Well, it was
I don't
better than a
know.
one.
Cecropia has a little red dot on my screen.
A little red dot. Huh?
I don't know why.
Wait, what's that for? Is that my character image or what?
No, it's like it's just targeted by Cecropia. No clue what that means. Anyways,
oh,
here's
it's because
initiative for.
I've got them selected as my character because it like points to them.
Okay, just
my
so you can, please look at the initiative counter. This is going to be Lady Jamandi's roll to the 40.
What?
That's just how OP Jamandi is.
So I'm just going to tell you.
What?
Hey, Yasura, someone rolled worse than you.
Yeah.
Lady Jamandi Eldori is a level 14 fighter.
God damn.
Sheesh.
That makes sense. Okay.
Makes sense.
So she's going to go first.
Good level.
Give her the dueling blade. She is
so
already.
good, I
Oh,
can
she's
use it.
already. Don't worry, she already has one.
It is a dueling blade. Do you want to give it to it?
Dueling birds are
really?
one-headed. They're like dueling birds. Eldori dueling swords are most efficient when one hand is empty and the other one is used by it. Okay, she has something called unwavering prowess. Okay, she's gonna just do an attack against the giant. That's a 31 to hit. Doesn't crit, but still will deal 14 damage against the giant. Second attack, 29 to hit, which is a crit. And deals 26 to the giant. And then she has a free action where she can demoralize the creature. Using her intimidation.
Demoralize?
Yeah, because she critted on him. So she's gonna just insult him in combat. Just
Fish
bang.
mockery, but better.
Your mom, yeah.
Which it doesn't succeed against the giant's will save. But she'll use her third action to attack. 30, that's a hit.
My mom's not ugly.
That's another crit. I'm sorry, that she critted again. Oh wait, the first attack was also a crit.
Did she crit like 3 times?
Yes, she did. She has a plus 29 to hit. And this guy takes
yeah,
44.
I forget in Pathfinder, a critical hit is not necessarily a natural 20. It means you beat the DC by 10, right?
Exactly.
Oh,
So you see in her turn instantly just do 3 very quick, precise slashes on this giant's what's it called, chest, but they're all exactly in the same cut. So she does up to down, down to up to down, and this guy just got craved a perfect slash through his chest up to practically you see shattered ribs, and he just falls backward dead.
Damn. Okay.
Crypia, not to fuck with her.
Crypia, it is your turn.
Yay! I am going to cast, when my game decides to let me... Where's my mouse? There it is. Ah! Okay.
Please cast it.
Right.
Oh wait, no, someone's in melee with you, never mind.
Electric arc on...
Are you
can
in
I-
range?
Surely. It's 30 feet.
You have to move 1 space forward.
I can move 1 space forward. That I can do.
Okay, you do it against her. She clearly looks like the boss here, guys. She looks... I'm gonna actually show how she looks.
She's got 3 tiers.
Yes, 3
So
tiers.
she's fighting against us. Okay, I see what you mean.
I can cry more
She
tears than
succeeds,
that.
so this will be half damage.
You're so stupid.
I didn't... Oh, wait, I see. Yep, okay.
Seven damage, okay.
So...
Half. She go... oh yeah, and this guy in the back.
Yep.
Also has to make a save. He also succeeds, so she also takes half. So,
I'll take that.
you see that she goes... spits on it like nothing, and the guy in the back goes... I'm fine. And next in initiative is gonna be this guy back here. He's gonna move up to there. And while walking, he's gonna throw daggers at Cecropia. She just casted a spell. First range attack against Cecropia.
It's the itty bitty creature.
Oh, fully misses.
I'm tiny, you can't hit me.
Second attack
What's
against
this one
Cecropia.
hit now?
Fully misses. She goes,
Yay!
I'll hit the little one. Those 2 daggers, and they just kind of hit Krogar by bumping off with hitting with the blunt. And Krogar's out, I guess. Krogar, your turn.
Question. You know when I do act together, that's 2 actions together, correct? And then we can do 1 each.
It could be like you cast a spell and he moves, and then there is 1 action left. The
Because I
total
was
has-
thinking...
the total has to come to 4.
Yeah. So would I be able to do act together for Grimlock to do Beast Charge, and then I use Ignition?
What is his Beast Guard again?
Beast Charge. Your Eidolon rushes forward, using its momentum to increase the power of its attack. Your Eidolon strides twice, then strikes. If the Eidolon moved at least 20 feet away from its starting position and moved entirely in a straight line, it gains a +1 circumstance bonus to this attack roll.
Yes, you both can do this at the same time because of what's it called? Because of act together.
Okay, sweet. So
Against the main bitch? Yeah, roll it.
that's not rolling. I've clicked select on it, but it's not.
You have to click attack your primary attack.
Ah,
It just gives you a +1/2 attack roll when you're beast charging.
sorry, I'm just like moving them down so I can.
Yeah, you're fine. It's a weird pathing.
Yeah. No, it just wouldn't let me drag it over for some
Tokyo Drift. Yeah, roll to hit.
This is the primary trip.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That sadly does not hit.
Oof.
It's a pretty low roll. But you cast Ignition?
Yes. Cost.
And attack?
Yeah.
That again does not hit. You see,
Wow, what are these rolls?
you see this barbarian woman just see your guy charge, and she just kind of uses her great axe and fully blocks him and kind of moves him out of the way slightly. And then when your Ignition comes flying, she swats at it with her great axe again.
Okay.
And Makoto, you're up.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, let's see.
So we're focusing those guys down there.
Those guys down there? Okay,
Yeah.
so I guess I could wander over there.
Like, do you wanna step into battle?
Makoto, you do have your focus spell of Moonbeam.
It said I didn't have any focus points.
Oh, my bad. You do now.
Thank you.
You had not cast it, so I don't know why it said you didn't.
Yeah, I'll cast that.
Okay.
Into the
120
guys.
feet
Yeah.
to one target.
Oh, one target? Okay.
Yeah, it's just one target, but it'll deal 2d6 and potentially dazzle the. Oh, and it'll dazzle the person.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll do that in that case.
Attack.
Well, which guy are you targeting?
That guy, I guess.
Yeah, targeting that guy on the page.
Oh wait, are you targeting? Okay, now I'm just gonna tell you. This is like a big boy spell, and it would be better to target the big boy with it.
Okay.
So
The focus spells
rather-
are stronger
No,
spells,
that's
but you have less cast of it.
It's
Is it?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's a friend?
Yes, that's a friend.
No, this
that
bitch is
is-
not a friend.
It looks like
That's
the
not a
other
friend.
guy.
I thought she was a friend. She's not a friend.
As you
So
again, she has the black tears in her.
Oh,
purpose.
I
She's
see.
of the Black Tier clan.
Okay, yeah, target the big guy. Target the big guy.
Okay.
And we know she's a boss because she has the tears just like the other dagger dude did.
Right. I can do it. It's just whoever clicks.
That hits.
Yippee!
Yeah, you're wondering. And 2d6 fire damage.
9 damage, nice.
Yay!
And it says that on a crit, the target is dazzled for 1 round.
But that's not a crit, correct?
No, a crit would have been a minute.
Uh-huh.
So
see.
dazzled, she has. Your eyes are overstimulated on your vision, or your vision is swimming. If your vision is only precise as all creatures and objects are concealed for you. This bitch is everyone's concealed, so she needs to pass a flat check in order to hit someone because she just can't see properly. Okay, so with that we go to Issei.
I can't really shoot past anybody in front of me, so I'm gonna have to go
You would have to move.
here.
Yep.
Yeah. And then let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I'm probably just gonna short bow it again with something. Probably spell strike. Oh, actually,
Okay.
would it be good to use the spell strike recovery thing now?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I
Although I
do that.
did not know you have to use your focus spell to recover your spell strike. I think you can just do it.
No. That's well. Let's just see. Hold
Oh,
on.
until we charge. You're right.
Yeah, to recharge, and which means I don't have anything in my focus pool, so I'm gonna just do the focus pool thing now. Yeah. So, conflict spells refresh spell strike.
Okay, or it says until you recharge your spell strike as a single action, which has a concentrate check.
Huh.
So you can
Wait,
use
where's
one
it?
action to recharge it. So let's say you're in melee, you use spell strike hit, and then use your you use your last action to recharge it for the next turn.
Yeah, and I don't think I've been doing that because I've been
No, you
maximizing
haven't.
my.
It's okay. Again, I've new system, so we're fine.
Yeah. So let's just do that instead. So
Okay, so what does Shooting
Strike?
Star do?
11 to hit?
11 does not hit.
Dang it. Okay. I shoot again?
Yeah.
19?
That hits.
Okay.
Was this one a spell strike?
No, this was the shooting star. Because I still need to cast shooting star anyway.
Okay. I thought the first one was shooting star.
No. It's still based on a range strike.
Okay, now the thing is you have to click cast on the focus spell.
Oh.
Oh, it just shows it there.
Yeah, it just shows it there.
Okay. So are you using?
The strike hits. Meteor trail hangs in the air. Gives the benefits of concealment, negation, and cover reduction to any attacks made against the creature by anyone until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Yeah,
And
that
then
hits. Roll your damage
that
with your bow.
And then that also resets my
Your spell strike for
spell
next turn.
strike for next turn, giving it also 2 damage piercing.
Okay, and that's your 3 actions. You moved and shot twice.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, we move to the ice giant. The ice giant up here has reach, but first he's gonna use chill breath on. How do I use it? There you go, 50-foot cone. Yeah, that'll hit her. She needs to make a reflex saving throw. Yeah, she easily passes that. Wait, is that a fool just does not take damage? I think, yeah, she fully evades the call, takes no damage. The guy is fucking busy, goes, "Arr!" And we'll try and hit her. 26. No, that fully misses. And second attack, and that 20 to 28 still does not hit. So the crit doesn't happen. That's the giant's turn. Now, the 2 guys back here. You hear her go like, I can't see. Get rid of the dog! And the guys go, yes, man. And bam, bam. They're gonna try to flank this dog. That'll hit. Roll damage against dog. That's 4 damage against dog. Second attack. Nope, that will not hit. Okay, the second guy's gonna hit. Do his attacks. Miss. Nope. Miss.
Nope.
And then she's still dazzled, and she goes, "Fucking idiots! I'll show you." She has to pass a flat check. So let me pull that up. Let's see. She succeeds, so she's able to hit her first attack. Is she gonna use the? Yeah, she's gonna use her ability Overhand Smash. And this is her damage. Oh wait, no, she has to still roll to hit. My bad.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah, that hit.
This is her damage.
Oh.
15, which...
I think that kills my summon.
It's gone. Summon, it disappears and goes, "Good! Now get rid of the other dogs!" And... She's gonna start... She's gonna stay there. That's the end of her turn. She's not gonna run in blinded. Drig, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna make this quick because I need the bathroom. So, first action, KINGMAKER. 27. Resolve, critical hit.
That crits.
Cool.
Oh yeah, as you guys can see, because Drig did it. If you click on the enemy and then click your attack roll, it'll show you like target AC critical hit.
Oh.
And then
So if I do what now?
Damage.
Oh wait, I need to. How do I add critical again. Wanna close critical. And then 1 shot, 1 kill, so that's 2 times 1d10 plus 1 plus 1d6 plus 1d10.
Here's the gunslinger crit.
39.
No, that can't be right.
I didn't realize that you can just double click on the your party tab.
So you see, this
Open and
is
close
one of
your-
those moments where right before this happens, you see, right before this shit happens, the lady of the house takes out that frost giant, and I go, in that moment, he's so used to being the guy that's like scavenging, looking after people. You know his backstory as well. So he's like, you know, gotta help, and then he's like, why the hell was I worried? And then he just goes, well, yes, ma'am.
Oh my
And then
god,
just
you rolled
focuses
so
on this chick and
high
kills
on
her.
everything.
Oh, because it's a critical too.
Over here,
It's 2 times
it's twice in a
1d10.
row.
It's 2
And this
times
motherfucker-
1d10
Plus 1,
plus
plus 1d6, plus
and then
1d10.
it's also plus a 1d10 because it's
So
a
this
fatal.
was-
Pistols are fatal.
15 times 2 plus 9.
What was that? 15
This
times.
was like
9.
15 plus 2 plus 9. Just so you see this. Damage. She's
I know.
dead.
So yeah.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay.
Bro, I
So
can
just
imagine
put on
you
my
taking
hiding
them out.
place.
Like trying to get
Nathan, you rolled almost max damage. You were 3 damage off.
going backwards and then scratching.
It's amazing. I just look. I just sort of look at this and go,
Yeah.
okay. Pistol in the dark. Okay. May I take some liberties in terms of coolness flavor?
Oh, 100%. I'm just imagining a full-on, like, McCree, just kind of like, quick drop, boom, dead.
I just feel like he's
having this
getting the
pistol-
revenge for Grimlock.
I am. The
Have your narrative, have
Yeah,
your
it's,
narrative.
yeah, it's for Grimlock. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's for. No, it is. So, essentially, just pulling it out, you can sort of see like his fledgling, like essence of being in the shadows, and he is in a pitch black room. The door that's in front of him is only just cracked open. He is unseen, and you just see anyone that was looking at the door would just see the slight hint of a gun barrel pop out of it, and her world goes dark as a bullet flies in the one eye. Actually, no, it hits right in the center of the 3 teardrops and out the back end,
Shatters it.
and just putting blood all over the guy behind her. And he sticks his head out and he goes, "Please don't hurt Grimlock again, thank you." And then he puts his head back.
All 4 of these guys just go,
So who would like to go next? Who would like to go next? And he would like to reload and all the stuff.
I'm gonna give them all will saves.
Oh
He
shit.
runs. He runs. He stays. He stays.
Okay, which
Both
ones
of
stay?
these guys go.
Which ones look terrified?
So we'll get to their turn and they'll run. But for now, Asura, you're
I
up.
still have 2 actions.
Right? Do you want to reload and shoot again?
Yeah, that was 2 actions. So I just want to see which ones look like they aren't gonna run yet.
So
Which ones don't look like
This
they
guy's
shacked
running.
themselves already.
this guy's
Yeah.
running, and this guy's running.
Okay. I'll roll my stealth check again to make it even harder.
I'm saying right now. Oh, I guess you can hide behind the door. So I'll
Yeah,
give that
like
to you.
at this point, I'm just like in and out of the door essentially, and the darkness.
Yeah.
The feats no proficiency of the hand. There we go. Stealth roll 16. And then
Okay.
since I'm in darkness, it'll be a +2 or -2 to your.
You're not really in darkness right now because light came
Am I
into the
not?
room.
Am I not behind the door? Like in the shadows?
You would come here, and now I guess they can't see you.
I thought I was just like opening the door, tad, shooting, and then like keeping behind the door. But anyway, either way,
Either way, like,
either way, it's all flavor anyway at the moment.
Yeah.
And then I'd like to pew. So that one's running and that one's running. So I'd like to shoot that one. And then the actions strike. Oh wait, do I do the multiple attack penalty, right?
Yes, every time. You always do it.
Okay. Pew! Ooh.
That does not hit. As you can see, it's oh wait, you were still selecting the boss.
Yeah, I was still selecting her.
It still does not. It does not hit.
Damn.
I love that you guys can see when something hits or misses. It's so useful.
So okay. Well, I believe that's all of my stuff. I love how the turn I took because I was like, okay, I need to do this quick because I need the bathroom, and then
you
obliterated. Don't need the bathroom anymore. I'm just chilled at the moment.
I peed my pants. Asura, you're up.
Yeah.
I clapped him.
There's one guy in your rage who can just run and fucking kick his ass.
I run to him. I can't do that. I collide to the wall.
I
collide to the wall. Why can you move me, but I can't move me? That's so
I don't know. Were you selecting the ruler tool?
No.
Nah, for some reason you can't drag over this wall. There must be a wall here or something.
That a wall?
Yeah.
That's a wall. What the fuck? I thought it was like a rope. It's a rope in my brain.
All right.
I thought it was just
settings. I am in the settings right now. Wall has been removed. There's no wall.
Great thing.
Yeah, I can just delete walls when I want. Okay. Your apply the effect of dragon stance.
Do I need to apply it if it's already applied?
It goes away after each combat.
Damn it. Okay.
I think it lasts only 1 minute.
Okay.
And flurry of blows. Roll 2 attacks.
Fucking
Wait, you can stand here, and if you kill one, you'll be able to hit the other. Oh wait, no. Flurry of blows says both attacks count. Both damage goes to the same person.
No. It just says if both hit the same creature.
Oh, okay.
Combine their damage.
True. Okay. Roll the first hit against this random grunt with 5 HP.
No.
Crit!
Wow, crit.
I hate this so much.
Okay, and hit against the other one. Roll crit, press crit for the first one and then damage for the second one.
Can I crit against the one that isn't on 5 health, please?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. We'll do critical. 18 damage.
Okay, and do damage against the other one?
Not a critical, but just damage.
Yeah.
12
okay,
damage.
so Asura just sprints by, like, with the bullet, I'm gonna say, like, almost catching up to it. Hits the girl in the face. She starts falling back dead. Asura stands, like, he's bending down his knees, crossing his arms, charging strength, and then with both of his palms just pushes forward, ribs completely shattered on both of them. They're both dead.
Damn.
You exploded their ribs. Like, you just felt all their bones just crinkle into dust.
Oh, that reminds me so much of home.
This guy goes, okay, yeah, fuck this. You see him close the door, and then you hear a window shatter. And he's out.
You hear me, like, you just hear me in the back of the hall being like, what the fuck just happened?
And top of the initiative,
He moved more than 25 feet.
Lady Eldori, does she have reach? No, she doesn't. She moves forward 1. Let's do your attack. Oh wait, how do you make it so the attack shows if it crits or not? I actually don't know how to do that. Do I have to right click? I don't know how you guys did it. Anyways, this guy takes 2 crits. 34.
What the
32.
fuck is that damage? That's wild.
She takes a step forward and just does one simple, like, a slow cut up, and then a slow cut diagonal, and the blood just follows slowly. Can I show the sheet to everyone? No, I can't. Anyway, she has 260 HP.
Damn.
He has?
He has.
He has.
And with that, Cecropia, it's your turn before this guy jumps off a window.
Right. What am I gonna cast? Been managing so many things. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... You know what, actually? I'm gonna use my other spell slot, I think.
Your last one, you have to go into melee for that one.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, because it says range 5 feet.
Ah, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, why not? It would be really funny.
Do I even have the movement for it?
Yeah, you do. The guy's standing right there.
He is right there. Okay. Yeah, actually, nah, I feel like I'm gonna cast Ignition instead.
Okay.
I'm changing my mind. Hurrah! That is a
That
19.
hits.
Okay. 6 damage.
He's alive.
He is alive!
And he starts burning his cloak on fire. He's gonna go, oh, fuck this. I'm gonna give him a strength check.
Wait.
Athletics.
Oh, it's not my turn. Oh. I really want to roll to see if I can use Tangle Vine on him just as he goes out the window.
Nah, he jumps out and you just see him sprint through the gardens and then disappear.
I wanted to do an intimidation check, man.
And with that, we are done with this combat.
Damn.
So here's the annoying thing, I still can't target like you guys do. Oh, that's how I do it. I learned how to do it as a DM. Cool.
Oh.
Anyways, you're done.
Wow.
So you see that Lady Jamandigos approaches you all. Wait for me after combat. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for
in the meantime, this is happening.
What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna resummon my Idolon.
Yeah, he appears again. He appears like he's medium sized. Is he medium sized or is he large sized?
He's small. He's small sized.
It just looked at me. Is this guy actually has been fucking large sized his entire time?
Oh no. Wait, if the summon is large,
He's medium. He gets large later.
I was gonna say, if he was large size, wouldn't he be like a 2x2?
Yeah, he will get to that point eventually, but we'll get there later.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I can get me a fucking dinosaur
look,
from Jurassic Park.
technically horses are 2x2, so he'll be like the size of a horse.
Wouldn't a horse be a 2x1?
Damn, okay.
No, he's a 2x2, and the end is just large. You know, he goes 2x2. But anyways, he appears and like a sad puppy. Like a sad puppy, he's a.
I just start like petting him and like scratching his head.
He again, like a dog, his giant crocodile tail starts smashing on the floor, going boom, boom, boom.
Sounds about right.
What a cute little big lizard you are. What a cute little big lizard.
Well,
I say that he sneezes and fire shoots out of its mouth because
just so you guys know, this is my second Pathfinder campaign that I run. On my other campaign, they also killed the fucking main barbarian bitch before she could do anything cool. So it's like, bro, her ability Overhand Smash basically says, Volodmira raises her great axe above her head and puts all of her might into a single attack. If the attack hits, she deals an additional 8 points of damage, and the target must make a Fortitude save DC 17 or be knocked prone.
Sheesh.
Oh, that makes.
I got you.
That is understanding why fucking Grimlock died.
Yeah,
What did you say?
that was a 1d12 plus 12.
There you go. There's your fortitude save.
Fuck you.
There's no way. 26.
Oh my god, Ryan, you're so
What the
funny.
heck?
Like, I'm gonna show a crit of this bitch with overhand. 42.
42. Love that.
Jeez.
That would kill. Ryan is the only one that wouldn't die.
Yeah.
Literally,
Wait,
yeah.
Ryan is the only one who wouldn't?
No, because Ryan has max of 23 HP. Which is
Shit.
just enough the double of that damage.
Yay!
Ah! I'll be right back. I'm getting raided.
Oh, raid.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting.
We chillin'.
Bro, Dylan literally just went, oh, I'll be right back, I'm getting raided, and then immediately
heard
went,
How's everybody doing out there?
That was a thing. We need to talk
You know-
to big leader lady once raid. Oh,
I'm just
not
gonna,
raid
while
ends, but you
he's
know what I
gone,
mean.
I'm gonna say the loot.
Yes.
This bitch
Okay.
has a +1 great axe.
I can't use any weapons or armor.
Here's the thing. The +1 can be transferred later. I'll show you guys later.
I would
she has,
love
she
that.
has,
I would
she has
love that.
chainmail armor. She has tracker goggles. You get while wearing these goggles, you get a +1 bonus to survival checks to sense direction and track. So, Frog, that's for you.
Wait, what is for me?
I mean,
Tracker
you're
goggles.
like a tracker, so this is tracker goggles.
Oh wait, I got tracker goggles?
This bitch has tracker goggles.
She has tracker goggles, and he's saying that that's like your thing. You love tracking and stuff.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, you know how there's attunement
Yeah.
on D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's way cooler here. The max is not 3 attunement, it's 10.
Oh damn! That's
So did I
awesome.
get a normal tracker's goggle?
Yeah, I'll move it to your inventory right now.
It is in my equipment.
There you go, you moved it. So any magic item that has the invested trait means it has to be like a thing. For example, yeah, you have to attune to it. Per se.
I clicked on toggle investment to it.
Toggle it what?
It says toggle investment right next to change carry type. I clicked that and it seems to have
Oh,
worked.
sick! Yeah, it shows invested 1 out of 10.
So now my tracking and survival checks is a bonus 1.
Yeah, she also has 4 lesser healing potions.
I will take those.
I dibs at least 1 or 2. I need the help.
I'll hold on to us because I have one at the moment.
I'll just keep
I'll
everyone
take 2, you
healed.
take 2.
While Dylan's gone, I'm gonna
I'll
take a
take
quick.
2, you take 2.
I'm gonna take a quick pee break myself. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All good.
Go
Free.
for it.
He said lesser, correct?
Okay, so did you say they were minor healing potions?
Yes, minor.
Oh, they are minor.
So then I'll take 2, you take 2.
Sweet.
Sweet. And then I feel like obviously like at the moment we've been doing a lot of like what's the word? Like all of us have been like doing the whole like whoever gets there first takes it. After this like all happens, then we can have the talk of like, oh, let's form an adventuring party, whatever. Let's actually split loot and think about other people too.
Yeah. Good idea.
To be honest, I only wanted the health potions because I've gone down the most in this fucking campaign so far.
No, I know, but I'm saying like we're all guilty of it. Like you ran over and grabbed the bandolier that I wanted to get, and then I was gonna take the beard that
I wasn't
you
gonna
wanted.
take it, bro.
And then what you call it? Like all the health potions is found, and then we find rings and we find this potion, that potion, and it makes sense why we just pick it up and go because we've been on the go, and also we're not technically a party. We all just met at a table like half an hour ago and got put in the same bunk area. But once we have that talk of being a party, then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well let's share resources.
I'm a monk. I don't have anything.
I know, I will be making you cool shit, don't worry.
By the way,
I can't
Nathan,
wear armor or use weapons.
that is
Well,
my
there's a
Vandalore.
thing I want to ask Dodo about, because there's a gauntlet that allows you to apply bombs to punches.
Bomb punches?
I would kill myself
See-
very quickly.
No, you wouldn't. So essentially, it's like a gauntlet that you load a bomb into, and when you hit with it, or you hit people with it, and it discharges some of the energy from the bomb that you placed into it as ammunition. So I'm wondering if I can make one of those, or like get one for you, or like we can like buy one, and then I can make bombs for you, and you can put them in there, and then every now and again you can do like fire damage when you need to, or acid, or like necrotic from the bombs that I have now, like necrotic damage. You know what I mean? And get more damage that way.
I mean, that's kind of crazy.
Because, like, for me, it's not worth it because I only do 1d4. But since your main attack is with your fists, like, it kind of makes sense to add that extra layer onto yours.
That would be pretty cool.
It would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to find that great axe. I might have to ask him to move it into my inventory for me. Because I can't find a +1.
So,
I'm waiting for the DM to ask him a question.
The DM is not here.
Correct.
So who's keen to start up a third campaign?
A third campaign.
I got enough time for a third campaign.
Yippee! No, I've just been. I've kind of just been thinking of starting up another
The Destiny
campaign. Well, I don't know. I've been tossing up a couple of different ideas. That's the thing. Like Destiny was one of the ideas.
You seemed really cool
Fallout-
on the Light of Araxis Spelljammer one.
Yeah, that was another thing I was thinking of. Yeah. I've also got one that could potentially be set in my world too.
Ooh.
That'd be the one I'd be the most keen to play.
Oh yeah. But I don't know. Think about it. If people are keen, I'm keen.
Yeah, we'll
I
have
think
to.
everyone's
We'll have to
always
see.
keen for more D&D.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Always more.
And it'll
more
be a lot more
TTRPG.
regular too. Yes. It'll be a lot, hopefully a lot more regular, because I can just like work things on the fly. If anything.
Yeah, makes sense. You're also more experienced, so you'll be able to prep faster. I'm saying comparative to me, dude. But at the moment, with how with me being a university student, a uni student as well, it doesn't help. That it's like, okay, cool, I've got assignments and all that stuff. It's not like you finish work and you go home. So that would actually be a big help.
I was thinking about it and was like, I'd be keen to run something in my world. Maybe it's gonna be it's a completely different vibe to yours.
Yeah.
But you know.
No, I know your world. Remember, we've talked about it a bunch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've talked about it for sure. And it's a very different vibe.
I've come up with a D&D game based on Minecraft.
Oh no.
Minecraft D&D world.
That'll just be us playing a hex crawl.
Pretty much.
And I don't want to run a hex crawl.
Well, I mean, I've already fought Enderman in D&D.
That is true. That is true. I did make you fight Enderman in D&D.
I will next prepare a Terraria version of D&D.
How the fuck is that gonna work? It's a 2D plane. Terraria is set on a
move
2D
right and up.
Just by making it 3D. Just taking all the lore and the enemies.
I guess so. Yeah.
I'd like to go left. What are you talking about? What is this left you speak of? There's forwards and there's backwards. There's no other way.
Do you know the way?
The way to San Jose. Also, you know how funny this is, okay? I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. I was looking at the barbarian girl, right?
and I was like, I want to hit her at least. I want to hit her once at least, because I'd like to get. I see she has a choker in her art, right? She has like a choker art, and I was thinking about like trophies and stuff like that from being in the hunting room, and I was like, oh, like, that'd be a pretty cool thing to like take a trophy of some sort or whatever. Like when you walk in with the dagger guy's bandolier, and it's like, oh, anyone who knows him is like, oh shit, wait, hang on a second. If I have that, then he must be dead. But I was thinking about like, what would I take from her? Because it's like the battle axe is huge. You can put it on a mantelpiece or whatever, but it's meh. And then I saw she was wearing a choker necklace, and I'm like, oh, that'd be really cool. So I'm gonna take her choker and make it either use it as like a bracelet or as just like a trophy thingy, and be like, yeah, that was from. But then I ended up critting and absolutely obliterating her, so I'm like, I think I deserve the trophy now.
And I get the choker, and I'll wear the choker.
No.
Imagine that,
I'll
a
make you a
7-foot shirtless orc wearing a choker.
I'll make you a choker, how about that?
If it has a heart in it, that'd be perfect.
How about I make you a choker, right? With a bone heart made of frost giant beard.
Can it be made from the lingerie?
Of the frost giant.
Yeah.
Because the other thing I could do is she's wearing chainmail. I could take some of the chainmail off and make it into a choker for you.
How about take some of her skin off and make the choker?
No,
no, it's
we're not
possible. Hang on. It's possible. He's probably done something similar before, but he knows not to do it in civilization. So unless you ask him for it, he's not gonna.
No.
I go give him popcorn from my partner. Okay.
Popcorn.
I roll an athletics check to do push-ups in the middle of battle. 24. Let me do push-ups.
You fail at it, bro.
You get going at it, bro. You intimidate them like, oh my, so many push-ups.
Okay, so
yeah,
Lady Eldori comes forward and thanks all of you. What do you have on, Drig? Clumsy and encumbered. Drig, you have too much shit on you.
Wait, how am I encumbered? I thought it's
because you have too much shit on you.
Literally? Okay, you want to know what I have? Okay, I have 10 daggers.
All the items.
10
No,
daggers!
not everything. I've been very careful because I didn't think that I had that much on me. I didn't know how the encumbrance thing worked. But I have 10 daggers.
There you go. You had something called new equipment that was nothing, so I deleted it.
That makes sense. So
yeah,
I have...
You have so many. You have 10 hand crossbows.
Let me say, I've got 10 daggers and 10 hand crossbows, 1 necrotic bomb, a kukri, a clan pistol, the leather armor that I have on, and studded leather armor, because I think it's better than the armor I have, so I saved it so I can put it on and, like, fix up my own armor. A wand of magic missile that I stole.
Oh, yeah!
Three healing potions, and clan pistol rounds of ammo, which I forgot to ask, do I keep track of?
Yes, you guys need to keep track of ammo. You have 15 bullets left, and Issei has 9 arrows left.
Cool.
Anyways,
and I'll tell you what I do with
quick. Well, they found the unconscious gnome. He was a dick, and Drake rolled a nat 20 to a total of 27 to pickpocket him. So I rewarded the nat 20 by him stealing his magic wand. By his wand of magic missile.
Yep.
Nice.
So you guys got that.
But anyways, it works once per day.
Lady Jamandi comes forward, and she first of all goes, "Thank you for your help."
Crocodile immediately just bows his head, like as he
Oh, please stop it!
Like,
you're fine. I don't want this formality. I don't give a shit.
I look at her and I say, honestly, we were running through this place and I was like wondering where everyone is and trying to help and what. And then I get here and the minute you took out that frost troll, I was like, why the fuck was I worried?
Why you were worried is because you helped and saved people that were probably in danger. Now,
I mean, about you.
You all look battered. You all look hurt.
Yeah, I got
Please go
pulled to a
rest.
fucking ice giant.
Please go rest. We will. You will be handsomely rewarded. Don't get me wrong.
And
I'm literally creative. I struck my pickle.
I'll go to her and I say, also, luckily, you might be happy about this, to find this out. So on the other side of the wing, there was Ogre, Frost Giant, and a number of the assassin people.
The black tier.
The black tier, thank you. But we found the chest with your with all the wages for the wages for all of your people. Nothing was taken, so we hid and locked it up and threw a bunch of shit in front of the door so no one could get to it.
Thank you. I really
sadly a lot of things are broken, and we have dumped the fires out, and they won't spread to more of the castle. But
don't look, my friend.
It's busted.
She fully stops and goes, I have people that will give me a report. I want you all to rest. Please go to the main to the banquet hall with the other guards and just rest there while I gather the rest of my guards all across my manor, and we'll do a sweep. You deserve some rest. Actually, guys,
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting to go.
Looks a little confused, if I'm honest. He looks a little confused.
My character looks confused too, because I'm looking at Nathan like, bro, we're not used to this.
Yeah, we're not used to people being nice, and we're not used to being the ones that get rest. So we are like, we're sitting there going, I actually look at him and I go, what do we do?
Bro, I see a door over there. One of the fucking black tier escaped from this, so let's go check that out.
No. You're gonna go rest. She looks at you with like staring eyes.
I turn around and look at her and I go, what? And then I see the stand. I go, sorry.
Issa, yeah, you were saying something?
I have a question.
You have a question?
You said the meme!
Yeah,
can I, while everybody is like sort of talking over themselves and stuff, can I roll a stealth check to sneak away and try and open the door over here?
You don't have to roll a stealth check.
Oh.
Like, you can just go, open, and you see more dead guards and just dead cutthroats. That's it.
Can I keep going?
I don't know how the lady would
These
feel about
doors
that.
are locked. But the lady will insist, and just to skip some time here, we'll just stay. It's a bit of a gruesome look, so I'm just gonna take us to the main map.
So I do have two things I'd like to ask.
One second. Let me finish her narration first. So, first, after you guys rest and kind of like get checked out by local clerics, and they kind of like give you some food, lay you to rest. You guys talk with your other adventurers. She comes back and goes, about that chest you guys talked about, and she gives each of you 50 gold and 2 lesser healing potions.
Ooh,
nice.
Each of you get 50 gold and 2 lesser healing potions.
Should we apply that ourselves?
Wait, actually, let me recheck. Let me reread this. Oh yeah, offers each PC a reward of 50 gold.
Oh, well then.
Okay.
I'll do that for you as well.
Increase your gold by 50 and give yourself 2 healing potions lesser. You guys get a lot of healing potions now. There's a reason why you get a lot of healing potions now.
I don't like the way you said that, my bro.
I don't worry.
Yeah, I don't like.
Why is the game auto-saving? Why is there tons of ammo? Why did the music stop?
What?
Why is there a suspiciously large room?
Don't worry why Lady Mikela from Elden Ring is walking into the room. No, okay.
Did you say
How many-
Where can I get lesser healing potion from?
Go to consumables, click the open inventory
I
browser,
found a
and then just
search
pop up
bar. Thank you.
And it's
Is that
yeah, and it's
lesser,
two
right?
lesser, right?
lesser health.
Lesser, yes. That's the second tier one.
Is that Millennia
And then
or Elden Ring?
the thing I wanted to ask was, could you? I couldn't find a +1x, or I don't know where to find that. Could you put the
yeah.
+1x in my inventory? And something to let you know, on the art, our dear barbarian friend is wearing a choker. I'm taking said choker.
Okay.
And I'm
It's
going
covered
to,
in blood and kind of fucked up.
and because I shot her straight up in the head, so it should be all good. And I'm going to wrap it around my wrist as like my first big thing. And the funny thing is, I thought about doing this before I killed her, and then I was like, oh, like I hope I hit her once, so at least it's like I feel like I deserve it. And then I did that, and I'm like, I think I deserve it.
Oh my god. I'm immediately gonna say this. You guys are gonna have like a day or two, and like you're guys gonna be able to go to a town and buy shit with your gold. Nathan, buy a pack because you're encumbered.
Bro, that
Yeah,
was
I
like
know.
the first thing I did. I like as soon as you said, "With your starting currency, you have this amount of gold." I was like,
this is the
"Let me
thing.
find a backpack."
This is the thing. I haven't bought anything because when we started the last game, it was such a hurry. I don't really have any equipment. It was quite literally you being like, put in your clan pistol, cookery, and armor. Let's go.
Yeah,
So
it was a bit rushed. But now you guys will be
stuff.
able to look through shit. We'll do it. We'll do that. Maybe we'll hang out one day out of the like out of session kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Dodo, before we go,
Yeah.
can I just quickly ask? Could I, before we had left the armory, I just wanted to talk to you about this because I do remember we were busy at the time, so I wasn't able to say it. Could I have grabbed? I think it was the leather laminar armor.
What
Oh,
armor?
yeah. The leather laminar.
Laminar.
Is
Leather laminar armor.
I am
remember
adding
this.
it to my armor.
Okay, let me see.
What armor?
What is that? I've never seen that. It's just leather armor. Yeah, sure. What's laminar?
Oh wait, what the fuck? Why did my AC go down?
Probably
Wait,
because you're
I
not.
don't think you can wear armor, dude.
Oh fuck, that's right.
You're a caster.
Where the hell did you get a grappling gun from?
Oh, I bought it.
Especially.
That's like such a Pathfinder response. Just like,
I
where'd
bought
you
it.
get this? I bought it.
I swear to God, when we do this like hangout on Discord where you guys can go through the store, you're gonna be able to buy so much because you're in a high level settlement.
Let's go.
Oh,
That's perfect.
And then we're gonna realize that all of it
absolutely perfect.
requires like a shitload more money than we have collectively.
oh
Yeah, you can armor.
So, anyways, I started buying.
Okay. She does come forward and offer. We have the +1 mace and the +1 longsword you guys did not take. Would you guys like to have them?
Immediately, you guys. That would be amazing.
Great. Again, I'll explain later. You guys can. None of you use those weapons, but later you can move that +1 enchantment to one of your weapons. It will just cost.
I do
money.
have a counter question for you, milady.
Yes.
Would you like this back? And I hold out the Odori dueling sword.
Sure. I guess. She pockets it.
The confusion of like, oh, he gave it back. I wasn't expecting them to take it back.
Well, I can't use it, and you've already taken a sword, so I
In
don't.
her mind, she doesn't say this, but she goes like, "I have like 70 of these, but I did not want to be rude."
Yeah.
Could you put the +1 longsword and mace
Yes,
in
I'll
the
actually
inventory?
chuck it on.
You can show me how to.
I'll check it on Issei's thing, so
Like,
you're not.
me?
I'm the crafter. Because put it this way, the idea will be is like the great axe +1 I'll put onto my gun, and then we need to look at who uses what because we got a lot of magic users. But I'll try and make magic weapons for other people.
We will cut now to the next morning. Well, all of you have taken a long rest. It's not morning truly. It's like afternoon.
I clicked rest for the night. Is that the right thing to do?
There's a rest button?
Yes, right next to wounded.
Button.
There's a rest button?
Where the fuck? All of us
Oh,
are
yeah,
shocked.
there
Where
is.
did you find
Bed.
it?
If it's a
Right
bed
next to the
icon.
wounded button. It's the bed icon. You don't think I'm gonna find the one bed icon in this entire fucking thing? Bro, I love my bed.
Oh, that's
see it.
interesting. Dodo?
Oh my god!
You'll find this interesting, Dodo.
1
If I
HP
hit
from that.
rest, it removes my necrotic bombs because that's the daily crafting.
Exactly, it's very well done.
This is,
Oh,
this
I'm
is
gonna
awesome.
actually
Seriously,
tell
to
you.
the program.
I'm gonna actually tell you guys this. Long rest does not bring you to full HP.
I was just about to ask about that because I only got 1 HP from that.
So I'm gonna read how long rest actually works. Long rest, characters regain hit points equal to their Constitution modifier multiplied by their level. That's it.
Wow.
However,
Bro,
it is the reason why it's like this. It's because people like Makoto or Krogar or anyone that has a medicine check is supposed to do the rounds and heal people out after before going to bed.
Oh.
So I am gonna assume that Makoto took her time, brought you all up to max HP because you're in a comfortable place. If you are in a dungeon and you guys are resting, or in a dangerous place and you guys are resting, I will ask for those rolls to see if they actually happen, if you fail, if you heal, if you know, all that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Makoto needs more healing than probably anyone else at the moment.
to be honest, I was
now-
gonna say I can heal.
For now, bring all of you guys to max HP. I'm gonna assume the local clerics come and start healing people.
Yeah.
But now we're gonna cut to the afternoon after. It is shocking how quickly Lady Jamandi's staff have restored the manor's great hall in the space of a few morning hours. Very few signs of violence of the night before remain, and things have been mostly returned to normal. As the adventurers who've survived the assault seats at the table, other adventurers who have arrived just today settle in. Even with these new covers, though, there are far fewer heroes in these halls than there were in the previous evening, and the atmosphere is serious and somber as Lady Jamandi steps up to speak. I would like to thank those who helped defeat the Black Tier last night. It is obvious someone doesn't like our plans to settle on the Stolen Lands. Well, we're not so easily dissuaded, are we? I say no. And this morning, I would like to issue a formal charter to all of you to begin exploring the Stolen Lands and make them safe for tomorrow's settlers. People start clapping and just very common courtesy. The first charter I would like to bequeath goes to the group called the Iron Wraiths. As she stares with a wave towards a band of 4 well-armored adventurers. The tales of your adventures have been thrilled many Brevik novels, and I'm excited to see what you can do with the exploration of the Glendabon Uplands. Your charter is to establish a base for Brevoy there, after dealing with the Tiger Lords, and then to open diplomatic relationships with Pitax from a point of strength. Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to ask, could you somehow mark on the map whereabouts they meant? Or is this just...
Oh, I think I can ping here. They're being sent... is it around here? They're being sent around up here.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
They're going super far.
That is far as fuck. Holy fuck.
And you guys see these 4 very heavily armored, clearly experienced fighters are walking and they go, "It will be our Olin lady. Men, move out!" And they start going forward, and as they walk by you, they go, "Oh, hey, bet you 30 gold. These guys get scared by a pack of wolves." And they start laughing at you guys and they just walk away.
We're not even a group yet. What the fuck?
Can I just hold up my pistol? I'm sitting next to Krogar and I'm just lifting my pistol. Does Krogar push it down?
I would not even say that. I think you are smart enough to not shoot at the people Lady Jamandi just gave a thing to.
No. He was still...
annoyance, he's lifting it and dropping it
Yeah, he's just doing it for the bit, and Cropcar's just looking at him don't even fucking try, bro. I'm too tired to try this.
Lady Jamandi sees these guys doing that, and she goes, "Oh my god." Anyways, Baron Hannes Drevel. As our previous discussions, your charter is one of specific importance for Brevoy. Securing the southern trade routes along the East Shelyn River and establishing a base for merchants and caravans is of utmost importance. Hook Tongue Slow will be your base of operations. And this guy that you guys remember seeing on the party.
Oh, yo. Wait, that was the dude with the whole bunch of heavy armor, right? The heavy armored guards.
Yeah, he was just chatting with them.
Oh.
Wasn't that the guy I talked to?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was the trade
He was the one talking with the Iron Wraiths, and the Iron Wraiths were being dicks, and he was like, guys, what the fuck are you doing? And he actually talked to you. And he is going, actually, I don't know where he's going.
That was the guy that talked to Shadow, not me.
I actually don't know where he's going, but he's going to the far south of the map.
So probably in an area we can't even see.
I think so. I'll have to tis a big adventure. Anyway, yeah. Then goes Magar Varn. Your father Andor Androth has long been a faithful friend. Your charter assigns you the Nomen Heights to establish a town within the Varling host. In time, we hope to establish an Alduin dueling school there. But in a more immediate future, we ask you to broker an alliance with the Nomen Centaurs who roam the region. I trust you and your fellows are up to the task. And you remember, I can see him. Where is he? So I can show you guys who he is again. This guy. You guys had a chat with him and you played chess, and he was very bad at it.
Oh.
Yes, I was the one who played. I was chatting to him, right? He was the one that the little guy was eavesdropping.
He actually approaches you and goes, once you've established your kingdom, we should come have a visit at mine. Have a party.
I stand up and just give him that, like, warrior grab, like, hell yes, that sounds like a plan.
Ooh, you're strong. Anyways, and he walks away.
I sit down and go back to polishing my gun.
Whereabouts did you say his territory was?
Is going here.
Ah. Oh, right here.
He is going to this big, like, nomadic bunch of big
open area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then he goes, and last but certainly not least, last night, heroes. First, I want to thank you for risking your lives to help defend my manor. She's also referring to Amari, Lindsay, Harem, and Valerie, the other companions you guys saw that they fought, but they were not able to defeat the giant.
Yeah.
The courage, gumption, and skill you displayed will take you far, I suspect. For your charters, we're asking you to travel to the southwest into the region known as the Green Belt, a swath of wild lands that includes the forest known as the Narmarches and the hill country of the Camellands. We've heard that the bandits have grown particularly aggressive in the Green Belt, and they need to be stopped before anyone can safely settle in the region. A small trading post in Rostland hinterlands has been particularly hard hit. Suggest starting there. Once the bandits have been dealt with, we will be ready to bequeath you your more permanent charter to settle the land and establish a governor of your own. And just so you guys know, she's sending you about here, to Oleg's trading post.
Do we have to go from there over to the Nile marshes then?
Yeah, there will be a lot of walking around. We'll get to the exploration when we do. So don't.
Bro, I'm gonna pull a Cregan. Is it Cregan Stark? I'm gonna pull a Game of Thrones move. Every bandit we come across, their head's going on a pike.
Okay, and with that,
a lot of pikes then.
I think it's a perfect point to say that we're finishing the session and that you guys are leveling up.
Oh, sweet!
Let's go level up.
Level up!
Yippee.
That took us
2 sessions.
2 sessions.
3
Well,
sessions.
the thing is, the dungeon took 2 sessions because the first session was just interacting, talking, and fucking around.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I am implementing a custom rule that is not in the Path Builder website because you have to pay for access that part, but it is here. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Asura as an example. I'm gonna make him level 2.
On level 2.
Can you guys click on his character sheet? I think I give everyone permission to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys can see it, right? Okay, good. If you go to the feats thing, which is like the little metal thing, you see that you guys get a lot, like a class feat and a skill feat, but most importantly, you guys are gonna get an archetype feat. This is the multi-class.
Oh.
Oh.
You guys have to make sure you meet the requirements. So, for example, if you click on the acrobat dedication, the prerequisites is just being trained in acrobatics, nothing else.
Where on his character sheet? On Ashura's character sheet?
On feats, on the little metal thing, and it says archetype feat.
I can't see anything on the archetype feat. Like, I can't click to see
Oh,
the
actually,
archetype feat.
You click browse. Can you click browse by it?
Yeah. No, I had to click on my sheet.
Oh, it's because you're still level 1. I'm gonna make everyone level 2 actually.
I've already done it on my one.
Nice.
Yo. How do you level 1?
I am not level.
You click the little level on top and just increase your level.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, your max HP is now. Your max HP is now 30. So.
How do I get things that only make sense towards me? Because I'm getting things for like barbarian.
The thing is, because I think you meet those requirements.
I don't have a rage though.
That doesn't mean.
No, the thing, barbarian will give you rage.
Oh.
Yeah, I can get barbarian.
We had looked at one for you. We had looked like a specific. We were chatting about it ages ago.
Because we're going for the Sky God thing, right?
Yeah, Sky God thing. What the fuck was that?
Hold on, let me search it up again.
Yeah, I'm.
Was it 2E? I think it's 2E.
Yeah, it was 2E. It's 2E.
Monk. Was it Lightning God? Or it was God something
like that. So yeah, you guys have a lot of archetypes to do. Okay, Krog, your max HP is 30, so Grimlock's HP it becomes 30 as well. Okay, for some reason Grimlock says he can have an archetype feat. No, he cannot.
Wait, what?
Hell. Ooh. Wow.
Oh wait, Grimlock. Oh, I thought you meant fucking Rocker.
No, Grimlock cannot have a.
But he can.
There are so many. Even just level 2, there are so many.
There's a shit ton, dude.
I've filtered by the ones that are like, by the skills that I'm trained in, and there's like, oh my gosh.
Wait, it's already filtered by the ones you guys can accept?
Yeah, I think so.
I had to do mine manually, but damn, just damn.
I might have to go over this with you, did I?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, question.
Yes?
For class feats, is that class features or is that a
No, it's
different...
class feats.
Okay, so that would mean that in my case, I can take Archer Dedication here?
You could take Archer Dedication and just get better at being an archer.
Yeah.
Immediately, Archer Dedication gives you, whenever you gain a class feature that grants you expert or greater proficiency in certain weapons, you... I would say it's actually better to read this like on the website kind of thing, and then apply it on the...
On Path Builder.
Yeah. So Archer Dedication... Okay, I think that would just increase your rank in bows.
Yeah. I think
you
so.
know, you can even get the Taylor Swift dedication.
What the?
It's called the Worm Caller dedication because it gives you the shake it off reaction.
That's good. That's good.
You're dead.
The shake it off reaction.
Yeah, it actually does. So it's like you pledge yourself to understanding and emulating one of the most powerful creatures in the Darklands, the mighty cave worm. You gain the shake it off reaction.
Okay, I can just picture that someone has got like a little Walkman with either like some headphones or a speaker connected to it, and whenever they use that reaction, they press play and Shake It Off starts playing.
Wait, hold on. I've just found one which could be really interesting for me, just mechanically. You've steeped yourself in magic and gunplay to the extent that you can conjure bullets from thin air.
What?
Where is that? Where is that?
Spell
Who
shot
is that?
dedication.
Do you meet the requirements?
I can.
It's very
Oh wait, no,
I do
prereq. Prereq is way
of the spell shot. That is something just for
Spell shot.
gunslingers. Which
Yeah, but
And I couldn't take it either. Nah, I can't take it because I'm way of the sniper.
Ah, damn. But that's cool though. Using a rudimentary knowledge of arcane theory to create a temporary piece of ammunition, you gain the conjure bullet action.
Bruh.
I cast
It's a
bullet.
level 2
Actually,
feat.
Yeah, I literally cast
It's
bullet.
literally, it's quite literally the meme of, I'd like to cast gun, prepare to make gun.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have a think tomorrow. Well, because by the way, tomorrow I don't have work. So if any of you want to call and do shit, we can level up tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'll
I'd
probably
be
talk to you
keen for
tomorrow.
that.
I'll take you up on that.
I mean,
I think Sydney and I are going to the gym, but after that, we should be good.
yes.
Oh,
and
Wyatt.
Asturias is
Yeah.
coming too. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit. Like guys, you can have the celebrity dedication.
That sounds like you.
Just so you guys know, I think I don't know where it is, but there is a dedication where you have split personality, I think, and you have 2 classes and play 2 different classes.
Split
and shit.
personality?
Oh
Weird
yeah,
shit like
I
that.
think
That's
it's called
the thing?
alter ego dedication. You make yourself into a living mirror, becoming a double of someone unremarkable. It's wacky.
Oh, that's
It's like
cool.
one of the first ones that comes up for me for some reason. You have to be trained
it's
in
for
the
everyone.
They know you're
It's
weird.
an order.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
I will have to check with you, but if I were to, the easiest for I would say for you, Cecropia, is maybe taking Alchemist. Casting, being a little witch that can cast potions and bombs and elixirs.
I've got to go down the list because Alchemist
you do.
doesn't even come up for me.
Oh, it's the second one. It's all the way in the top. And you have the prerequisites because the prerequisite is intelligence +2, and you have +4.
Oh, okay. I wonder why it's not coming up in my filter then, because I filtered
Uh,
just
actually,
by
let me
the
see
skills
your
that I have.
So this is weird. It doesn't seem to filter what you can get.
Oh no! Remove the skill thing because it includes more than just than skills. It also is other shit.
Okay. I just wanted to try and narrow it down so that I didn't have to read through every single freaking thing.
Okay, you can go. You guys go to Path Builder, and the option for free archetype will not be there. But if you click on class feat and go to dedication feats, the ones you are available to take will be light up.
Class feats.
Class feat, and then click dedication feat.
Ancestry, class, deity. Wait, why is there no dedication? There. It's already got that, okay. So you just unselect class feature. Because it's got gunslinger and dedication.
No, on Path Builder on the website.
Oh, Path Builder, okay.
And there will show you which ones you actually can take as your class. But yeah, I'm excited to do some specific level ups, like the cleric, the summoner. Like, I've already leveled up a few of these, but I have never leveled up a summoner. So I'm excited to level that boy up. What the fuck do you get in class feat? Oh my god, why do you have so many? Oh, because it is including dedications. Remove that. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Froggy, you have so much to do.
What, so much, skill feats and archetype feats I can use.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Skill feats. Those seem kind of weird and, like, at times might not seem very useful, but they might be. I am immediately gonna say Makoto. One of the skill feats, I'm pretty sure, is called Battle Medicine. There it is. Battle Medicine, you can cast Treat Wounds as a single action during combat.
Oh,
so now you have a way of healing someone without casting spells or using potions.
You said that's under skill feat, right? Oh,
it's
yeah,
on skill feat.
That sounds really good.
There you go.
And I guess you need to have a healer's kit, so I'll quickly buy that for you. And put it on your...
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes?
So I'm looking at the dual weapon reload, right? And it says you're wielding 2 one-handed weapons, each in a different hand, one of which is a ranged weapon. Does this mean only one of them can be a ranged weapon, or can I hold 2 pistols and reload? I guess that would be up to you, I guess.
It would not be up to me, it would be up to the game, but we'll have to figure it out. Is this a class feat?
Class feat, and then I have dedication and gunslinger. It's called dual weapon reload. Those are the requirements, and then the details is you carry your ammunition in a way that allows you to reload while holding 2 weapons. You interact to reload over a one-handed ranged weapon you're holding. Unlike most interact actions, you don't need a free hand to reload your ranged weapon in this way. So it doesn't really specify that.
You do have second level feats for class feat as well. Here's one that I think you would love. Risky reload. Interact to reload a firearm, then immediately make a strike with that firearm. This is just one action. However, if the strike fails, the firearm misfires.
Oh damn! That is, that's good and so bad at the same time. Because that's just if it misses, right?
Yeah.
That's.
Oh, or look at pistol twirl. Pistol twirl. You can feint someone and give them, make them off guard against your shit.
Wielding a loaded one-handed ranged weapon. This is the weird thing because I'm at the moment using a clan pistol, but
that's one kind of weapon.
The idea that I'm going into is sort of a lever action rifle.
Yeah.
Or something like that. So the idea will be lever action rifle and then potentially 2 pistols. And then depending on what I'm doing will depend on what I'm pulling out, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So
then risky reload or warning shot feels way better.
I'll have to check what that is.
What are you googling, Cecropia?
I was checking to make sure that one of the languages that I speak is correct, because I remember that it has a different name on here.
Yeah, some shit got changed.
Yeah, so it's halfling rather than
Ryan,
Harlot.
did you find the dedication we talked about?
I'm having a look now. I'm definitely going through dedication, right?
Yeah. We found one that was the one you wanted was a level 6 dedication, but you had a requirement that was a level 2 dedication. So we have to find that one first.
Okay. I'll up the levels to level 6 and go through that then. Oh, now let's look through monk stances because it was a monk stance.
Yeah, it was a monk stance. Good. That's how you did it. That's how you found it.
So, am I correct in looking at PATHFINDER and seeing that we get a class feat and a skill feat?
Yes, you get a class feat and a skill feat. However,
nice.
Okay, so click on class feat. I'm watching your stream, so click on the class feat thing on PATHFINDER.
Yeah.
And dedication feat.
Dedication
right above,
feat.
right to the right of class feat. And now you can see all the ones that are you can actually do with your character.
Yeah, sweet.
Guys, you can you can have Viking dedication.
Viking dedication.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
I think Drake Viking might be interested in the Viking dedication.
You just put that into Drake's head. Oh no!
What did you just?
Yeah, he said Viking dedication, Drac.
You have to be trained in athletics.
I am gonna tell you, as your friend, bro, this is fucking useless in this campaign. It gives you swim speed and it gives you sailing lore. There's no ocean.
That's it. Dang.
Wow.
I thought it gave me like a +2 to pillaging and killing people.
These dedications, basically.
And also, I'm also not trained in athletics, so I couldn't.
Oh,
basically at level 2, you choose a dedication, which gives you a bit of a bonus. But at level 4, each dedication will have their own feats for that dedication. So a level 4 is when the true power spike happens.
Birdman. I think I already know what dedications I'm going to go for, or at least what I'm going to take for my class feat and archetype feat.
Okay, let's start with class feat.
Class feat, archer dedication.
Okay, that's the free archetype. That's what it's for.
Okay.
So when you're clicking, just make sure the traits only have magus. No. That's a class feat and archetype.
Oh, oopsie. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to find the.
Okay, so that, and then fighter dedication.
Okay, you got it mixed up. You can only have one dedication right now. When you clicked on class feats, the dedication trait was still clicked on. So click on class feats and make sure it only has magus on trait.
Yeah. So, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Traits. So, cause
I'll pull up your screen.
No, cause it's not on.
Remove archetype. Click that off. Click archetype off.
Ah, there we go.
And
okay,
now it only shows you
mind.
the magus stuff.
So, because I was okay. In that case, I was tossing up between either archer dedication or fighter dedication.
Okay, let me look at the fighter one. Archer feels way more focused for you.
Yeah.
Because if I Google archer dedication, it leads to some pretty good feats.
Yeah?
It leads to basically it leads first at level 4 you would get quick shot, which means you draw your bow and attack with the same action.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So you know how normally like changing weapons or like drawing a weapon is an action? You immediately
that
go.
would nullify that, right?
That would nullify it.
Right, okay.
That's at level 4. At level 6, you choose between staggering fire, crossbow terror, and advanced bow training. Like you get some shit.
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking if I went fighter,
okay,
I still get the availability to use a longbow.
Yes.
But the idea that I was thinking of is with some of the items that I have in my inventory, I want to build that into a meteor hammer.
Okay.
Like a weapon meteor hammer.
So you want a weapon that's both a range and melee?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have to see how that goes. But I'm all good for that.
Yeah, but otherwise, class feature, I think the best one for me would be expansive spell strike.
Let me read what that does. Where are you?
It's a pretty long one. So if your strike
off?
critically fails, the spell is lost with no effect. Creatures use the normal defenses against the spell, such as saving throws. If the spell lets you select a number of targets and instead targets only one creature you attacked with your strike. If the spell has an area, the target must be within that area. The burst is centered on a corner of the target square, or the square corner closest to the center of the target. And if it's larger, or if the target is larger, you choose.
Okay, Dylan, well, this is basically saying when you get Fireball, you can cast Fireball on your arrow.
Yeah. But I think that's probably the best one that I can get.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Also, Dylan, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Are you proficient in guns?
No.
Magus. I think you might. Some guns.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're proficient in guns, my dude.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Nathan, I'm stealing your job.
Guns are martial weapons.
Jack.
Yeah?
Sorry, I'm stealing your job.
You can't. I'm a specialist, so I have a high proficiency in them.
You can have guns like Drac, but Drac will be way better at them than you will.
Yeah, I know. I'm totally joking now.
Yeah, we know.
I know. But this is the best thing. This is the perfect way of explaining it. anyone can pick up a gun, point it, and pull the trigger. Not everyone can do 39 damage to the main boss on the immediate shot.
Yep.
That is a good point. That is a good
pretty
point.
much. Like, this is what I do. It's like I go boom. That's what I do.
Oh my
Anyone
god.
can pick up my firearm and use it, but no one will use it like me.
Hey, Ryan, you know the very cool thing that monks get in 5e, like at level 5, called Stunning Fist?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
There's a good thing at level 5 called Stunning Fist. There you go. Background lore.
You get it at level 2 right now. You can take it as your class feat. What Stunning Fist would do, when you target the same creature with 2 strikes from your Flurry of Blows, you can try stun the creature. If either strike hits and deal damage, the target must succeed on a Fortitude save against your class DC, or be stunned 1 or 3 on a critical failure. Stunned 1 means when their turn comes along, they have -1 action. So they would have 2 actions rather than 3, and if they have stunned 3, that means they just lose their turn.
Lose, yeah.
Or you can have elemental fist. Oh, you don't have key strike.
Yeah, I have a question though.
Yes.
So for an ancestry feat, I saw dual weapon warrior dedication.
Oh, for archetype feat. Okay.
Yeah, archetype. It says you're exceptional in your use of 2 weapons. You gain the double slice fighter feat. This serves as double slice for the purpose of beating prerequisites. So the prerequisites is that you are wielding 2 melee weapons in each different hands, but it says that this serves as double slice for the purpose of meeting prerequisites.
You're willing
Could
to...
I?
Huh. I'll have to look into this, but it's looking like you could.
Because if I can, that might be a little bit strong.
Insane! Double slice is a 2-action thing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh wait, bro, this is like the same as your Flurry of Blows. It's actually not worth.
I mean, it's better because I don't get the penalty. It's the same penalty.
Eh. Well, did you find that stance that you were talking about?
I did. Sky and Heaven stance.
Okay.
Bro, the Magic Warrior dedication looked cool until I read that you need to fucking wear a mask, and if you lose that mask and someone says your true name, you lose all the abilities of that fucking dedication.
Oh, love that.
Okay, so you need to have the Jalmeri Heaven Seeker dedication.
Yeah.
Which is a prerequisite to the Student of Perfection dedication. It says you are from Jalmeri. We're gonna say you're from there.
I am there now. Hold on. I'm still going through all of them. Hold on.
I know. I'm just finding it here to see if it's even here.
So, I'm trying to understand something quickly. So, what was the homebrew thing that you were having us get?
Huh?
So that we get. I remember you had your own rule of things of like feats we get or something.
It's this. This is the extended rule. Normally you don't get this archetype. You normally have to spend one of your class feats to get an archetype. But I'm letting you get an archetype and a class feat.
So instead, so does this mean we get a class feat, an archetype feat, and a skill feat?
Yes, you get 3 things rather than 2.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yes.
I saw where the fuck is this thing?
Oh
Sorry, I'm trying to find where the fuck I just saw.
Wait, I just realized. Sorry, real quick. Ryan, I just realized if you take the Student of Perfection dedication feat, you will automatically gain the Key Strike thing.
Or Key Strike at level 2.
Yeah, but the thing is, normally you have to use one of your class feats to get Key Strike. But now this dedication will just give you the Key Strike.
That might be pretty neat.
Because then that would allow that with your class feat, you can take Elemental Fist. When you cast Key Strike, in addition to the damage types normally available, you can deliver the extra damage in the form of wind, stone, flame, or water.
Fist.
Yeah, cast a Key Strike as a 1. Oh my god.
I would be like, okay, I cast Drugged Stance, and then I cast
you're gonna
Key
be
Strike.
like, I cast this, then I blow you up.
Then I cast Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, because if you don't move, you're like Dragon Tail. Fucking Key Strike. Flurry of Blows. Excuse me, sir. You're dead.
Goodbye. Tired.
You just gotta power up in front of a guy and go, goodbye, and then you punch him and he just blows up.
That fucking Goku at this point, like.
You're gonna reach Goku levels, I swear to God. Okay, what's up, Krog?
No, I was looking at the wrong one.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm
you
trying
also
to figure out a
new
dedication.
spell shit, I'm pretty sure. Like, if I go to Summoner...
History. Can I ask, like, what would be good as a fucking dedication?
I'll have to look into that.
Because I'm looking at... Was it? Yeah, class feats. And there's like, increasing my Eidolon, but there's not much, because it's only up to level 2.
Okay, let's look at class feats for Summoner. I'm gonna ignore the level 1s, because we already went through them.
Yep.
Steed form, you can ride your Eidolon now. While riding it, you get your full number of actions each round instead of reducing them to 2. This applies only when you ride your Eidolon, not anyone else. Your Eidolon still must be at least one size category larger than you. So not yet, but eventually.
Oh, I just ended stream. Sorry, I disappeared.
Okay.
You can get a cantrip called Reinforced Eidolon. With Reinforced Eidolon. Let me look what that is. Reinforced.
I think I read that one, yeah.
Eidolon. F3. It gives him a +1 to AC and saving throws. Like, you can buff your guy.
That would make Grimlock's AC 19.
Then it's not that good because it only lasts 1 round.
Yeah, no, I'd rather something last a bit longer than that.
Range combatant. Your guy gets a range attack of 1d4. Magical understudy. Your Eidolon evolves to cast spells. It gains the cast a spell activity and learns 2 cantrips of its tradition.
Wait, what the fuck?
Your broken stand up as I doing Naruto signs and cast a spell.
Where the fuck is this one? I didn't see this.
So
click on class feats and make sure that archetype trait is off and only summoner is on. And make sure you have class feat, not class feature, because that's different.
Do I have dedication?
No, remove dedication for now. Just so you see only the summoner stuff.
Ah, okay, sweet.
Or, Jesus, dude. One of the feats is just make your Eidolon gets a +10 to speed. His speed would be 35.
Which one's that one?
That one would be Altracious Action.
Your Eidolon moves more
I have a
quickly
question
against-
for you, Dodo.
Oh.
Yeah?
So, okay. 2 things I need to figure out, right? So, 1, in the game, firearms in this world, I remember you were saying, like, they go all the way up to, like, futuristic. So I can get, like, the lever actions and the revolvers and, like, multiple magazine ammo capacities, right? Like, I don't have to use a flintlock the whole time.
I think so.
Because either that or, I guess the other thing would be, even if I can't get one, would you allow me to make one? Like, would you allow me to
It would just take a very long time, and I'm saying as a DM, like, it would genuinely take weeks, and you don't have weeks to sit around this town and then go kind of vibe.
Yeah, not now.
Does Grimlock get my
What
own
I'm looking at it from the point of view of like,
No,
over the
Grimlock does not
long-term
take an
course
archetype.
of this game, I want to slowly build to that, or
Yeah,
to
no,
potentially like
definitely,
use those.
definitely will do that.
So I'm like trying to think of like when I'm taking feats, I'm like, yeah, this one's good now, but will it still be useful when I have this, right?
Yeah,
So,
we'll
like-
figure. Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Okay, because I got 2 that are pretty cool. In terms of feats that are quite interesting. So the one is the dual weapon reload that I was telling you about, because then I can reload 2 weapons, or I can
Didn't you
reload
say
with
you
a weapon.
wanted to have like a 2-handed weapon, kind of like sniper kind of vibe?
So kind of both. So I'm looking at having pistols and a sniper, right, and then use whichever ones work at the time. So either bigger hitter or faster shooter, right?
Yeah.
Now, The other one that's really cool that I found is defensive armaments, right? You use a bulky firearms or crossbows to shield your body from foes' attacks. Any two-handed firearms and two-handed crossbows you wield gain the parry trait. If the appropriate weapon already has the parry trait, it increases the circumstance bonus to AC it grants by 1 to 2. So if I have a big weapon in my hands, I can parry with it and get a +1 to my AC. Or if it's already got parry, I can get +2. So that's like that could be really cool when I get my my rifle later on.
Yeah, like when you go shopping on this town now, you could go and buy a flintlock musket.
Ooh.
Like there's already some stuff. Like the thing is, guns are expensive.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting. That's one of the reasons I'm looking heavy into the crafting, is because I have a feeling it's going to be very similar. Like, you know, no copyright infringement, but like for Mr. Percival, I have a feeling it's going to be very much like that, where this world has the technology, but to get it might not be the thing, and my guy might have to go through stages of making things. Like
So
making
what I want you to know
like
is that, for example, I already found a gun called a Harmona gun. It's a two-handed weapon gun, a range of 150 feet, reload time 1, and it deals 1d10. Really good. However, it doesn't have fatal like the other one. How they balanced it is that the big guns have high base damage, but the smaller guns, like the clan pistol, have the fatal treat that will make it stronger on crits.
Okay.
So you have to keep that in mind, because like if you want to make a giant sniper, I'll be like, yeah, you can do it. The base damage will be high, but the crit damage will not be as high as a precision bullet would be. Like it's a whole balancing thing. So you don't have a D12 damage plus a fatal plus like fatal as well. Like that would be broken as shit.
Yeah. So would you allow a D8 damage and fatal?
And fatal D10, maybe. I would have to check and shit, but that would be a high level weapon for the far future.
Yeah, like I'm thinking that could be a pretty cool one to like, if I start my, say for example, like I always laugh because it's sort of like a caliber in a way. It's like, okay, cool. Your first iteration is like a smaller lever action rifle, which is like a D6 like the pistol. And then
I think I found the perfect gun for you. It's called a Mithril Tree, and it's a concussive elf fatal D10 gun that also has parry. So if you take your defensive armament, your AC would go up to +2 rather than just +1.
Yeah.
So again, there'll be a lot of things. Did someone else have a question? I forgot.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah.
So how does it work with Grimlock and Crocker? So Grimlock has an archetype feat now that we're level 2.
That is
but I also
correct.
have.
He does not have an archetype feat.
Ah, okay.
That is just this thing is kind of freaking out a little.
I have a question.
I have a question.
Okay, so choosing my what is this? I'm choosing the skill feat at the moment.
Okay.
I've got 3 in mind that I could choose from. Experience tracker, intimidating glare, and secret speech. Can we just imagine intimidating glare is literally me becoming the little parrot on the roof that just
I would love you to have that. However, your charisma is +0. It would not be very useful.
For which bit?
Intimidating glare lets you demoralize enemies without having to speak the same language as they do. However, demoralize is making an intimidation check, which you have a +0 on.
Good point. Okay,
so I this bird to stare at you.
So that takes that out of the question then.
Can I ask then? So for class features, is it better for me to gain a dedication or just grab another class feat for my Eidolon?
Okay, no, so you gotta mix around. So Magic Understudy would be your. It's a bit weird on this website right now. I saw you wanted a game. Was it Magic Hunter? Was it? No, Game Hunter dedication.
Yeah.
Game Hunter dedication would be for you, and Magic Understudy would give a buff to your Eidolon. That's how it goes.
Ah, okay.
I don't know that well about magic understudy. I think making your guy be able to move 10 extra feet would be really good. But it's up to you. Okay, wait. And Dylan, the other one, what was which one?
Well,
Experience
actually,
tracker.
I realized, looking at the prereqs, I can only take experience tracker out of those ones, but it still works for what I was thinking of.
Okay, that's good.
Unless it's not useful in this.
No, experience tracker will be useful, I think.
Yeah.
Would I be able to take 2 level 1 class feats then if it's 2?
No. So the archetype feat can only be used to get a dedication, and the class feat can be used to. You can take another level 1. You don't have to take a level 2 class feat. You can just take another one.
Okay.
What are you thinking about?
Advanced weaponry.
Advanced weaponry for your guy.
With one of your Eidolon's starting melee unarmed attacks, it gains one of the following traits chosen when you gain the feat: disarm, grapple, non-lethal, shove, grip, or versatile bludgeoning, piercing, or slash.
I guess. I mean, you already have trip. Disarm is pretty good though.
Oh, I should also mention we also figured out Ash's one as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So class feat, healing hands. Archetype feat, oracle dedication to the cosmos.
Oh, I love Oracle.
And skill feat, battle medicine.
Yeah, battle medicine is really good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, healing hands roll D10s instead of D8? What the fuck? Insane!
No one's dying today.
No one's dying today!
Oh my god. And Oracle dedication, Mystery of the Cosmos. It's really funny because in my other campaign, I have an Oracle player of the Cosmos, so.
Funny. But yeah, that's what we're going for. If that's
Nice. Oh, just so you know, Oracle will get remastered soon. As will Monk, and that's it. And that's it for this.
Okay.
Monk won't lose much. Don't worry, Ryan. Okay, Ryan, I see you pulled up stream. A Chrono Skimmer dedication. Oh boy.
I have been failing my initiatives too often.
It's affected me to a personal level.
Oh,
It
there's
has.
2 skill feats that I'm very tossed up on.
Okay, wait.
Why-
Let me just start with Ryan. So,
Yeah.
you don't roll initiative. It's just 10 plus your thing.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
what?
Funny.
You're joking.
If you choose to destabilize your time stream, attempt a DC 11 flat check. On a success, your initiative is 19 plus initiative. On a failure is 1 plus initiative.
Wow.
Holy shit, that is so what do you get later on with this? I've never read this dedication. Oh my god, you get so much shit.
Man, I just realized if you do a pirate game, or if I can get enough guns, check this out. You can essentially do the Edward Kenway, hold 4 pistols, pull out, shoot, pull out, shoot, pull out,
Yeah,
shoot.
that's what I was trying to do in a Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign. I was trying to do exactly that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
all you would need to make that happen is the pistols to do it, and quick draw.
I should
Okay.
just run Ghost of Saltmarsh. I'm stupid.
Okay, oh nice. Oh wait, how'd you pull that up? You're a genius. So the compendium, how did I not think of that? Guys, if you pull up the compendium like Ryan has it right now, and you look at archetypes, you will see the feats you get with the archetype you're choosing.
I really
Yes.
wish I'd known that sooner. How did you get the compendium?
It is right next to the comps on
clicked
the
it.
right.
I will look up the stuff mainly tomorrow.
Wait, where'd you click that? Oh, there it is.
Wait, where?
You get these
So-
things.
Guys, just find the Chrono Skimmer dedication and click it. Just I don't know how else to access it, so just find it that way.
Chrono Skimmer dedication.
And then, like for example, you
Oh, that's
Egg
wacky.
Rock. for Game Hunter, you get the things at level 2, and then at level 4 you gain. Each time you set a snare, you choose a small, medium, large, or huge. The snare can be triggered only by creatures of that size. That kind of vibe. Oh my god!
Wait,
What do you mean? There's 164 dedications.
If you scroll
Oh,
down to the
wow.
very bottom, zombie is number 164 out of all the
I am
archetypes.
asking for none of you to be a zombie.
There's also a vampire.
Yeah, there is.
And
It's
oh my
apparently really bad.
Oh wait.
It looks pretty bad.
Oh,
It
I see
looks
how that
really
works.
bad.
So, Mr. DM, I either take this one or this one.
Okay, the student of perfection fits really well with your character.
It does. It does.
And it leads to the other one, which... What was the other one called? I lost it already.
Here's your one. It is.
It leads to just key.
No,
it
wait,
just-
what was the stance that you had said before?
Oh, Sky in Heaven.
Sky in Heaven stance. Yeah, it leads to Sky in Heaven stance. It leads to the which will then lead to the Jalmeri Heaven Seeker dedication. What does that give you? Because some dedications require you to have another dedication.
I gain either the Key Rush or Key Strike, which grants me a Key Spell and focus with a 1 point. Blah blah. If you already have both feats, you can set to choose a single first level monk feat.
Yeah, but in order to get the stance that you want, which is Sky in Heaven, you need this dedication and the level 6 feat.
Yes. No, I just need this dedication.
Yeah. Oh my god, what's the level 20? Prerequisites. Requirements. You're in Sky in Heaven stance. You stride up to your speed, and your key enshrouds your limbs in terrifying storm energy, increasing your reach of Sky in Heaven on arm select by 5 feet. At the end of your movement, make up to 3 strikes against a target you can reach, each at a -2 penalty. Only -2? Each attack counts towards your multiple penalty. If you successfully hit all 3 attacks, the target is drained 3.
This is feat 6. The additional electricity and sonic damage is equal to the number of damage dice for the weapon or unarmed attack.
It's so you found a really good combo. Or you can just go full Student of Perfection, because Student of... Oh wait, you can later just have two archetypes. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many choices, I can't pick anything. Also, I'm genuinely disappointed by the fact that Counterspell in Pathfinder only allows you to counter spells that you know.
Yeah,
like, what?
I'm sorry, I like that way more than fucking 5e counterspell. I counter your counterspell. I counterspell your counter. Shove it up your ass. Fucking hate that. That's a fucking
okay,
DM.
but with Counterspell, if both of you know it, it's gonna beat the...
I think it's cool, like, I'm gonna cast Teleport, and you're like, nah, dude, I know Teleport. I have it prepared. I'm gonna fucking sap that shit out of existence.
We'll be right back. Just gonna end the stream on my end.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's fair.
Yeah. Sid, are you streaming for a bit longer?
I'm going to continue streaming. I'm probably gonna keep streaming until I have decided that I'm done with character creation for the night. I don't know how long that's gonna be, but it might be a while, because there's a lot of shit to go through.
Alright, good luck. We're gonna be raiding over to you then.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Sid, do you think you're gonna get raided tonight?
Raid.
Who knows? You never know. I mean, anything could happen. You know.
Anything could happen.
Dodo, I need your help. I got 3 choices. Where the fuck? Oh no, I just scrolled past it. Where the fuck is it?
Surely
Experience tracker.
works?
Experience tracker,
Oh,
forager, and
or skill feat.
And a crafting one. That's that. Fucking improvised crafting where you can make like a shit ton of stuff.
Improvised tool.
I think so.
This seems like you can make a shit ton of stuff. Are you even trained in crafting? Oh, you are.
Yes.
Jeez, you can make so much shit. A 10-foot pole.
Exactly. But the thing is, I can use all that stuff to make a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
What are you getting?
It just clicked on me, Asura.
Yes.
Your skill feat should be something that the name will just want you to will make you want to take it. Where is it? I know you exist, you son of a bitch.
What are you wanting to get for crafting, Phoenix?
So I was thinking of getting, I believe it was improvised tools.
Azura, there's a skill feat called Titan Wrestler.
I saw that.
Oh, I saw that too.
You can grapple.
Here it is. It's wait, that's
creatures twice your size, dude. You can grapple.
He needs to be legendary.
No. Oh wait, yeah, right.
You have to be legendary in athletics.
No. Up
That's
to
for
3 times larger.
If for taking Titan Wrestler, it's up to 2. You can wrestle huge size creatures.
That's hilarious. It's like literally, I jump into like a Titan's nose and I'll wrestle him to the ground.
Like if you had this when you were fighting the fucking giant, you could have hopped in his back and just hold him in a fucking like grabbing his neck and pushing him back.
Oh god. Well, I just realized one thing. For Student of Perfection, it says prerequisite member of a House of Perfection.
I don't give a shit about that.
Okay, cool. Okay.
What even is that?
I don't even know.
Reading. Woo.
Whoa!
Okay, so
It's just the which one? It's the family from Encanto, where they just like obsessed with perfectionism.
Sure.
Wait, I think you can't take Student of Perfection. I'm reading correctly now.
Sounds like,
Access,
sounds like a
you are
expensive
from
week.
Jalmarai.
No, not that. Prerequisite: powerful fist or expert in unarmed strikes. What is powerful fist?
I'm only trained in unarmed
We have
strikes.
returned with crackhead in our minds.
Oh, never mind. You get powerful fist at level 1 as a monk. You're fine. You have it.
Alright, cool.
Oh, it's for if you're not a monk, there's a way for you to take it.
I should probably take Student of Perfection over the time, the Chronos Skimmer.
How funny the time thing is.
It is funny. It is cool.
It is really cool. I actually really like that.
Okay, I'm stuck on 3. Experience Tracker, Forager, or Improvised Tool.
Forager. Okay, it's a cool thing for subsist, but we're not really gonna keep that much track of food and subsist and all that kind of shit while we're doing it. Because unless you guys, every time you guys want to go rest, we want to check rations, we want to check how much food you forage. It feels a bit like...
I have been requested to say hello properly. Hi. Currently we've essentially ended our session 3 now, and our DM has said, hey, good job guys on beating the real bad guys. You get to level up now. So we're currently going from level 1 to level 2 because we've just started this campaign. And I am trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to put everything into, because this is my first time playing Pathfinder, so I have no idea what any of the feats are, and our DM has added in a special rule that instead of getting 2 feats at level 2, we get 3, which is very different from D&D, which is what I'm more used to, I guess. Thank you. So I'm just trying to figure out like all of this technical stuff, because apparently I've got to pick a class feat, a dedication feat, and one other. I think he was saying something about an archetype feat, but when I clicked on that in Path Builder, which is what I'm using to figure out what I should pick, then it was just not giving me anything. So currently I'm going through trying to figure out what I should take. I can pick from either level 1 or level 2, although I'm not sure at the moment what will be the best. I'm kind of just jumping between them, reading them, which is probably why like you'll be hearing a lot of everyone else speaking at the moment, is because we're all kind of just going through the motions of figuring out what to take. None of us, apart from our DM, has played Pathfinder before, so it's all very new to us. So bear with us, there's a lot of talking to be done. Is Sydney fighting? Take lucky feat because it's funny. Even if that was in Pathfinder, which I haven't been able to find, I don't think I will. Thank you. It is funny, but that's about all it will be useful for in this campaign from what I'm seeing. So yeah, fun times. Yeah, we're just really getting through stuff. Sad? Yeah, I'm sad too. If it was more of a useful feat, then I would consider it. But no. Oh no, don't be sad. It's okay. I'm sure I will take something just as interesting. Like what I'm considering at the moment is, if I scroll back up to the ones I can actually take, is potentially either Familiar's language or the, where is it? Not that one. Oh, it isn't here. Enhanced Familiar, there it is. Which will both be really useful for either communicating with my familiar and creatures that are of a similar type. Or I can go with Enhanced Familiar and get more spells, which would be super, super useful. So that's looking good at the moment. The only thing that's stopping me from going straight into Enhanced Familiar is if I choose to go for, I think it was the Familiar Mastery in here, which is a dedication feat. Then I can get Enhanced Familiar from my dedication feat and get another class feat. So I'd essentially just get 2 class feats because I've already got a Familiar. Because, in case people didn't realize, because they don't really show up in the campaign so far, my character's a witch, so they do have a Familiar. I just haven't had really the chance to show them off because a lot of what I do is more using my character rather than acting through the Familiar. So that's been pretty interesting. Oh, and would you look at that? My Discord and my Instagram notifications have popped up for the first time in the 4 hours I've been streaming. So that's wonderful. Yeah, but if you guys are interested at all in my streams and the campaign as a whole, definitely go and follow my Instagram page or join the Discord server. You'll get notifications anywhere between a couple of days or weeks to minutes before I go live, depending on if it was planned or not. Yes, very chaotic amateur streamer here. Thank you. So we'll see how things go and just figuring out the chaos of it all, really. So I'm going to undeafen again, and we'll see what everyone else is talking about, because we're all creating characters as we go at the moment, so that's been very interesting.
Games.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. A good one.
Bye.
Full of stuff.
You guys hopping off?
Sure.
Well, I'm not.
You're not. Okay, we got a few people sticking around. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'll finish my fucking character sheet. Put my head off to be. Okay, everyone, have a good one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, just depending on how I want to build Issei, I definitely want to get some sort of meteor hammer in there, if that can be used as like part of my spell striking stuff, because technically it's ranged.
Yeah, we would. Again, we'd have to read through it, but I would love to work with you for that kind of shit.
Yeah. Because I think it is actually a weapon you could take in this game. I think.
No idea.
Yeah, I think it is. I've seen it. Yeah, dude, fucking Grimlock now moves 35 feet per turn. That boy is fast.
Oh, that's a lot of feet.
I know you like those.
I'm sorry, what?
Be called out immediately.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, with all the traveling we're doing, we're gonna have to look into buying horses.
What did it? Okay, you know what, Sid? Let's do your feet first. I feel like that should be really
I've been very torn on what to pick,
So,
so having some
basic
help would
lesson
be appreciated.
It's really good. There's a lot of lessons that give very good boosts if you want to click that.
Okay.
Like, accept it.
Hit accept.
And then on the left side, it should be like a thing on the, like, choose a lesson.
Choose a lesson. Not seeing any specifically. Whereabouts on the left are we looking?
Basic lesson. Right below skill feat is a basic lesson, and select
I'm
basic
blind.
lesson.
Right. Okay.
You're fine. What hex do you have again? You have Patron's Puppet, right?
Let me
or
check.
Face Familiar?
I have
Oh, you
face
have Face
familiar.
Cool.
Even more options to think about. In the stumbling curse hex.
Tired of
Lens
people
ill
calling.
oming.
So if you click accept, and then you go to the spells part, and then focus spells, you'll see what it gives you. Like if you click Lesson of Life, Wilding Word will give someone. Oh wait, what the fuck? I thought I get. Oh, and then you also get a hex for free.
Yeah.
What do you see?
So
hexes?
you learn the stumbling curse hex, and your familiar learns ill omen. So I can see stumbling curse on here. How do I see ill omen?
Oh wait, which one did you? Oh, there it is.
Oh, I don't have my
wait,
original one selected, which doesn't help.
Stumbling curse. Oh, the thing is, ill omen is a spell. You will just automatically learn it.
Right. Okay.
If you go to level 1, and it says ill omen, you target one creature, and if they fail the will save, the first time during the duration the target attempts an attack roll or skill check, it must roll twice and get the worst roll. So you give them disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
But this is one of the ones that is like, if they succeed, nothing happens. So it's
Yeah.
a higher risk, higher reward.
Okay. What else have we got?
Lesson of Dreams kind of fits you because of you're a follower of Desna.
Yeah, and Verdant Dreamer, so.
Exactly.
Learn Sleep. Spirit Link? What's Spirit Link? Sorry, where exactly are you seeing the spells that come with these? Because I can see the focus spells.
Yeah, click on Witch, where it says Witch, and then click on the first level spell. Like, where it's just not selected. Scroll through it until you find one of them that is like turned on with your little cat thing on the side.
Ah, Spirit Link, okay.
I think we are done.
Okay.
Nice.
So
You guys killed it. I really like where Makoto fucking... The Oracle dedication, really sick. I'll explain it to you another night when... Also, when we do tomorrow, if anyone wants to do some shopping, like... that way, when we start the next session, maybe we can just go straight into the next adventure rather than do a shopping episode.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that idea.
Yeah. But we're gonna dip a skis.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Yeah. And we'll probably hop on tomorrow to do some chat.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Catch up, peeps.
Nice.
Well, see some of you tomorrow. See everybody later tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Fucking hate him.
No, right?
I used to do that joke, and Dylan was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" I was like, "Oh no, it's a joke." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
No, he started.
He does the
doing it,
exact
but
same thing.
Saying,
Yeah.
Instead
Why
of
do you
saying
think he started
hate
doing it?
It's who was that?
Yeah, it was me.
That guy.
I literally do that all the time when I first met him. We would drop someone off one time. He wasn't here for that one. It was one of my favorite ones. We dropped someone off at his house after D&D. And he exited the car and went, "Bye, Ryan." And then he closed it down. I was like, "Fucking hate that guy." Then he opened the boot to take out his shit and went, "Ryan, I love you." And everyone fuck off.
Oh, I love that. That's great. Oh man, this stuff is so hard. How did you guys do it so quickly?
No,
Like,
you're a
sitting
witch.
there
Witch
staring at
is
a
harder.
page.
Witch is harder.
Yeah,
Bro,
there's
I
so
don't
many
know.
choices.
I'm at this point looking at Pinterest because I'm still unsure about the freaking direction of my character. All I know is I want him to shoot guns, I want him to use a lever action,
Again,
pistols.
don't worry about that.
I will let he wants to do a shit ton of crafting. That's all I know.
I will let you respec all you want until we hit level 5, and then you're gonna have to stick with it. So you have a long way to go.
Level 5, you say?
Okay.
Level 5, so
Level
you can
5. Okay,
change...
so we've got a long time to think about.
You have a long way to...
Okay.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Because I tell you what, like some of the just with the class features, right? Like quick draw is great because it allows you to draw and shoot.
Yeah, it allows you to instantly kind of like if you're just walking around and you haven't drawn your gun, you can be like
exactly. You don't have to use an action. You can draw and fire in the same round. And if I have 2 pistols, right? If I've got 2 pistols for the moment, and they're single shot each. If I take door weapon reload, for example, then I can reload both, if you'd allow me to.
Yeah.
Then, if I use quick draw, then I can very easily like pull out both and go bang bang. You check. Or I could just having quick draw, I could pull out a weapon and fire it off immediately. Which is like that's dope as hell.
Oh.
And, like, risky reload is pretty cool, but I think like I wouldn't. I'm trying to look at it also how much I would use it, no matter the playstyle as well. And like those ones are like heavy ones that I'd be like, yeah, I'd use those a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey Sid, I don't know why there's a thing called Scatter Swarm that's appearing here, but I've never seen this in my life and I can't find it anywhere.
Scatter Swarm. Oh yeah, I saw that as well.
I've not seen that.
Where did I see that?
It's one of your second level.
Is that a dedication one?
No,
or
it's just a class feat.
There it is. There it is.
It's not on Foundry, but it is on here.
Yeah. Oh, I remember looking at this and I was like,
it's
that's kind of
new.
interesting,
It's
but
new.
I'm not keen on it.
It's new. I have to update. I have to update the Pathfinder on this because some new shit might show up.
Okay, interesting.
Not that much new stuff yet for you. Don't worry, because like for example, you already chose your witch patron, but a few new witches came out.
Oh, okay.
There's one called Devourer of Decay.
Necrotic damage?
Decay.
What do you mean Baba Yaga's a thing? When did this come out? What is Bob? What the fuck? What is Baba Yaga a fucking patron?
Okay, wait. What does sleep do? Because I am thinking of either going... Oh, damn it. Now I have more options. I was meant to be closing down on options, not expanding them. It's fine.
Weird.
Yeah, literally. Where?
Oh, it's legacy content. I don't care about
Ooh, okay.
Are you free right now?
Huh?
Are you free right now, Dodo?
Yeah, what's up?
So it turns out this is a harder choice than originally expected.
What is... Oh my god, House of Perfection has a thing?
It has... It gives me abilities. It gives me things.
Oh my god.
I don't need your assistance on what would be best to pick. I already have one which I would prefer, but meta-wise, what is one that's the best?
Wait, how did you access that on... What the Oh wait, okay, so you're seeing at the level 4 shit, as you can see. You don't get that.
No, I don't. But these are pretty cool. And if I take House of Perfection further, these matter.
Yeah, they do.
There's this one, jump up to 120 feet, and then deal 18d6 bludgeoning damage. Sounds pretty cool. This one heals me, well, it gives you temporary 50 hit points. This one deals 10d6 damage each turn. This one deals any creature who starts their turn within 5 feet of you takes 1d12 fire damage.
Yeah, I see that you get select the House of Perfection. How do you see which ones do what?
Do you not see my screen currently?
I do.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we have to...
Yeah. Okay. So, it's like... Do you want me to just give you the page?
Perfection gift. Wait, I'm pulling it up right now, I think.
Alright.
Also perfection. I have the student of perfection, but I don't see what does Unblinking Flame do? What does Unblinking Waves do?
If you just hover over them, it shows up.
Oh, okay. For some reason, my fucking my Opera is loading slow as balls.
Mine is too.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Unblinking Flame, Unbreaking Waves. I don't want advanced or that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take forever to load.
Can you not just hover over them?
Yeah, but that's Revelation, not the one before that. Because you get something else.
Because when I open it, mine's taking forever to load too.
Yeah, because if you see Unblinking Flame Revelation, that's a focus level 3. That means it's a 3rd level spell, technically.
I mean, so it is a 6th level feat, no?
Yeah, it is. So there must be a step before that one. You know? So I clicked on Key Strike to see if that's what it meant. Oh, here it is. No, what the fuck? This shit weird. Okay, what I'm gonna do is just click one. I chose Unblinking. I chose the fire one for you, and then we're gonna go see what. Oh, great! It's not even appearing here. I'm gonna delete it.
Oh, choose the wind one for me. I'll choose the wind one. There you go. Wind's there for me.
Nice. The thing is, now it's not pulling up what the wind one does.
I pull up this one, and then I can pull up this one, and it just pulls it up this.
That's the thing. That's like the level 3 one, but what the? I feel like if there should be one before, right? Oh no, because you chose that one. So when you go later, yeah, okay. At level 6, you gain the spell from your school. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, I see what that means.
At least now I can go through here, which looks better.
Yeah. Okay, the wind. What does the wind give you? With one action, move 2 times.
And I can step in the air.
Up to a 45-degree angle. A wall of wind appears in all spaces you left, lasting 1 round. What the fuck? That's so cool!
Literally Yasuo, guys. Literally Yasuo.
Literally.
Literally. Okay, then what about the flame one? The GM that attempts a secret counter check against each illusion affecting the creature on a success. Oh, the guys just think they're on fire. That's kind of funny. The wave. Holy fuck.
The wave?
The wave one is insane. That's a Kamehameha.
Yeah, it is a Kamehameha.
It's like short range.
It's literally, from my POV, it's Kiana ulti.
That's it. That is a Kiana ulti. Oh wow, and the what's it called?
What's the other one?
The iron one, you gain 15 temp HP. That's not that good for 16 for level 6.
For level 6, yeah, it didn't feel that great.
Okay, but what do you get at level 10? Oh my god, dude, you can just beat Yasuo.
I know!
Oh my god, dude, the fucking one where you just kind of like punch. They punch. Unfolding Wind Buffet. Make 3 unarmed strikes against the same target. If at least one of them was successful, the target must make a forward save or be pushed back 5 feet. Plus 10 feet on a crit. So you just kind of like push, punch.
For each normal hit.
Oh my god. What about level 18? What's wind? Oh, okay. Unfolding Wind Crash. You jump up to 120 feet in any direction. And then deal 18d6 bludgeoning damage to creatures within a 20-foot animation where you land. Yeah. Okay.
Heightened damage is increased to 20d6.
Oh, that's the thing, dude. These are focus spells. Focus spells always get heightened to the max level. So for example, when you look at Wind Rush, the one you get at level 6, right?
Yeah.
You see how it's heightened level 5? When you would get to when you would unlock level 5 spells, this will automatically get heightened to the heightened version 5.
When would I unlock level 5 spells?
At level 10.
Okay.
So it will automatically get upgraded because you kept leveling up.
3 rounds of Yasuo W. Well, okay, but what one do you think I should take? Because I felt like Flame wasn't that useful.
Flame seems pretty mid.
Until I started getting here though, and it was I can fly.
Flame Ignition.
I can just fly.
Yeah, but bro, that's level 18. At that point, you're gonna probably have other shit that will let you fly, like your spellcaster buddies.
Okay, Flame is off the chart.
The water seems really good.
Water seems good.
Because
and
it's heightened +1. That thing means it will always scale. I think. But then water level
extra
10.
Level.
Level 10, you gain. Damn, dude, you get a +2 to AC from a reaction. After triggering complete, you can step or move away, kind of vibe. That's pretty good in movement. Wave barrier. Do you have just a wall of water?
I'm concealed. I cannot be seen.
Okay, the water seems pretty fucking cool. The iron one also seems more tanky.
Yeah, iron one I think is better than the fire, but not as cool.
Not as good, yeah.
As the
the thing is, I feel like iron is the most consistent one. It will always be good. Because it's kind of, using Wind Rush, really cool. It has to be situational when you use it, right? And Wave Advance also kind of when are you gonna have 15-foot cone where you can't hit an ally kind of vibe? But always having 15 temp HP that scales by 5, not bad. Then level 10, you will get Iron Roots. Creatures within range, which is a 10-foot emotion, take 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and fall prone if they fail a save. Not bad.
But heightened +1 is per. So I think +1 is per extra level.
Yes, it's per extra level.
It increases.
Then Iron Augmentation at level 14. Your unarmed strikes just gain a +1 to damage. For a whole minute. It's not bad. Hey, what the fuck? Heightened level 9. Your unarmed attacks are also treated as adamantine. Oh wow, cold iron and silver. That goes through a lot of resistances.
What does adamantine do though? What kind of plus damage is that, man?
I feel like that would just go through even more resistances. See, okay, give me a high level monster from this adventure. Okay, chapter 9. Creature. What are you? Holy shit. Nah, you just have resistance to elements. What about you? You have resistance to mental shit. Damn, you're not helping. Oh, for example, here's an elite iron golem. Resistances, physical 15, except adamantine.
Except adamantine.
So anything that has resistance to physicalness, to physical attacks, you will go through it with that, which is not bad.
Have you seen there's a archetype called Beast Gunner?
What about the last boss? What about the final boss? Do you have any resistances? For example, you'll forget this by the end of this. The final boss has resistance physical 20, except towards cold iron.
All iron seems pretty good.
Cold iron is like really good, to be honest. And then wait, iron pillar, you gain 50 temp HP, as well as resistance to 5 to all physical damage. Okay, I'm gonna go get. I just realized I'm gonna go get my dinner. Be right back.
I really have no idea which way to go with this.
I don't know either. I mean, like, your choices are harder than mine. I just have to pick between 3 things. You have to pick between what to do with the character. I just have to pick between abilities.
We all in the trenches right now.
We're all in the trenches, man.
There's so many skill feats. Now I'm like, I don't know.
I haven't even gone
I'm not
into
even
those
there. I'm
skill
still on the
feats.
freaking dedications.
I'm on the archetype too.
And like I'm still like unsure about which of the class feats I'm gonna go with, but at least I've narrowed that down to like 2.
Yeah, I haven't picked.
Like, because one of them I can't take now because I don't have a 2-handed weapon. But like, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, like Dodo said that we get either like what was it, an archetype feat and a class feat or something like that?
It's an archetype feat, class feat, and skill feat.
Yeah, exactly. So I've done the class feat and that's it.
I've done none.
Fun times.
Like, one of them seemed interesting, which was Inventor archetype, but then it all revolves around essentially creating an innovation and then using that innovation all the time. And I'm like, okay, that's not quite what I was hoping for. I was just maybe the skill crafting is what I'm looking at, the skill feats, which is going to be where I get like crafting and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then like the archetype is all to do with how my character is going to end up playing. Like, there's a thing called a beast gunner, which looks pretty cool, but I don't think it's this character. It basically involves having a beast gun, which you create out of the parts from an animal that you have a fair hunt of, and then ritually create a gun of that, and then there's like magic that you get from it.
Oh, that sounds wacky.
Use. Like you can like sling bullets and then imbue them with the spell of a cantrip of your choice, type of thing. So you're basically shooting cantrips and bullets.
Yeah.
But that's not quite what I'm looking for from my character. Like, that would be a cool character, and it's a character I want to make, but not this character. You know what I mean? There's so many, but not many that I'm like, this one.
Need to ask Dodo when he comes back how much use is there for stuff like diplomacy and that versus the survival stuff that we're probably gonna get soon.
Well, this is the thing. It's like, in terms of survival, like, we got Makoto, which has a high plus, and then we have Phoenix, who's going heavy into hunting and survivalism.
Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking, like, if I go down the diplomacy route, it could be an asset to the team, but I don't know how much of an asset because I don't know how much diplomacy stuff we're going to be doing. Like, once we claim the land and, like, start building a kingdom, is that the end of the campaign, or is the end of the campaign, like, after we've built ourselves up diplomatically and everything as well?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah. I just don't want to put skills into my character that have
useful.
prepared too far for the future that isn't even in the campaign.
Yeah.
Decisions. Hmm. Well, I've got a few ideas on what I can take, but it's hard to know which one to take until I've asked my question to Dodo. You guys thinking about anything in particular?
Man, I got way too many fucking things.
I feel that.
It's rogue. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
You good?
I could take the rogue archetype. I always play rogues, so I always play rogues, and even just the first sentence makes me interested. So this is just the description, right? Because I'm still looking at, whenever I'm looking at building my character, I always want to, what's the word? I'm always looking at how my character will fit into the party as a whole, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to double up. I don't want to take 10 things. Like, that's one of the reasons I waited with what Phoenix was going to take, because he has very much like that hunter, what, but his crafting is a bit different to mine.
Yeah.
So he can help me, I can help him, but I want to put a lot into the crafting. But also, when I'm not doing that, I want to be useful, and I want to have my niche that I fill. And in D&D, often I play rogues. It's one of my favorite classes to build and make, and I've slowly getting the opportunity to actually play them. I like being the skill monkey. What can I say? I've never shined in combat. That's why I feel so weird being a gunslinger and doing big damage in combat. I'm like, oh, this is what a badass in combat feels like. Feels pretty cool. But the rogue archetype, you've learned to sneak, steal, and disable traps. With time and luck, you'll become capable of moving through shadows, striking unseen, and escaping without notice. Way of the Sniper is all about stealth as well. Well, a lot of it has stealth elements, as you've noticed. Like, I'm always doing cover, I'm staying in the shadows, I'm being careful, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Rogue dedication. You gain a skill feat and the rogue's surprise attack class feature. Surprise attack. You spring into combat faster than any foes can react. On the first round of combat, you can roll creatures that haven't acted on off guard. Okay, I thought that was a different thing. I thought that was sneak attack. Some bitch. Sneak. Oh, there it is. Okay, as feat 4, you gain the sneak attack class feature, except it deals 1d4 damage, increasing to 1d6 at 6th level. You don't increase the number of dice as you gain levels. Asshole. But close enough. Haven't acted off guard to you. If you roll deception or stealth for initiative, creatures that haven't acted are off guard to you. Oh. Okay. Advanced trickery. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna put rogue in the potential. It's the first one that I've found as being like, ooh, in terms of playstyle, because it adds to my playstyle, being like stealthy wealthy. Damn. You can get a rune lord and become a tattoo artist.
Ha, nice. That's cool.
You learn to use pole arms, the signature weapon of the rune lords, and acquire the secrets of the mighty ancient magic items called Ayun stones, embedding them into your skin. Additional feat 2nd, tattoo artist. Your rune magic increases and you practice with your school's associated weapon. You gain an additional cantrip of your chosen arcane school. This is the archetype. I don't know about the dedication. I don't know if it fits, but I'll open it up and put it over this one. Rune Scarred.
Eldritch Researcher sounds pretty cool. Get more spells. Oh man, there's too many to pick from. There is always Familiar Master too.
Okay, I haven't read the rest of this, but I'm liking the first sentence. With everything I've been talking about, you have spent countless hours disassembling and rebuilding complex items to learn how they work, giving you the skill to create just about anything from the most unlikely materials.
That sounds pretty good, especially seeing you're so interested in crafting.
Exactly. And I know I haven't told you a lot about my backstory, but my dude's been a scavenger most of his life.
Yeah, I do remember
And
you
he's
mentioning
been
that.
traveling and shit. So I'm like, this is... We're gonna see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. If I remember correctly, you can get 2 archetypes, right? I can't remember,
kind
but
of.
then you only get some of it.
You can get a class feat and either a dedication or an archetype class feat if you're using Path Builder, I believe, is what Dodo was saying.
Oh no, I mean in future. I can't remember. I'll check.
Yes, in future. Hang on, I can check for you. I've got Path Builder open. Okay, it looks like you get a lot of class feats and a lot of general feats.
Because I remember we doing the weird thing of like on Path Builder, it only gives you the class and the skill, but we're doing class, skill, and dedication.
Yep. I don't see anything that specifically even lists the archetype / dedication. It's all
Fair
either
enough.
class feat, skill feat, ancestry, or general.
Okay. Because the interesting thing is, I've noticed on a lot of these, it says you can't select another dedication feat until you have gained 2 other feats from the X archetype.
Yeah.
Right? So by the sounds of things, like, you would get 2 of them, and then you can change your dedication. Or you can get another dedication.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Now, the next sentence makes it not as nice, but we're going to see. While your improvised items don't last long, they tend to be just what you need in a pinch, and your enemies find that while they might be able to disarm you, the real challenge is keeping you that way. Locked rooms, diabolical traps, and desperate situations are each their own sort of puzzle to you, and the mundane objects around you are pieces to use to improvise your own solution.
Hmm.
Let's see, you can craft items even without appropriate tools or a workshop. Though you take a -1 penalty to your crafting check, additionally, you don't need a physical formula book to remember all of your formulas. You pay the same costs as normal to learn them, but you memorize them all. You can craft temporary items out of anything, anywhere, with whatever materials happen to be on hand, spending only 10 minutes to perform the initial crafting check, and temporary item must be common, non-magical, first level or lower, and must be a weapon, armor, or non-consumable piece of adventuring gear. Non-consumable adventuring gear appears on tables 6 through 9. Instead of a single item, you can craft 10 pieces of a single type of ammunition. This is a shoddy item, and you don't take the normal penalty when using shoddy items you made using this feat. Your temporary item lasts for 1d4 hours before falling apart into its raw components. The GM rolls the number of hours secretly. You can create only the physical item, not any information or magic. So, for example, while you could create a blank journal or one of random pages, you can't use it as a scholarly journal or a religious text.
Checks out.
You can incorporate any materials or items that you have on hand, even if they're not the type of materials you would ordinarily be used to craft a given item, though you must have enough volume of material to make the item you want. Unless all the materials you used were an appropriate type to make the item, you take a -5 penalty to the crafting check, or a -10 penalty for the materials you used were particularly unsuitable as determined by the GM. Special, you can't select another dedication. Oh, yeah. Effective post, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to crafting checks for reverse engineer a formula from an item. Additionally, if you get a critical success,
Yogurt time.
you can
Yogurt.
Protein yogurt time.
Oh, even better. Let's go.
Crack my back time. Yum.
Even better.
So that one's interesting. I'm gonna
Oh, the shit thick.
open that one and put that one by the road one.
Oh,
Yeah, shit.
this is the one that Shadow was talking about earlier, Magic Warrior. The whole like, oh, you can have to put a mask on, and if someone says your name when your mask is missing, then you get fucked.
Yeah, I saw that one as well.
Yeah, it actually looks kind of cool too, but that just like immediately says no to me.
Thing is, it depends, because like, it depends if like how much of my name do they have to say? Do they have to say my first name, my last name, like?
Well, this is the
I'm
thing.
so sorry. It took forever to come back.
You're chill.
Don't
Don't
forget,
worry.
you can also like. It sounds like it could also be the thing of like true name. So it would be the way of like Alex. If we use you IRL, for example, if we said Alex's dead name, right? But the thing is, right, no one knows it, so it becomes less of a risk.
What are we talking about?
We are talking about the Magic Warrior dedication. You have to put a mask on, and if you lose the mask and someone like says your name, then you lose some of the benefits of taking this feat.
Temporarily or forever?
I think if you get the mask back, hang on. Let's see. If a creature
With your new mask,
Wait.
yeah.
Yeah, you've got to make a new one. Or get a new one.
What do you get from Magic Warrior?
+1 circumstance bonus to saves against divination effects, though sometimes refusing to remove your mask can cause issues in areas that don't respect or understand the Magic Warrior tradition.
Wait, since I've been gone, does anyone figure anything out or questions or something?
I do have a few questions.
Okay.
The big one being, how much of the survival stuff are we doing in comparison to like diplomacy and building up the kingdom? Because I'm thinking about taking some diplomacy stuff so that we can kind of cover both ends, but I wasn't sure if like by the time I really got to use it was like where the campaign ended or like what the deal with that is.
So what I'm realizing is that genuinely your guys' weak stat is charisma. Oh wait, no. Frog has high charisma. Because he's a charisma class. He only has intimidation though. So someone else having, and Cecropia, you have okay charisma.
Yeah, I've got a +1.
diplomacy.
Yeah. I mean,
What,
I have...
what were you looking for charisma, for like diplomacy?
I think I'm just looking at like what kind of feats I could take, because I could go down the like helping with survival kind of vibe with like taking Forager or something, or I could go like Courtly Graces and be really useful on the diplomacy end of things.
Forager already said like we're not really looking into that, so don't take that.
Okay.
Courtly Graces, my Oracle buddy also took that one. It's really good.
Okay. If we already have a person with it though, that might make it
No,
less...
that was my from another campaign. Courtly Graces is the good one.
Okay.
Because normally make an impression is diplomacy, but you have really high society.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good. It's not a bad idea.
Okay. So I'm just want to make sure that like if I were to take Courtly Graces, that it would be useful enough. Like, am I actually going to use it?
It would not be very useful very early game, but it will come into use late game, like mid game, like level 5s and above.
Okay, so do you
when
think
you guys have
that
a kingdom,
it would be better for me to wait to take it until that time and take something that's going to be more useful for early game now?
I mean, yeah, that could be an opportunity to do so. What's express right?
Because, okay, I'll tell you the list of the ones that I've got down at the moment. There's a few, if that's alright. Arcane Senses, Assurance, Courtly Graces, Forager, Quick Identification, and Survey Wildlife.
Arcane Sense. That's not bad, actually. Just having Detect Magic on would be really useful.
Yeah.
I'm sad. I saw a thing called Shadow Caster, and I thought that looked really cool. But the prerequisite is you have to have the ability to cast spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is one.
Shadow Caster, where do you see that?
Oh, well, I'm looking at... I'm in the archetypes thingy.
Ah, I see, I see.
So a couple of them are probably going to end up being a no-go, but yeah.
Oh, I remember looking at this one, yeah.
I'm quite literally just going through everything.
No, same, dude. I've been, like, just looking at everything being like, okay, this is interesting, this isn't, this I can take, this I can't, that kind of thing. It's like, wow. There's so many things that could be useful, but also maybe not. So I'm like, rah, what do I do? what was assurance again? That was you never fail at one thing. Yeah, I might take that one off and favor something a little bit more specific. There it is. How does identify magic work? Do you have to have something to get that, or does everyone get it? Because I'm looking at quick identification and just trying to figure out how it works.
Where's quick identification?
It's a skill feat.
I only see quick contacts, disguise, and quiet. I don't see quick identification. Oh, is it at level 1?
It's a level 1, yes. The only level 2s I apparently have access to are predict weather and eyes of the city.
Oh yeah, that happens. Normally you rarely have access to level 2 ones.
I love that.
It's like because a lot of them combo with each other.
Oh, that checks out.
I know the
I love how I saw unexpected sharpshooter, and I was like, oh, okay, like maybe that's all about concealing how good you are at guns. Nope, it's all about who needs skill when you've got dumb luck.
Yep.
Sometimes your shot seems to miraculously hit, regardless of the fact that you seem to slip when you pulled the trigger, or when you were aiming at your foe when you fired. You gain the accidental shot activity.
Imagine that, not even aiming at your foe and you still kill them.
Yeah. Quick identification is pretty good. Be able to take only 1 minute to identify a magic item when you find it in a dungeon or just in the wild would be really useful. Not really in the wild, because when you're exploring and you find something, you have unlimited time kind of vibe. But in a dungeon, it would be really fast. Because imagine you're sitting 10 minutes in the dungeon trying to identify something.
Yeah. Do we go through a lot of dungeons in this campaign?
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Okay. So quick identification is definitely staying on the list. Do you think that would be better than Arcane Sense?
I don't think so.
No.
I think Arcane Sense, just having a free detect magic is pretty good.
Just checking. Phoenix went with weapon improviser.
Let me double check. I have his character sheet.
I remember he was talking about that.
He took... no, he took battle medicine.
Ah, okay. As the archetype, right?
No, the archetype is game hunter.
Ah, okay. Dude, I'm so unsure, hey.
I'm gonna respect the shit out of Phoenix because he's going melee as a class that has no access to armor.
My dude, he does this a lot.
Me too.
Like, no.
But,
Even
like
worse.
Asura, your armor
is-
right now
the
is
thing is-
19. His is
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
He's not supposed to be in melee. He does the same shit with my artificer, with the artificer he made for my game. He's an artificer. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna run up with a batu and hit him on the head. I'm like, okay. Okay, let's see. I can't do Rune Lord because I need Rune Lord specialization, and I have no idea where to get that from.
Let me quickly roll that.
Dexterity Ranger.
I think I'm gonna
have
leave
that.
Survey Wildlife, because I think that one can be left up to the other people who have got wildlife stuff.
Or up to lucky rolls.
Do that one.
That too!
Let's check. That one I have. I think.
Okay, so I've knocked it down to Arcane Sense, Courtly Graces, or Quick Identification for my skill feat.
Wait, I'm trying to check the Rune Lord thing.
Well, according to this, it's you need Rune Lord specialization.
Yeah, but don't know what that is. Oh, you must be a wizard specializing in one of the 7 schools other than divination.
Sheesh.
And you get that at level 1, so that's a wizard archetype. Okay, what are the ones you were thinking about, Sid?
Arcane senses, courtly graces, or quick identification.
Okay. I think while quick identification is really good, it's very only for identifying magic items, which you already can do in 10 minutes. While arcane sense can be just used like bam. You can detect more than it can detect more than just magic items. It can detect like spells around you, like you detect illusion magic.
Yeah, okay, so that's probably going to be the better general one, I think. So now it's between that or courtly graces.
I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be very little. It's gonna be you guys are gonna go into like a very like forest dense area. There is a few encounters that can be used with words, but like
So when
not
we
that many.
one of the ones we were looking at, or that we had the question of, is like when we get the whole like we get the settlement, right?
Yeah.
Is that sort of like when the campaign ends, or is that when it's sort of
No, it's the beginning.
Okay. So would that mean that that's the beginning? We get the settlement. We're starting to build this thing up. Would Alex being skilled in diplomacy help there with developing trade routes, with getting things around, with dealing with people?
Yeah.
Correspondence over letters.
It certainly would.
So you reckon that if I take courtly graces, while it won't be useful immediately, once we get to the place and claim our land, it'll become very useful.
By that point, you will already be level 4.
Level 4, okay.
And that level 4 is another skill feat time.
Right, okay, so...
Okay, so you could take that then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna take Arcane Sense now, and take Courtly Graces at level 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I need to figure out.
And who knows? Eventually, you could give yourself proficiency in diplomacy if you want.
Yeah, I'm. Oh no,
I've
already trained in diplomacy. I have a +5 to diplomacy. Yeah, I've specifically set myself up to be useful, hopefully, in both the forest and like developing the castle.
Yeah.
So I've got a lot of like societal and diplomacy and occultism and stuff, but I've also got survival and stealth and that kind of thing as well, and nature.
I see that Ryan is still trying to choose.
Ryan is fighting for his life.
I've now gotten to the point where it's either waves or wind.
Okay.
Because I like the sound of those. The waves or wind.
If you want to take a break from that, you can choose your second level, like your other class feat.
Okay, I'll stick with wind for now, and then we'll go into other.
Here's the interesting thing. Like I saw this inventor feat, but I have to be an expert in crafting, and I'm only trained.
Yeah, so then you have to wait.
Yeah, so I get those things increase as level increases.
At level 3, the thing is, like, at level 3, you get skill increase, and that's like, do you want to increase your stealth to higher or your crafting to higher? You have to choose.
That's bullshit. But I feel like if an archetype says you get trained in a skill, you should be able to turn it into expert, or not expert. You should be able to like increment it.
Some of them do that.
Some of them do that. Yeah.
I feel like that should be a thing. Just saying, Mr. G. But the thing with inventor is like you make this innovation, and then it seems like everything revolves around this innovation. So I'm like, okay, that doesn't really fit with what I'm doing. Shadowcaster seems interesting, but I need to figure. If I wanted that, I'd have to figure out a way to get spells and then get that.
Yeah.
So, that doesn't work.
Ryan, give a look at Stunning Fist. Remove archetype. There you go. That's a really good level 2 feat.
Where did it go? Oh, there. A flurry of blows. You can stun the creature. I think that is really good. Yeah. Stun one needs to lose one of their turns. Hold on, let me have a look at this. Elemental Fist, though. Extra damage.
It's not extra damage, it's just the damage from Key Strike becomes of that element.
Oh, is it not? Okay, fuck that then.
I mean, it's still good.
Nah, not as good anymore. Tisk.
Okay.
Not helping me min-max my character. SMH.
Bro, I can't fucking believe that you're gonna be able to use Key Strike, Dragon Stance, and then 2 attacks.
And then because I keep Dragon Stance, I can just keep on using that.
How does that work?
Tips 1? For like flavor purposes is fucking goated.
It's so fucking cool.
You could do bludgeoning damage. All this.
I have some.
Modifier.
I have. Okay. So, Dodo.
Mm-hmm.
I've narrowed it down to 5, but probably more like 2. Right?
Okay.
In terms of the ones that look interesting. Scrounger. Dedication. Yeah, let me show you what that is quickly. Scrounger archetype. Spend countless hours disassembling and rebuilding complex items to learn how they work, giving you the skill to create just about anything from the most unlikely materials. While your improvised items don't last long, they tend to be just what you need in a pinch. And your enemies find while they might be able to disarm you, the real challenge is keeping you that way. Locked rooms, diabolical traps, and desperate situations are each their own sort of puzzle to you, and the mundane objects around you are the pieces used to improve your own solution. Improvise your own solution. This one sounds interesting, with a reverse engineering, for example, feat number 4. You are... But, you have to be an expert in crafting for that. Okay, so I'd have to increase my crafting skill for this one. You're able to reverse engineer items and formulas more efficiently than most. Gain +2 circumstance.
Which one is this?
This is Scrounger.
Is it
and then there's one...
Is it an archetype?
Yes. Now, the thing I have a question with, I'm trying to remember all the lingo.
The prerequisite for Scrounger is only trained in crafting. You can't take this one.
Yes, I am. I know, but I'm talking about reverse engineering, feat number 4.
Okay, 1 second.
Is expert in crafting. It's trained in crafting, then expert in crafting. And
by level 4, you would have already increased your thing to, if you would want to expert in crafting.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'd have to increase it to take that.
Yes, you would have.
And then the last one's master. But essentially, this one sounded interesting, with a lot of like making stuff on the fly, figuring things out. Now, the thing I wanted to ask you, with regards to like all the different, what's the word? How do I phrase my question? Because there's a lot of lingo in this one, obviously, in Pathfinder. So, archetypes are like subclasses, or are they like a multi-class?
They are like a multi-class or like an extension of a class.
Okay. And then, so your class features, or your class feats, come from your class, your specific class you chose at level 1, and those level up as you level up the class, or as you level up, because you don't technically multi-class like D&D. Then your archetype is how you get flavoring and abilities from other classes.
Yeah, or special classes.
Or special ones. Okay. Then, and then skill feats will improve your skills as you go, right?
Yes.
And give you more stuff that you can do. Because I haven't even looked at that shit yet. Okay. Because then I have another one that actually kind of excited me a little bit, because it's also my main class in D&D. The Rogue dedication.
Okay. Yeah, you can have some sneak attacks in this shit.
So you gain the skill feat so as I choose it now at feat number 2. The only prerequisite is dexterity +2, and I have
You already have
+4,
that,
so
easy.
I'm great. You gain the skill feat and the Rogue's surprise attack class feature. Surprise attack is you spring into combat faster than foes can react. On the first round of combat, if you roll deception or stealth for initiative, which I do pretty much every combat,
Yep.
Creatures that haven't acted are off guard to you.
Exactly, which means they got the -2. Which means
Exactly.
that later when you get the a level 4, you would gain sneak attack.
Yes, no. Yeah, sorry, feat 4, you gain first or second level rogue feat. So I
Or
can choose
sneak
feats from
attacker.
there. Oh, is it or sneak attacker?
Yeah,
It
look,
just says-
both
it
of them
just
have
says
feat
that.
4.
Yeah,
Both
it
of
does
them
say
have-
feat 4, but do you get
You
both
have to
or only
choose
one?
No, you have to choose one.
Oh, okay. That'll be more. I'll have to consider that a bit more. Because the thing is, the sneak attacker is good. Like, you gain sneak attack class feature, except deals 1d4 damage, increasing to 1d6, and at 6th level, you don't increase the number of dice as you gain levels, which does suck. So that means it's really good earlier, and then it's not as good later.
I don't know, man. Stacking dice is already
But-
like it's
No,
already good.
that is the thing, though, because with mine, if I roll, and now imagine, take the last situation, now add a 1d4 damage to that, and then double it because it was a critical. I
Yep.
then had a potentially, I would then, if I rolled maximum on the d4s, I would then get, 39, I'd have 47 damage to that chick in a single
and
strike.
already the first thing of it, first round, everyone is off guard to you.
Exactly.
It's
So -2
amazing,
to
dude.
hit. Exactly. And then you try off guard condition, agile, finesse.
And then you don't only have to take rogue dedication. You can later
Oh.
take another dedication.
Yeah, I could also do another dedication. I don't know about another dedication because I'm looking at all
Also-
of them and I'm like, they're good, but
Inventor.
nothing's really
Why not take-
jumping at me. You see.
Why not take Inventor?
Inventor, it seemed like there was one innovation that you got, and then I don't know. It didn't seem.
That's fair.
It didn't really seem like it fitted all that much, you know. Like it almost felt like I was trying to shoehorn crafting, but it felt a bit like that's the best way I could describe it. When I was reading up on a bunch of the stuff, it kind of felt like in the beginning stages when I was helping Phoenix make his original character.
Mm-hmm.
When he was like, oh, can I make weapons? And can I make this? And can I make this? And can I do this? And can I do this? And can I do this? And I'm like, okay, dude, at this point, you're a barbarian trying to do all this. It sounds like you're just describing an artificer. Just play an artificer. It'll do all that shit better without all of the convoluted shit that you're going through to try and make it happen. So it's kind of like, when I was listening to that, it kind of felt like it was going to change my whole play style if I did that. Like, it didn't complement or add, it just like full on went U-turn to something different. So I don't know. I'll look at it later, but I don't meet the requirements now anyway, so I can think about that for later.
Yep.
Then, like, 6, you gain 1 rogue feat. For the purposes of meeting prerequisites, your rogue level is equal to half your character level. You can select this feat more than once each time you gain another rogue feat. Skill mastery. Increase your proficiency rank in one of your skills from expert to master, and another of your skills from trained to expert. You gain a skill feat associated with one of the skills you chose. You must meet all of its required prerequisites. You can select this feat up to 5 times. Uncanny Dodge, feat 10. You gain the Deny Advantage class feature.
Mm-hmm.
That does As someone who takes advantage of openings, you are careful not to leave such gaps yourself. You aren't off guard to hidden or undetected or flanking creatures of your level or lower, or creatures of your level or lower using surprise attack. However, they can still help their allies flank. And then that's not as good as well, I guess it is better in some ways than D&D. Then evasiveness, feat 12, is your proficiency rank for reflex saves increases to master.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds pretty good. What's your take on it? Does that sound as good as I'm hoping it is in my head?
Yeah, let me read them again. What's the name of it again? Because I listened to
Rogue.
the things, but just a rogue. We're still on rogue. My bad.
It's just archetype rogue.
Bro, I think rogue is the way to go because you have not seen what the level 1 and 2 feats for rogues are.
Exactly. And they look like I like playing the stealthy kind of character. I mean, the part of how I thought about it, right, was
here's the thing: advanced trickery, the 6th level feat, you can always take that. You can take it multiple times.
Exactly.
So let me go randomly open up a rogue thing.
Well, it's like I could take because I'm assuming when it says feat 6, does that mean you can choose that feat at that level?
At level 6 onwards.
Okay, and then so skill mastery would be level 8 onwards. That's cool because that means at level 8 I could become a master in most of my skills.
Pretty good because rogues in this game, you know how you get a skill increase every 2 levels on this game, level 1 and level 3 and level 5. Rogues get a skill increase every single level. Okay, they are skill monkeys in this game.
Okay, I don't know if it gives me that feature.
No, it doesn't, but it does give you good skill mastery. For example, a level 2 class feat for rogue. That's for melee. Example, you can mobility. You can stride and move half your speed or less. That movement does not trigger any reactions. No, that's a bit more for melee. Let me check a level 4 one.
Let's see, this is an archetype feat.
Can I ask a question quickly? You guys, if I'm not interrupting?
No.
So I've taken Enhanced Familiar under my archetype of Familiar Master of Dedication. Yeah. So I get, it says you can select 4 Familiar or Master abilities each day instead of 2. So would that be for my spellcasting under my Primal Prepared spells?
Okay. For what is this? For Enhanced Familiar?
Yeah.
4 familiar master abilities. No. So if you go to Cecropia's little boy.
Cecropia's little boy. Close that, open up.
You get abilities. Your familiar gets abilities. Your familiar can do shit in combat.
Okay. Here. Okay, so currently they don't have any, which is why I haven't been using him in the game.
Exactly. But look at all the ones I get.
Damn, okay, so I don't think that I've ever looked at these, so that's another thing I now get to do.
No, girl, you chose Witch. It's really good. Witch is good.
Witch is great, I just have a lot of decisions to make about stuff to take.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I get to change them until level 5.
So, familiar Witch.
Oh, okay. I still haven't even decided
it's just your
what
familiar
kind.
gains 2 additional familiar abilities, but because you took Enhanced Familiar, they get 4.
Yeah. So wait, additional. So how many do they get normally?
Oh dang! I just
No,
realized.
so basically, normally they get 2. Because of you have enhanced familiar, they
It's
get
another
4.
2. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So it is a total of 4. That they'll
I'm
end up
starting
with.
to see what you mean about how rogues are big into skills.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of forgot it. That technically means that because of the rogue dedication, once I choose the rogue dedication, this level I get 2 skill feats.
Yes.
That's what happened to me as well.
Yeah, it's just you become trained. Like you become trained in additional skill of your choice, which is really good because, like you already
get trained in additional skill of your choice in
yeah.
either stealth or thievery.
You already trained in those, so you get a
but I'm
free
trained
one.
in those, so I get a free one, and then I also get a skill feat on top of it.
Where does it say that?
It popped up on Kingmaker, but also I'll read it in a moment. You gain a skill feat, and the Rogue's surprise attack class feature.
Oh shit!
You become trained
you
in
get
light
another
armor.
skill feat.
In addition, you become trained in stealth or thievery plus 1 skill of your choice. If you already trained in both stealth and thievery, you become trained in an additional skill of your choice. You become trained in rogue class DC. I take it that's dedication.
Yes.
Not
Oh no,
difficult.
DC is it's like everyone has a DC, even if you're not a casting class.
Oh, okay.
For
Oh yeah,
example-
because my gunslinger DC is like 17.
Yeah, it's 17.
Hey. By the way, question. In Pathfinder 2E Builder, in the Path Builder, is there a way to add the ability to give you a class feat and a skill feat? How do you do that in Path Builder?
Oh, you want to add the free archetype thing? On the
Where
list?
do I add?
You have to pay for that version. It's not that expensive. It's like a one-time purchase of like $5, I think.
No, I'll do that.
If
I'll
you
have
just
to do
click,
that.
you click on menu and it's just like upgrade, I think.
Log in and upgrade app. Fair enough. I'll do that, and then I need to save it now. Because I need to put it. I need to move my character from my Chrome onto my Opera.
Yeah, but now you can, if you want, you can make your fucking familiar talk if you get one of the.
I'm assuming you're good, Alex.
Touch telepathy. Touch telepathy.
Yeah.
I have to further look into how familiars can be strong, but I've heard the familiars are a really, really good skill.
Yeah, there's a few ways that you can communicate verbally with a familiar, and one of them is, I think, a skill feat that allows you to not only talk with your familiar, but other creatures that are of the same creature type. So, like, if your familiar's a cat, you can talk to any feline thing, including, like, lions and tigers and stuff.
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
You know, I'm gonna
I think touch telepathy is definitely something I'm gonna look into.
How much is a clan pistol? This is important.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Alrighty.
1d10. Yeah. Main inventory. Anything to set is inventory clan pistol bulk quantity. Okay, now you see, this is the interesting thing. He says they're incredibly expensive, which they are. A clan pistol is 5 gold.
5 gold for a clan pistol.
Yeah.
So you've just been given enough gold to buy 10 of them.
Yeah. So, I could, in theory, right, in theory, I could purchase another pistol, right? Because a clan pistol is something we like sort of worked in, that I worked with a specific like master and whatever and learned how to make, right? Because a clan pistol is essentially like a fancier pistol. The tradition of the dwarves displaying their clan affiliations with special clan daggers goes back millennia. But many of the dwarf clans of Dongun Hold have their own take on the tradition, with promising young blacksmith gunsmiths claiming their adulthood by crafting a specialized personal firearm using the clan's unique smithing traditions. Losing or being forced to surrender their clan pistol is a terrible embarrassment for the dwarves that carry them, right? Now, the only reason we sort of chose clan pistol, because he's like, they actually do more damage. So he's like, take the clan pistol, don't take a normal pistol.
Yeah.
That's stupid, take the clan pistol. So I was like, cool. I was going to ask him, hey, can I take another clan pistol? Or make another pistol? Because we sort of said that I've made my one, right? Like, we've already decided that I've made mine.
Right.
So I'm like, cool, that's great. So now I just need to ask if I can either buy one or make one before we leave.
Yeah.
Or even just buy a normal pistol, and then I can, if I can do that, then in theory I could take 2-weapon reloader, which allows me to reload when I have 2 weapons in my hands.
Ooh.
Right? So I would probably only be able to reload 1 per action, which is fair. But what it would mean is I could go shoot, reload, shoot, reload. Hang on, am I actually gaining anything from doing this? Hold on. Because the thing is that with 2 single shot pistols, you don't gain much. Unless I could reload both. However, when I get multi-shot pistols, even if it's just 2-shot pistols, it makes a big difference. Let me check the list quickly. I wonder, does it list how much a let's see, let's search up a pistol quickly. Oh dang, you can get a cane pistol. Fashionable cane's handle hides a dueling pistol fired through the thin painted cap at the bottom of the cane. Coat pistol? The small pistol is easily concealed inside a jacket or some other thing. And that's 6 gold, and a clan pistol is 5. That is ridiculous. Dagger pistol. Favored by rangers and other wilderness wanderers, takes the form of a stoutly built pistol with a dagger blade attached beneath the barrel and extend out past the muzzle. That means you can stab and shoot at the same time. And that's 8 gold. Here we go, double-barreled pistol, 7 gold. Flintlock pistol has 2 side-by-side barrels, though less accurate. That's a fatal D8. This flintlock pistol has 2 side-by-side barrels, though less accurate than the standard pistol. A double-barreled pistol is a useful and versatile weapon. It is generally banned in areas where duels with pistols are relatively common, in much of the same way that arriving at an aristocratic duel with a scattergun would be considered crass at best. Range 30 foot. Reload time 1. Okay. So I could potentially get that.
Dodo, are you here? That would be a no. I've found 2 abilities for my familiar that are like pretty much identical, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what's better. Probably should fully read them because I just skim read them before.
Nah. Let's see. Shield, weapon focus. Hold on, where's firearm?
They're basically the same, but one says that it's a tattoo and one says that it's a birthmark or a tattoo or other marking. Although tattoo transformation does set the DC to 20 automatically. We shall see about that. Let's have a look at some different stuff.
How cool is this? And this actually comes from around where my character comes from.
Oh yeah?
Which is hilarious. Favored by the caravan guards who traverse the manor wastes, a piercing wind is similar to a giselle, in that you can carry it in one hand as long as the other hand's free by holding it under one arm. Additionally, it's fitted with an underslung curved blade. So it's a gun with a big blade on it.
Hell yeah.
And the Giselles are simple, efficient, long guns developed as Maran that typically feature a custom stock and flintlock firing mechanism, though lacking the range and stopping power of an arquebus or the raw force of a harmonia gun. The Giselle is an elegant, well-balanced weapon suitable for a variety of combat situations. It's even possible to tuck it under one arm. Fire a less accurate attack that uses only one hand. I want to know what that... Oh, I know what that means. Never mind. I was trying to figure out what they were talking about. Like, what they mean by tuck it under an arm. And I see what they mean is that you put the buttstock under your arm, and you clamp it, and then you pull the trigger. So you use that to hold it, rather than holding it with 2 hands to steady it.
Right.
To say that it has a stock that you can use. Although it will be much less accurate, which I agree with.
I'm back.
Hello. Talk a lot to answer your question. Familiars have to be tiny, and my character is classed as just tiny. And I'm 9 inches tall, so unfortunately, I think you're a little bit too
You're
big
the
to
same
be a
sex
familiar.
as your familiar, and that's so funny.
Yes, my familiar is
that
the
means
same
you guys
size
can
as me.
half-half.
Literally, if I decided to make them one of those spider monkeys or something, like the really little ones, I could literally just give him a high five.
You guys, dude, we're missing it. If we do a flying monkey, then we can do a sideshow to make a little extra cash where you and the monkey do a dance.
Yeah.
And then we
teach
you how to. But we teach you how to. We teach the monkey how to waltz along with you. So then the two of you can fly and do a flying waltz.
A flying waltz. Oh my god.
So romantic.
I still haven't decided what kind of creature I want my familiar to be, because I was originally thinking of a lizard, but then I was like, maybe a bird? I don't know.
Now let's check in on Ryan. Oh, he's done.
I'm done. So I noticed I had a bonus feat I didn't have before. I just deleted it.
Which one?
I forgot what I deleted.
You're fine. This looks like you have everything you need.
Okay.
Die Hard you did have.
Yeah, Die Hard I had, and then I think it was something related to medicine, and I was like, I don't remember picking that, and then I deleted it, and then it didn't, and then it just went bye-bye, and I was like, oh, okay, goodbye.
Alright, you're trained in intimidation, and intimidation... So, that's a thing you can do from range, because I don't think... Fucking Demoralize is really good.
Demoralize? This one's funny, I love this one.
Because Demoralize gives someone the condition Frightened. And it says, if someone's frightened, you take a status penalty equal to its value to all your checks and DC. So if someone's frightened, you lower their armor class by 1. You lower everything by 1.
Yes. And
So
because I chose it because I got +4, so I hit him with the +4. It's an 8, fuck. I hit him with the +4, that's a 12, fuck. I hit him with the +4, 24, there we go.
Yeah, so, and the save is, they don't have to make a save, but for example, you see how, for example, your character, Asura, your will save is a +7?
Yeah.
That means your DC, like your will save DC is 17. So when you demoralize, you need to roll higher than the person you're demoralizing's like will save. If someone's trying to demoralize you, their intimidation needs to roll higher than 17.
Does a 25 hit for a demoralize?
No, that's the thing. You don't roll. It's already a set DC of 10 plus your modifier.
Oh.
It's like spell DCs, but you have it for your saves.
So mine just has to be higher than theirs.
Yeah. So your roll of intimidation has to pass their will DC, or for grappling their fortitude DC.
That's cool.
And then when you fucking level up in the future, you can be like, I'll take a bit of charisma up, or become an expert in intimidation later. You never know. That's the thing. I gotta tell this to fucking Phoenix, because currently with Krogon, this motherfucker with intimidation has a +8.
+8.
If he were to just like roll intimidation.
My turn. I beat him.
Damn.
I beat him still.
Jeez.
I'm rolling so bad for him. There we go, 26. Like that would easily pass most guys' demoralized thing.
So
I have a +8 to
I can
athletics.
afford, before we leave town, I could afford a pepper box and maybe a Rowan rifle. Yeah, so a pepper box is 12 gold, and a Rowan rifle is 14,000. I should be able to afford that, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's unique. I see.
I have 3 dragon stances.
So I've been looking at what the costs would be. Okay, so I was thinking about the class feats that I can get, right? If I get another pistol, and then get the the dual weapon reload, because then you can reload 2 weapons. But now the thing is, as far as I can see, right, with this, nowhere does it say you can reload both of them with 1 action. It's still 1 action, 1 firearm reload.
Yeah.
But you can reload with 2 things in your hand. So if I have 2 single shot pistols, it makes no difference than if I have 1. Right, because it's like, cool, shoot, reload, shoot. Or shoot, reload 1. Next round, shoot, reload 1. Or reload 1, shoot. So either way, I'm shooting twice, reloading once. Right?
I think so, yeah.
But
Did
the
you
difference
decide on
comes
being
in-
a rogue?
Oh yeah. I was sort of honestly, I was sort of already kind of like leaning towards that one, and then talking about it with you more, seeing how excited you were and how excited I was. I'm like, the only one I was that excited about was the rogue, so it's the obvious choice.
No, I think the rogue is a really good thing. Sorry, I was laughing because Asura rolled on that one again.
Sheesh.
But yeah, so I was thinking that. Pardon me.
Okay, I'll
So I
add
was
the
thinking,
rogue thing there, and
when I get
it
like,
says select the skill to become trained in, but you're already trained in this skill, so I'm just gonna click any.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'll sort that one out now.
Oh fuck! What skill feat are you grabbing as a rogue? Because it's telling
That's
me.
the thing,
that.
I don't know yet. That's why I haven't put it into my
okay.
thing.
Okay.
Because I still have to check all the skill feats and the thingies. So, with what are the chances I can get? What it? Or what after this? So, if I don't purchase a pistol now, right?
Oh, you would. It will be a while. A
I thought
long
so.
while.
I thought so. So, because
You have 50. You have 50 gold and some loot to sell.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
reminds me, I forgot to give you some loot.
yeah, we still have to get the silver
The
pieces
bitch
as well.
you killed had some money.
Oh yes, you guys need to give me that. I looted her specifically.
Yeah, I'll add it on to your character sheet. She had 50 gold on her.
Oh damn, that helps. That helps me a lot.
Yeah, she had a jail and pearl necklace and a silver ring, which in
I'll
total
take it
they're,
all.
in total they're worth 50.
We split the gold.
No, I picked it.
I mean, yeah,
You're not yet in a party.
I would punch you in
guys
your
are running
face.
off with magical items.
I mean, yeah, you guys have to decide where the money goes and shit, but I'll assume if you can talk to the party like, hey, I want to buy this long-term investment gun.
Exactly. So at this point, like I said to them, like we've been like on our own kind of thing. Like everyone's finding stuff and just pocketing it. And I'm like, you're not going to mention it? And everyone's like, no. So I'm just like, okay, I guess it's my turn to do that now. 50 gold, necklace, bloody cool. And then after this whole talk, we're going to be like, hey, or I'm going to get everyone together and be like, hey, like, since we're a party, we should probably, like, you know, share resources and stuff.
Yes.
I got this off of this chick, and I'm going to be buying something as a long-term investment. But I'm happy to use some of that funds, or a lot of those funds, on stuff that the party needs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that way, it's still sort of, it's not Nathan being a loot goblin, but at the same time, it's still that thing of like, well, we're all looting for ourselves technically, so like it's that weird mental gymnastics. But essentially, I'll use it to buy a pistol potentially, and use some of mine because it's 12 gold for a pistol, so I can easily spend 12 gold of that collective fund and 12 gold of my own and get 2 pepper box pistols. What's this thing called? So the thing I wanted to check with you, because I want crafting. I want this guy to make his own weapons as well, because I know the clan pistol we're doing.
Yeah.
Like
So
the clan
I
pistol
know
made.
how crafting rules work. They're really interesting. But crafting is something that takes time. So
Yeah.
you're not gonna be able to do much crafting unless your party's like okay with you staying a week resting
In a
in one
place.
spot, or until you get a place to rest and have
Yeah.
downtime.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that like that kind of stuff, especially because I'll be making for the party as well. I have a feeling that will start happening more at the outpost and when we are in the area fighting bandits. If not when we are done and we are now in the campaign as, because I'm sure you don't just like get, like we talked about earlier, like you don't get the land and then hey, game's over. It's like no, now the game truly begins.
True. No, yeah,
You're like,
genuinely.
you get the game, you get the land,
The
and
first
now
act
it's yours.
is the first act is let's stop the bandit lord, and then it gets to kind of like supernatural shit is attacking us.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
And
Really.
part of that will be because we're building a kingdom alongside that. We will have a home base where I can work on stuff. So I feel like the majority of the cool crafting shit will happen then.
If you want, you can look at the crafting rules now. They're good. I like them.
Like, I will look at them. I definitely will look at them. But what I'm trying to run through my head at the moment is like, say for example, I get some pepper box pistols now. I keep my clan pistol because like that's one that I'm still working into my backstory. But we talked about it like because it's a dwarven thing. We were like, oh yeah, what if he got it like where he learned gun? He made his own guns, and then he went to a dwarven guy and he was like, you have talent, and then I worked under him to make the clan pistol.
Yeah.
Or I worked under him and then eventually made the clan pistol. So I will eventually add, because a clan pistol is just the engravings get added onto it and it's a very good pistol. So I have a feeling I will potentially, to make the game a bit more flexible, I'll get the clan the pepper box pistols, and then later I can spend the time to like make them, right?
Yeah.
Or like to make my own very good ones, and you can sort of decide if like the if like the clan pistol it does more damage or it has any extra stuff to it, or if it's just this is now role play type of shit. But yeah, I think I want to get them because I think it'll improve gameplay right now for a long while, probably multiple levels, before I can get a rifle and before I can get all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Because if I get those pepper boxes, then I think dual weapon reload could be a big one. Because then in a single action, I can reload. What's it? 4 rounds. Let me check quickly. I've got it on here. Pepper box. 3 barrels. Rotating, holding a single shot. So it'll capacity 3. Yeah. So if I did a pepper box, it would be able to shoot 3 times before I had to reload. That's an entire turn. So if I have 2 of them, I can do 6 shots. I can do 2 turns before reloading.
Yep.
So I think what do you guys think? Well,
I like the pepper box.
Because I think that could be a nice, like, I was looking at all of them. I see there's not a lot of, like, modern rifles, like bolt actions and things like that. Or lever actions specifically. But I guess that would be up to you and me just being like, okay, well, if I'm crafting and doing all that stuff, that could be the like, when I make a clan pistol, I then improve it. So it goes from a simple pepper box to, like, I don't know, something better. With a better reloading system, or with that has that, or like I make a musket. It does the same damage as a musket, but the big difference is you don't have to freaking ramrod reload the whole time.
Yeah.
One of these I found very interesting because you know my backstory. A piercing wind, firearm, favored by caravan guards who traverse the minor wastes. A piercing wind is similar to a giselle in that you can carry it in one hand as long as the other hand's free by holding it under the one arm, or you can fire it from that, sorry. Additionally, it's fitted with an underslung curved blade. So it's a gun with a big ass sword on the bottom. Just a little bit of interesting thing that I saw there. And that's got fatal aim, deep 10.
How are you going with the familiar, Sid?
So I'm just kind of generating a list of ones that seem interesting. Currently,
yeah.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. different ones that I'm interested in, and I'll kind of like narrow it down from there to the 4 that I want right now. I was very keen to take either Absorb Familiar or Tattoo Transformation, and then I realized that Phase Familiar is actually a better use of what I wanted it to do, because those 2 spells both have a 1-minute cast time. It's like, what's the point?
Oh damn, now I'm thinking even more again. This is bad, I'm thinking again. Shut up. This is a problem.
I know that feeling, man.
Because if I do pepper boxes, that gives me 3 rounds of firing. If I got quick draw, then I would never have to worry about drawing my weapon in combat ever.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Don't, bitch. Why do they have to be so good, really? I mean, come on. Because I'm assuming that, especially when we're on the road, just walking around, unless I tell you, hey, I'm walking with my pistol out, you're gonna be like, nah, dude, use an action to draw. Because I think it's not a free action, is it?
I am, like, okay with not having that rule on. It's kind of stupid that you would start a combat without having your weapons already out.
Fair enough. Colvin, dual weapon reload it is.
Again, if you don't vibe with it, you could change it later.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, dual weapon reload. Because that way I could also even draw my kukri as well and use that as well. So either way, it just works. Okay, class. Oh shit! Now all the skills. Oh.
No.
Now, you know what's going to be interesting? I'm seeing a couple of them here. You know what also makes the rogue a scary thing to add? Because it makes me trained in another skill. Whenever I look at like the skill feat that I get from my class or from my current level up, right? There's a lot of them, but comparative, it's limited. But then if you go to like, say for example, armor assist, prerequisites, trained in athletics or warfare law. I could just take a skill feat that gives me athletics. Or I could be trained in athletics and then take this and then yeah. Can I just say this?
Mm-hmm.
I love Pathfinder.
I have nothing against D&D, but I was already kind of like modifying D&D a lot in my games.
Yeah.
And then when all this shit was happening with the new D&D, which I like some things, but not all of it.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I want to try something new, and a friend told me about Pathfinder. I was like, yeah, let's fucking try it.
Like,
and
I started a
loved
pre-gen character. I started a pre-gen character at one point, and it was interesting. And I had heard that Pathfinder was based off 3.5, and everyone praises 3.5 because, like, the veterans praise 3.5. Newbies say it's too complicated. And
bro, okay, I am playing a Pathfinder game based on Pathfinder 1E right now, and that shit hard.
Yeah. Fair enough. But the thing I find interesting, right, is I say to people, I'm like, okay, that's fair, right? That's fair. It's a fair criticism. However, one of the things that other people say, right, about it is they're like, yes, but once you master it, right, then it opens up a world of possibilities.
Yep.
That far exceeds 5th edition.
Agreed. And
that to me just makes sense, right? Like, I don't think I would have been able to. Do I think I would have gotten into D&D as much as I did without 5th edition? No idea.
Same.
But
No,
definitely made it easy. Definitely made it easy.
Without
right?
D&D, I would have not gotten here.
Like, yeah. Like, if someone said, like, hey, I want to try a TTRPG, they have nothing to know, I'd be like, let's start with 5th edition. Because it is a simple one to pick up. And a lot of people are like, it's too complex. And I'm like, no. We break it down. Let's sort this out. And then when you've done that, you go, okay, now, time to broaden your horizons. Pathfinder.
Yeah.
All D&D edition. Not 4th edition. Fuck that. Man. Good. I think I'm going to see how this whole campaign goes. And
Dude,
like,
they have.
I don't know about Alex, but like, if we find that we're having more fun with Pathfinder, then I wouldn't mind changing systems. Because, like, for example, my world doesn't change. The world doesn't change, but the system you use to represent it might. You know what I mean?
Changing systems would be huge for that campaign because there's 9 players in it, potentially 10.
Exactly.
Okay, 9 players is
all of them are brand new to TTRPGs, which means not only have they spent time learning D&D, but now they have to transfer the little knowledge that they can and learn a new system.
That's why I grabbed you guys.
That's why if I was gonna do that, it would only be thought about in like a year and a half.
Fair.
I would not do that now.
The reason why I grabbed you guys is because I knew most of you were experienced D&D players.
No, sir.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, man. Definitely.
Only me and Dylan are experienced, bro. These guys are newbies.
The thing is that it's not the level of newbie of like, what's a D20, what's an attack roll. Like, you guys are getting this. Okay,
you
guys are getting this really fast.
I've played 6 sessions. No, how many sessions of our D&D campaign have we played?
Oh shit, I don't even remember anymore.
We've played like half the amount of in Pathfinder already, I think.
I think we've played about 6 sessions of D&D, each numbering at about like 4 to 7 hours.
Damn, then you guys just good.
Yeah, they just good, bro. You know how nice it is to have them as players? It's freaking ridiculous. But that also means
got a bunch of nerds together and said, "Hey, here's a game."
What that does mean is it makes me 100 times more nervous when making games for them. Like, I even ended up having a whole freaking like speech that I did on New Year's about being a shit DM.
And everyone was like, "No, shut up. You're a great DM. You just need to be more confident in yourself."
Yeah.
Bro, I look back at my beginning DMing and I'm like, oh my god, I want to throw up.
I feel like that must be most people's experiences, though, right?
I was handing out experience for lock picking something. And I was like, I don't know, 5?
Baldur's Gate R.
Okay, dude, I was sitting there trying to figure out, because I was listening to so many guys online, I swear. It's such a good resource, but if I had to tell someone, like a new DM, I'd be like, learn the basic rules in the rulebook, and then make some shit up and go and play and have fun. Because I was so down the rabbit hole of doing it right, quote unquote.
There's no right.
That it actually caused the collapse of one of my games. Like, it actually caused the collapse of one of my games because I procrastinated so much because of how terrifying it was. But at one point, I was messaging one of my friends to like give me the rules on taming creatures, because I was like, what do I do? I was looking it up, I couldn't find it. These guys, I was like, I know they wanted pets, so I was like, okay, let me do something that they won't attack. Cool, direwolf, done. They still try to tame the motherfucker, and they did.
That's the thing. That
3.5 real world hours. They still pushed it. And they just kept on doing it.
Okay.
And eventually, at the end of the thing that I realized that day, that was the day I realized that I was doing it, right? Because at the end of that session, I was so worried. I was like, man, these guys are probably fed up. They're probably so annoyed because it's been like, they've taken 3 hours to think. My man, they looked at me and they were like, dude, that is the best session we've ever had. Yeah. That was so fun. That was amazing.
Sometimes just have sessions where you do stupid
the subtle
shit.
Things that you did with the thing, because it was like I had the thing be injured, and they rolled to heal it, and I was rolling insight checks to see if it clocked what they were doing. They were rolling well, not shit. I said in my head, I was like, if they rolled a natural 20, it's done, and they're good. But they never did. But they rolled 16, 17, and 18, and 19 a lot. So I was like, okay, cool, all good. And they made progress, and then they do something dumb, like tie it up. And I'm like, whoop, that brings the tracker down again. And I'm like, you fit it, but then you tied it up, so that brings it down. And then it's like, you made it slip, so it's pissed off at the grease spell. And then I read the grease spell wrong. And
So,
I said, every time it moves, it falls.
I think the reason why I liked Pathfinder is because I got tired of playing D&D, and there were never any rules for the shit that I wanted, and I had to make them up.
Yeah.
And then Pathfinder has just all the rules ready. The rules are already there, and it just helps so much. There's rules for tame animal. There's rules for like all this shit that don't exist in fucking Path in 5e.
Yeah. Hey, so you want me to give your pixie a tattoo?
Huh? I can give my own get my own tattoo if I desire. Thank you.
It puts a drop of what's it called? A drop of ink on the guy. Damn, you have a tattoo.
But here's the thing, right? Okay. So hang on, Alex, did you learn the tattoo artist skill?
No. But if I want a tattoo, I can get the tattoo transformation or the absorb familiar feats for my little boy.
I can also get tattoo artist. You can craft tattoos, including magical tattoos. When you select this feat, you gain formulas for 4 common magical tattoos of 2nd level or lower. You gain +1 circumstance bonus to crafting checks to craft tattoos. If you're a master in crafting, this bonus increases to +2.
So you
That
guys,
actually sounds kind of cool.
This is not in the Foundry because I haven't updated the Pathfinder rules, but they added a bunch of new shit. A new book that came out, mainly a couple new races like Minotaur, like Centaur, but also they added a new type of magic item called grafts, and grafts are
they're cool.
You infuse like animal things onto you.
Damn, give myself wings, bro. Let's go.
I was looking on Pathbuilder at like one of the I think it's a dedication feat. Wait, what's it called? Hang on, it's called Hostili, host dedication, and you can essentially like take up this little guy that like is always fused onto you, and that's
specific to like one of the new races.
And dispelling stuff. Oh, it's a race thing.
It's a race thing. It's little bug. It's a little bug race.
It's always a race thing.
It's a bug ability.
That's
and
interesting.
these little bugs basically are like they have evolution feats. As they grow stronger, their race evolves. So it's kind of like, oh, you evolve to grow wings, or you evolve to resist lights, kind of vibe. But the grafts are like animal things, animal parts that get infused into your skin and to your body, and they become part of you forever. Like one of them is kind of like at level 4. A 4th level graft is kind of like gouging claws, and they just show how they gave a hand of a human with infused bones of animals so it looked like a claw, and it was just morphed around it. It was cool as shit.
Yeah, that is cool.
But it's kind of like you're deforming your body to get this thing.
Yeah.
You can give yourself a tail.
Yeah, they're a little bit wacky.
That's the thing. I've noticed that Pathfinder doesn't mind being wacky and weird.
Yeah, Pathfinder's a little bit more like interesting and less rules lawyery, I feel.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the -5 penalty to a thieving check to pickpocket someone?
Sorry, what?
So when it's so there's a skill here called pickpocket.
Huh?
Okay. Prerequisites: trained in thievery, right? You can steal or palm an item, an object that's closely guarded, such as a pocket, without taking the -5 penalty. You can't steal objects that would be extremely noticeable or time-consuming to remove, like worn
From what
shoes
I
or armor.
understand, there are penalties for you trying to pickpocket something out of someone that like they're wearing it or they're in their pockets, kind of vibe.
Yeah. So, okay. So when they say closely guarded, would that be like, say
Like
for example,
like a ring.
For example, the wand. Like normally, like I pickpocketed that wand just because you were like, dude, that was like a.
That was a nat 20. That was a
That
good
was a
one.
nat 20. That's like a one-off like nat 20 thing. But with pickpocket, if I saw the ring, if I saw it, I could steal it.
I think so.
Or
Again, I have not read into
penalty to it.
I still don't know all the rules of Pathfinder, so I would have to reread through that one.
If you're a master in thievery, you can attempt to steal from a creature in combat or otherwise on guard. When doing so, stealing requires 2 actions instead of 1, and you take a -5 penalty.
I thought you instead of saying on guard, I thought you said on God.
On God, bro, on God.
On God.
I swear.
Yo, you can steal that shit on God, dude.
Like,
oh man,
yeah, that's a pretty interesting one, especially since I've already pickpocketed someone, and I've tried to pickpocket the same dude twice. Oh,
I mean, you got a pretty cool wand. Actually, is anyone gonna use that wand?
It's a once per day free magic missile.
Yeah.
No, but okay, when I say use, what kind of use are you gonna use it for? Because you're not a spellcaster.
If you ask me as a DM, fucking Drig should not have it. He has a gun.
Yeah, you've got a literal gun, my guy. I will not let you, as a character and a player, disintegrate it.
You just do it. It's a magic missile. I think you should either give it to Cecropia or to Makoto. Because you have your gun, which you have a +9 to hit.
That is true. But sometimes things have a high AC. But I am more likely to give it to someone else. I won't lie. With Cecropia, I still have to make you my little pauldron thing at some point where you can sit up there.
Yeah.
Can Cecropia use it being a...
anyone can use it. Anyone can use it.
Being such a small person.
Yeah, magic
it would be
items.
a staff for me though.
Oh yeah, they resize. I forgot. So the minute
they resize,
Cecropia holds it, the minute Cecropia holds it, it'll just go to a wand the size of a fairy.
Let's go.
Well, a wand for a fairy, not the size of a fairy. It already is the size of a fairy. That could work. Then you'd be able to do stuff even if their fortitude saves are high. Even if it's just once. But it's still. Okay. Well, when my guy laughs about it tomorrow, because none of you guys saw me do it, when my guy laughs about it tomorrow, then I'll probably give it to you.
That sounds great.
When you're officially part of the group. Yeah, at this stage, I think I'm gonna have to steal more. It's just too lucrative at this point. I love how the guy who stole something, or that pickpocketed something, is also the guy that put up his hand and said, guys, let's not take all the gold. Okay? Let's not take the gold. All the weapons. Okay, that's another one. I need to remember with guns, Dodo. When you roll a 1, they misfire. Hey.
Think so, yeah.
Okay, I need to check my own. What's this thing called? I'll need to check how that works because another skill that I can take is quick repair.
You know what? I'm just gonna go real basic because I can, and make my familiar a raven.
Yeah. You know what, my
That's
friend
so Raven.
My friend, my other game that she's also a witch. She made her familiar a flaming chicken.
A flaming chicken. Oh, that's great. Oh, I can choose. How does this master attribute work? I'd assume I'd probably be best setting it to intelligence rather than charisma.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, your master attribute is intelligence.
Yeah. Also, according to Foundry, I get 6 familiar abilities. Total number of familiar abilities, 6. I can't edit that.
Oh, then you get 6, I guess.
Then I get 6. Okay, well, good thing I've got a long list of ones that I was considering. I've currently given it cantrip, connection, dark vision, CS senses, and touch telepathy. Maybe I just go straight for speech as well then.
Specialty crafting could be good too. Gives you a +1 circumstance bonus. Until you're a master, then it's a +2 circumstance bonus to crafting. So when I sit and make alchemical formulas, because there's alchemy, artistry, blacksmithing, bookmaking, glassmaking, blah 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 blah. So that means I get a +1 whenever crafting something that's alchemy.
I'm gonna go with restored spirit. Give him a little bit of healing. Wait.
Oh damn, I could do prick magic item. You examine a magic item you normally couldn't use in an effort to fool it and activate it temporarily. For example, this might allow a fighter to cast a spell from a wand, or allow a wizard to cast a spell that is not on the arcane list using a scroll. Communal crafting, nothing listed. I will be back.
Okay, so that's 30 feet. Oh yeah, that could work. Oh, but I think they have to die for that to, like, actually happen.
You must die.
When your familiar dies, it releases primal, and yeah, I'd rather my familiar didn't die. How often how soon after they die can they come back? Is it like Phoenix's
Long
summon?
rest.
Long rest.
long
Okay,
rest.
yeah, I didn't think
Your-
it'd be like
your
the summon.
familiar is your spell book.
Yeah. Wait, if they die, do I lose my ability to cast spells until long rest?
No,
Oh,
you
thank
just
God.
have to. You won't be able to change spells.
That's fine, I can deal with that. I just don't want to, like, oh yeah, my familiar's dead. Guess I can't cast spells until tomorrow. Yeah, okay, well that's good. Oh, I'm torn on what to take. Do I give him a bit of healing, or do I make him able to talk? He already has touch telepathy, so if I give him speech as well, then he'll be able to use touch telepathy with any creature according to the description. So there's that. Or I can just be like, here's a little bit of healing.
Here's a little bit of healing.
Verdant Burst does seem really useful, but I don't know how often my familiar is actually going to be dying, especially seeing I have Phase Familiar to save him if I need to. Maybe I'll leave that one till later.
Again, you can mess around with it, you know?
Yeah. Where was the other healing thingy-majig? Restored Spirit, there it is. You know what, I'm gonna go speech. Just because I feel like the two healing, like the requirements met that need to be met in order for it to like do the healing don't seem to be very regular. Like he's either got to die or I have to use Phase Familiar. Right, where's speech? There. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! Well, Cecropia little boy has officially gone from not very useful to very, very useful. Okay, now I need to remember how to edit the spells that he gives me because I have cantrip connection. So I need to get another cantrip in here. So how do I get rid of... Oh, there we go. Compare... Okay, so I can just prepare an extra one. Spell preparation cantrips. Yay! I've realized that apart from healing plaster, all of my cantrips that I have at the moment take 2 actions. Is it possible, would you be okay with me swapping out one of them for a single action? Sweet. Which one? Dakota already has Vitality Lash, so I think I'll replace that.
You can always take Shield to give yourself a +1 AC.
I'm kind of thinking about what I should do for that. I've got to first figure out how to get the list of cantrips up. Bruh. Oh, I think I see it. Yep, there we are. Casting time 1 action, please. Okay, so I can't take shield, but I can take glass shield, which is like a slightly weaker version, but can be heightened.
I didn't know you couldn't take Shield.
Shield is Divine Occult and one other type spell.
Oh, right,
I only have primal spells.
You're a primal caster, I forget.
Yes. Okay, let's see here. What else have we got? Until the end of the current turn means that if I went first, everyone that went after me until the end of that round of combat would have the same effect, right?
No, it's at the end of your turn.
At the end of your turn. Okay, yeah.
If it was that, if it was what you meant, it would be current round.
That checks out.
In a bit.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Huddle. Have you guys realized that it's almost 1 a.m.?
Yes,
Yeah.
I've been
Yes.
streaming for 6 3/4 hours.
Fair enough.
Fun times.
I still have resubs to do. Go to bed soon.
Fun times.
I'm busy doing resub, which is why I'm still awake.
Understandable.
A resub, assignment.
Ah. I'm in mid-semester break.
Yeah, I think we all are right now.
Oh wait, no, not mid-semester break. In between semesters.
Yeah, mid-year, winter break, whatever you want to call it.
Freedom.
Yeah, we are too, but if you have resubs, they're due within like 2 weeks of the grade coming out normally, or unless your lecturer says otherwise. So most people have to work on them like as soon as they get the grade back if they failed, which is not fun.
And one of them I just know I've failed, so I'm gonna do that.
That's fair.
And then one of them I thought I was gonna fail, but he said it looks like I've passed it, so I'm not gonna do that one. But then I'm unsure of whether I should do the first resub or not. So I'm thinking maybe I should, just in case. But I think that one might have been due already, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask. And then I want to do the 2D game because that one I know I needed it. Like, yeah.
That checks out. That's fair.
I got very little done for that.
Oh, I just need to pick this cantrip, and then I can be done with all of this. I leveled up from level 1 to level 2, and I've spent like as much time figuring out what to take as we spent playing at this point. Because what time did we start playing? We started playing at...
Think about it this way.
Started playing at 6:30.
6:30.
Think about it this way.
Nah, actually, more like 7.
Once I've chosen a skill feat, right? I then have to choose a... Well, I've done class feat. I've got archetype feat. I'm now getting skill feat. Then I need to choose a skill to get proficiency in and another skill feat.
Whee!
And when I get the skill proficiency added, that adds more potential skills.
Yep, I know that feeling. I've had to do, let's see, all the 3 different feats that we got. Then once I chose one of the feats, I needed to choose a spell that I got from that feat.
That's a lot of feet.
Yep, that's lots of feats. One of my feats gives me a feat for a different section of feats. So I chose an archetype and it gives me a class feat, essentially.
Yeah, we use the word feat a lot.
Yep.
We will.
You swear this is wiki feat.
And then on top of that, I have to choose a cantrip that I get from one of the 6 abilities that my familiar has, and I hadn't chosen any of those 6 abilities prior to tonight. So I had to go through and pick all 6 of them, which took freaking forever because there is so flippin' many abilities, and I just didn't realize that they existed or that I had access to any of them.
Fair enough. I actually need to check when I get more alchemy formulas, because that's going to be another point where I have a lot more to decide.
Oh, the other thing that I've just remembered, that Dodo, you and I must have forgotten about or something, is my law skill is currently blank. So I just have a +4 to new law.
It should be more than +4, to be honest. I think it's a +8.
Well, that's what it says on the number next to the law skills section.
Yeah, because you haven't clicked trained on it, have you?
Oh, no, it's untrained currently. Hang on, let me set it to trained. Okay, now it's a +8, yeah. Okay, well, so I have no idea what should be in this law section. I know we talked about it at one point.
Yeah. I would love to talk about it another day when I'm not tired of shit.
Yeah, that's fair. Because the law's like campaign specific, and you can kind of choose anything to like know a lot about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's probably a conversation for when it's not almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I take guidance. Or I could just go back to having another 2-action cantrip, because right now I'm not feeling it in most of these 1-action ones. Oh, but there's so many more 2 actions. Fuck.
That's the thing. That's how they balance it out.
Yeah, like,
Now the
it
real
makes
question.
sense.
Do I get trained in society or deception?
Society, you have intelligence. You don't have charisma.
Yeah, but I'm thinking the only reason I'm thinking deception is for things like assassin. You need deception. Or a number of thieving things you use deception for.
That's fair.
And what's your current deception?
+0.
+0, ooh.
Yeah.
It might be better leaving deception to someone else in that case, just because, like, I don't even have high charisma and I've got a +5.
Yeah.
So it could be...
The thing is, for me, it's less because I want to deceive, and more just to meet prerequisites.
Ah, that's fair. If you've
You
got,
know
like,
what I mean?
feats and stuff that need it, that makes sense.
Like, that would be the only reason. Because deception, I don't really need all that much. I'm trying to remember for which one it was. It was like, where's it gone? What was it? Or was it the archetypes that would said that I needed deception? I can't remember. Secret speech. Choose a secret society. You've learned the society's secret cant or jargon, enabling you to share hidden messages when singing or speaking with others who've also learned it. If an observer succeeds a perception check against your deception DC, then when you do this, they realize that you're passing a message but fail to discern its content. Unless they subsequently succeed a society check against your deception DC, on a critical success, they learn not only the message, but also who you are passing the message to. And that is prerequisites trained in deception. You can take this feat multiple times to learn the secret speech of different society each time. And I do have underground law proficiency or specialization. So I could potentially get ooh. Hey Dodo.
Yeah.
Hey Dodo.
Yeah.
What if I got secret speech and learned the secret speech of I don't know, the Black Tears?
I'm gonna be nice to you. The Black Tears are never gonna show up again.
Damn, I thought I've got one over the DM.
They don't show up again.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for being nice.
Anytime.
I don't know, maybe I could do a criminal one, then I could talk to other criminals. Learn shit.
Frostbite or slushing gust? These are the questions.
No. How do you increase your charisma? I'm curious.
At level 5.
But then you would have to increase. You would have to not increase other stuff,
Yes, but you get to increase 4 things.
Damn.
More things.
So it all will increase. Like if you had a +3 on some, if you had a +2, it'll go to a +3. If you have a +3, you go to a +4. However, if you have a +4, it will go to a +4.5, and the next time you go, you can increase charisma, like a modifier, which would be a level 10. Then you can bring it to a +5.
Oh, so if I've got a +4 in intelligence already, so if I were to put another point into intelligence, it would be a 4.5.
You're setting it up so it becomes a 5 at level 10.
Could you put 2 points into a +4 to make it automatically go up to a +5?
No,
But
you can only put
sacrifice another?
one. You can only put one point on a skill per level.
Okay, that checks
every time
out.
you level up.
That's fair.
So, like, you could put, like, say, for example, my intelligence is +2 right now. You could give intelligence a +1, and then you could give charisma a +1.
Yep.
So then you would have +3 intelligence, +1 charisma.
Yep, and then the other one would probably go to your dex, and then the other one to your wisdom.
The other one?
My God.
Like,
Yeah, you get 4.
Oh, you mean total? Yeah.
You get total 4, yeah.
So if I wanted to increase all of them. Oh,
That's kind of... That's... Damn. That's pretty strong, I feel. Then again, Pathfinder people have been rolling a lot higher. So, I guess it all balances itself out.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
I'm sorry, sir.
The big one for me is that, like, because with that next +1, which is at what level? You said level 4. Something like that.
When do you get to increase your ability?
Yeah.
No, level 5.
Level 5. Level 5. Because it's like, if I did level 5, I could tee it up and do charisma. Or I could put 1 into intelligence, 1 into wisdom. Because my dex is very high. My to-hit bonus is ridiculous already. I could either tee it up for a +5, or I could raise all of my other abilities by 1. By doing 1 in intelligence, 1 in wisdom. And at the moment I have a +8 to my perception. So my passive, I think, is like 18. If I did a +1 to wisdom, I'd then have a +9 to wisdom, or to perception. This is
indeed.
Very interesting. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, you know what? I'm going to look at pits. I want to look at feats, skill feats. I can't remember how to filter them. I want to look at feats. Print? No, I don't want to print. I want to add. Why can't I add?
Yeah. That and that.
Not that.
Drag that in here. Oh, what? It's not letting me prepare my extra spell that I get from,
I got you.
Cicropia little boy.
Little boys are not very, That's
Cantrip
what you should talk
connection?
about there, Alex. Come on.
Is it the extra cantrip?
Yeah. I
Okay.
need one more cantrip slot.
6. Also, 3. Not 34. 3.
Whoa! That is a first level spell slot. I just need.
Oh, I also
the
give you an
cantrip.
extra cantrip. I also give you an extra cantrip.
Yeah. Oh right, I need the first level one just from leveling up in general, eh?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so we're putting... Okay, so I accidentally replaced... what did I replace? Stabilize. And... The idea there is that you learn a new spell, not just that I get to prepare an extra one, right? But it's level 1?
Yeah.
Sweet. So what have we got at the moment? What damage does that do?
That's pretty cool. Deception in Pathfinder you can actually use to feint attacks.
Yes, I really like that.
Now that I think about it, underground law, that would be a society check, eh?
Yeah.
Underworld law. This is so challenging. This is bullshit. Oh, I don't know, I'm stupid.
Why?
This whole time I'm saying, yeah, deception society, deception society. The other ones, not really interested in any of the others. Deception society, deception. And then I reread it, and I was like, hang on, this is weird. And then I reread it. In addition, you become trained in stealth or thievery, right? Which of course, I'm already trained in. And I was like, I have to switch it. And an additional one. So I was like, so what you're saying is I can just pick both.
Yes.
This whole time, I could just pick both.
Nice.
I feel so stupid. Cool, I'm now trained in deception and trained in society.
Let's go.
I'm now, okay, the only things I'm not trained in are athletics, intimidation, performance, occultism, religion, and diplomacy. I'm trained in everything else. I love Pathfinder! I'm enjoying my gunslinger.
I'm enjoying my witch, but damn it, there's so many things! I wasn't prepared for how many of the things I would need from 2nd level. I feel like I'm currently at 6th level in a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex. All I did was become trained in deception, and it went from a +0 to a +4.
Yep. Yeah, I had the same thing with my law. I went from +4 to +8.
And my society's now +6.
Yep.
This is oh, I'm so happy. Oh, lordy.
We like high numbers. High numbers are very nice.
Yeah, it's nice to be good at stuff.
Yep.
But because man, especially because I love the roleplay side of things. So I'm just like, come on, let's use stuff. Let's be random. And you know what the best part is? This comes at the perfect time because now if that little shithead comes and talks to me, I can lie my ass off to him and I might get it right. I'd be like, no, I haven't seen your wand. What are you talking about? Walks away.
Wand? What wand? What's a wand?
You're like, dude, what are you talking about? He's like, my wand. I was like,
Brother, how am I supposed to know you had a
literally
wand?
no idea what you're talking about. Why do you think we know about it? And two, what does it do? What, you know, give me some more background here, man. Okay, so I got the 2 skills, and then I need a skill feat. Okay. Okay, so now skills, acrobatics. Arcana. At this point, it's just most of them. Here's one that you could use, Alex.
Oh yeah?
As an expert in arcana, nature, occultism, or religion. Assured identification. You rarely misidentify an item when using arcana, nature, occultism, or religion checks to identify magic. If you roll a critical failure, you get a failure instead. If you would misidentify a cursed item because you rolled a success and not a critical success, you simply cannot identify it instead. So if you try and identify an item and you succeed, but you don't critically succeed, you just don't identify it. So you go, oh, if I can't identify this, then it must be it's cursed.
Mm.
You're like, so there's a curse on this. Okay, cool.
Huh, okay. Well, what was that? Sorry, was that like a spell or a feat or something?
That is a feat.
That's a feat.
A skill feat, I believe.
Skill feat. Browse. What did you say it was called? Assurance.
Assured identification.
Assured identification.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, hey Dodo,
Yeah.
you might find this one interesting. Crafter's appraisal. Your knowledge of craft of items construction allows you to discern their magical effects as well. You can use crafting instead of skill associate these instead of the skill associated with a magic tradition to identify magic on magic items, though not on other sorts of magic. So instead of having to use, like, say, religion on a religious magic artifact, I could be like, nah, bro, crafting. And be like, nah, I know how an axe is made. Fuck religion. I'm checking this axe from a crafter's point of view. Crafting made by the god. Oh, what's that? Magical crafting. You can craft magic items, though some have other requirements. When you select this feat, you gain formulas for 4 common magic items of 2nd level or lower. See something cool? You're going to the corner. I love how they have, especially they have a crafting thing for rune lords where you can embed your iron stones underneath your skin. And in the description, they're like, oh yeah, you know, you can take it out. You can carefully take it out after a day. You know, if you're not trained in this skill, you can take a day and do a medicine check to take it out safely, surgically. They're like, or you can also just rip it off a dead corpse. I mean, you know, whichever one comes first. I'm gonna have to check the magical tattoos so I can even see if I want them. The tattoo artist is pretty cool.
The tattoo artist is pretty cool. I feel like we could probably have someone get it later on.
Yeah.
Prioritize the more like useful to the campaign stuff first, and then be like, okay, this is a cool thing that definitely has its uses, but isn't the most applicable.
What I'm saying. That's the thing. I was like, I would have to see what the magical tattoos offer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What can they do?
Because like, there could be some that are great and cool, and then because it does depend on size. And there's a whole bunch of stuff. But like 2 of the ones I have put aside that I quite like the look of so far without looking at the others so far. I'm going through skill by skill, like which ones you can have with these skills. And I'm like, okay, I like that one, that one, that one, that one. And I've got specialty crafting, which if I checked it up earlier, I believe that one is essentially it gives you a +1 circumstance bonus to a particular kind of crafting. So like if I choose alchemy, then I get a +1 because it's an alchemy. So if I have a +9 to alchemy crafting, well, and +9 to crafting, then if it's alchemy, I get a +10 because of that circumstance, because it's for alchemy specifically.
Yeah.
Or blacksmithing, bookmaking, artistry, whatever I choose. And then when I become a master crafter, then it's a +2. So then, on top of having a very high crafting skill, I then also have it. Like at the moment, proficiencies. My crafting's a +6, so that means when I do alchemy, it'll be +7. Or I can do magical crafting, but oh shit! Never mind, I have to wait for magical crafting. You have to be an expert in crafting. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
You can craft magic items, though some have other requirements. When you select this feat, you gain formulas for 4 common magic items of 2nd level or lower. But I need expert crafting. I'm only trained now. I have no expert in anything right now. Okay, back to the drawing board. I love how there's a feat called Charlatan, which just allows you to hide the fact that you're using a magic item and not casting the spell yourself. It's just like, yes, I'm casting the spell myself. It should be called Magician, not Charlatan. I think this one seems like, to me, I think, especially, how do I put it? Depending on how societal this gets with our city slash thingy with Ravoy, right? This one could potentially like this one could potentially do very well, especially against guys like that little wit. Discreet inquiry. You are subtle in your efforts to learn the things you need to know. When gather information, you can hide the true subject of your inquiry among other topics of little interest to you without increasing the difficulty of the check or taking more time to gather information. Anyone trying to gather information to determine if someone else was asking around about the topic in question must exceed your deception DC or the normal DC to gather information about your inquiries, whichever is higher, or else they don't learn from your efforts. Learn of your efforts. So essentially you gather info without people knowing what you're actually looking for.
On a slightly different note, just backtracking slightly, I have found the website that has the list of all the tattoos that you can create currently. Well, you were asking questions about, you know, in order to justify taking the tattoo artist, you need to know that they're actually useful. So yes. I tried to find what the tattoos are, and it took a second, but I found it. I'll send it in the group chat. Bonk.
Oh wow, that's a lot of tattoos.
Yeah. So it seems like with the tattoo artist trait, you can take 4 of the ones that are marked with the common rarity.
Yeah. Familiar, warding tattoo tab, trail, wave, bewitching bloom, boozy bottle, r/, faith, frostball card, not chronicle, nemesis, 100 victories. That's weird because they're all marked as common, or for at least 50 of 78 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of common ones.
Wow, there's 3 rare, and then a few uncommon. The rest are common. You can actually learn a lot. Wow.
Yeah, I'm assuming as you level up, the tattoo artist thing will give you the ability to create more of them.
I would assume so, but it's also interesting about just how many there are and how common they are.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I have officially done everything that I need to do for my character, apart from figuring out their lore skill, which I am going to do another day. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Alright. I will be back in just a moment. Alrighty, people. So, that was a very, very long one. I haven't streamed for anywhere near this long in ages. I genuinely can't remember the last time, although I know I have done it. 7.5 hours it's been since I started streaming, which is insane. It's currently almost 1:30 in the morning. So thank you very much to the 3 people who have stayed until the end. You are very much appreciated, as with all the other people that have joined, and Anon the Crest especially for raiding at the end of his stream is always incredibly appreciated. And I hope that everyone has really enjoyed their time. I will absolutely be streaming again probably very soon, looking especially at Pathfinder, but also some of the other games that I play. So look forward to that, and if you want updates on when I am going to be streaming next, you can check out my Instagram or my Discord channel, which are both linked in my Stream by Stream elements. So thank you all very much, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye!